right, all 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 right. Okay. All right, chat. All right. All right. Hello. Good to see you all. Hope you're all doing well. Happy Sunday. Hello. Hope you're all doing wonderful. Let me get booted up. Hello. Hi. Chat, honestly, maybe just watching some DB League would actually be the play here because I just rolled out of bed. I'm pretty fucking sleepy. I mean, I have the power of coffee and also ADHD meds like somewhat carrying me, but like even then it's only somewhat, you know? So maybe it'd be a good idea just to, you know what I mean? You know, just do a little bit hold on. But hello, chat. How are you? Hello. What am I hearing? What? What is that? Oh, wait, that's DVD League. I forgot I opened that tab and then tabbed away. Okay. All right. Let me reboot this. Hold on. Escan, what up? Hello. How's it going? Hello. Fat boy, what up? Hello, Monio. What up? How you going? Hello. I've actually seen Comp DVD. Yo, what's up, Chris? Comp DVD is actually really sick. I think a lot of people like don't dig it. Like, okay, a lot of people I feel like dismiss it. A lot of people are like DVD, but competitively, that's stupid. Oh, I just play this game for fun, and anybody that doesn't is stupid. But I feel like if you like give competitive DVD a try, it's like so fucking fun, bro. It's so good. It's so good. You just gotta like kind of have a bit of an open mind, you know? But yeah, we might go watch. Okay, I think I already know the spoilers, right? I think it's already been spoiled to me. But I think, like, for instance, there isn't a winner yet as far as I'm aware. Like, I think there could have been a winner if one of the teams 2-0'd each other. But I think there's not a winner, which I'm pretty sure means that they did not 2-0 each other. I'm pretty sure that they went 1-1 over the weekend, right? So I already kind of know that. So that's that's kind of spoiled. But I also feel like I wouldn't mind watching the games, you know? Hi, Des, what up? I should get the pop into stream and say hi. Yo, that's fucking bizarre. What's happening? Look at you, awake and free at this hour. What the fuck is happening? How is this happening? Past broadcast. Wait, so like Ariandel and Nokron played all weekend too? I thought they just played one day. Wait, can you guys help me figure out the format here? So like, were Ariandel and Nokron doing 3 different best of 5s? And then are the grand finals like 3 different best of 7s? Is that what it is? A best of 3 of best of 7s, a best of 3 and a best of 5s. Oh Lord. I mean, I think that's good for like, you know, having them play a large amount of games and make sure that like the best team wins or whatever. But god damn, that's so many games, bro. Holy fuck. Oh, Tefue, what's your opinion on Dana White? Isn't that the UFC guy? I don't know anything about him. I don't know. He's like a big bald guy. I don't know. He does UFC stuff. I don't know. I don't really know anything about it. Let me pull this up. Ba-doop boop boop ba-doop boop boo. I have no days off until my birthday. Jesus. I'm normally working, thank you very much. But I have a date in a little bit, so I can only chill for a few. Oh, hey, best of luck on your date. Yo, enjoy your date. What you guys doing? Actually, you don't gotta tell me. Never mind. Yo. But I hope you guys have a good time. Where's theater mode? Why can't I watch this in theater mode? Theater. All right. All right. Yo, Q, let's go. So this is Ariandel versus Nokron. You guys said that there was at least one game here that was kind of crazy, right? Like a play game or something. Who even won last time? Wasn't it? Actually, I don't even know. I didn't even see who won last time because we saw them tied at Slinger Step. I don't even know who won. Who won? Who got 3rd place? We should know, right? Nokron. So Nokron's in 3rd, yeah. Who watching yesterday's matches first? Maybe.
here that he has in this area, but is
Maybe.
Both the killers and the survivors need, well, I guess singular killer. What the survivors
Can you mute your DVD
also
crickets?
need
That's a
to
good
do in
idea.
order to
And
try
my Meyer
set
and
the
my
tone. It's a
who is that?
longer series
Pig
here today
breathing?
for our grand finals, ladies and gentlemen. So make sure you buckle up and lock on in, because we could be in for a
Buckle
banger of
up.
a series.
Buckle the
Potential
fuck up.
14 trials, and if it's anything like the first series,
Little spoiling,
we
both
saw a
yesterday and
lot
today
of
were
matchups
stomps.
yesterday.
Yeah, look, I did get a little spoiled here, because I was kind of perusing
Since
my
Q&A's is coming, might as well avoid ads.
my team's chats in the tournament, and the team that Xeno's on was talking about how he dog walked them on the first day and then got dog walked on the second day or something. So like, I don't know, you know, I don't know. I kind of vaguely know too. It sounds like both days weren't close, which is interesting because like that does mean that either side could win, right? Like, I don't know. I'm curious how or why both sides stomped, you know?
The tiebreaker will be played next Saturday.
Yo, Coda, thanks for the resub 2 months, gamer. Thank you. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, true. Fuck them ads. True. Agreed. Fuck them ads. Yo, thank you. Appreciate the sub, man. Thank you.
Here say we're gonna take a clean 2-0. You can set yourself.
Nightlight Singularity is so
nice
gross,
and
bro.
ready
It's so
today. The
gross.
Singularity is legendary at this point for his difficult. Yeah,
It was a matter of
area
mental, I think.
defense. Speaking from the survivor POV, he can really lock down the
Yeah, this is
region.
yesterday's.
He
Yeah.
can trap you here forever. I saw a few people saying earlier they go to the bathroom now in case this is going to be a long trial. But Nightlight looks like he doesn't intend to make this a long one. That's a two-tap.
Ooh, that's a very
Xeno
fast down on
active. That's
Xeno, actually. What the fuck? What even just happened right there?
Crazy
Yeesh.
start into the grand.
Hi, Sneepy. What
That's
up?
an insane first down. That came through so unbelievably quickly. 46 seconds, the fastest Singularity down ever. We're used to seeing in these sets first downs not coming out till what, like the 15-minute mark, 20-minute mark, something ridiculous like that. Nightlight has just set the tempo of this game and has set it up early. This build that he's running, it's something of a hybrid build here. He's not hard committed.
His build is... Bro, Nightlight's builds on Singu are always so wacky, bro. Like, I remember he ran, like, he 4K'd with, like... I remember he played in a tournament where you were allowed to run any perks. Like, it was like a no restrictions tournament. And the gamer ran Call of Brine before Call of Brine got buffed. It was like pre-buff Call of Brine. And he also 4K'd with it, which was crazy. Like, what? It was so wild. And even here, like, he's got, like, Pop, Oppression, Mindbreaker, Rapid.
Regen, but he
So
still
interesting.
has tools like Mindbreaker and Oppression to help defend it should things go awry. So it's not quite fully committing to the chase. It's not quite fully committing to the gen control.
Hi, Brother Butter, what up?
He's trying to be a jack of all trades here, and he's actually going to try and mind game the main building. Very careful there, but Xeno not going to be falling for those shenanigans anytime soon. Rapid Brutality also on as well. Helps combine with the overclock mode to allow them to catch up as fast as humanly possible. Nightlight not able to get the shot through the window.
Oh,
Not
Xeno's
gonna
already going
choose
back to the
break
death corner, though.
door on that main
This is
building
already the
anyway.
death corner.
Instead, it's just going to brute
Oh,
force
no.
Xeno into the corner. Barring a hit
I thought this
tank
was supposed to
here,
be the
this
day that
down should be coming through
Elysium-
relatively quickly.
Whoa, wait, that was a
Winter
good
is here
hit.
for
That was a good
said
hit tank. I
hit
got some
tank.
out.
Now Nightlight is going to have to return pressure back to the generators because Xeno was your mark. You weren't quite able to hit it.
Well,
But it seems like he doesn't actually want to give it up. We'll see how high the price for that will be. Understandable that he really wants to get Xeno here, but crazy work and counterplay by Elysium. We're gonna take a short little kick here onto the generator question coming out there. And back to the gallows area we go.
all right, Zook gets away. Never mind. They're chilling. They're chilling. They're big chilling. They're big chilling. Yo, Cariello, thanks for the 16 months, gamer. Thank you. Welcome back in. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Already from the 2-tap at the beginning of the game into basically giving up on Xeno and being forced to go back to the gens, and now also quite some downtime, right? No one in a chase right now, no one taking an injury, anything like this. Elysium
Nightlight's trying to set up his pods on that back generator so that he has like multiple
Yeah, you go
that can
down
hit
as
it,
fast
and you can't
as
EMP
get
it.
To pick yourself up just as quickly. you have to play pretty methodically oftentimes to get to Singularity. Simply, his snowball potential is obscene. For a killer which can't actually expose an insta-down you, it sure as hell feels like he can most of the time. So he's going to be setting up his network, his little
Interesting.
web of cameras to try and find all the survivors. But they're just going to keep EMPing them. And that seems good for the survivors.
I'm debating skimming through the Singularity set. As much as I love Singularity, I feel like these sets fucking drag, bro. These sets drag. Like,
But
if I was watching it live, I think I'd be all for it. But like watching a replay of it, I'm like, they fucking drag a bit. Like, I think I'm gonna skip ahead and just see like what the results are. You know what I mean? I'm a little curious. Like, Nightlight's gonna, he's playing like he's clearly playing around like holding the gens as well, right? Like he was putting like 5 pods, not 5, but he was putting like 3 pods on that one gen back there to make sure that they can't do it without EMPing all 3.
A good hybrid, and that seems to be the key here. Nightlight has
So like, it's clearly gonna be a long one. You know what I mean?
because gets off the hook and not get in.
With the heal on. I said it's
These Singularity sets are actually like, I find them to be actually some of like the coolest and most interesting sets. Kind of, because I almost feel like it's like a war of attrition type set almost, but almost like mental. Like I feel like the game drags for so long, and like you're almost basically playing it in a way. Like I feel like Nightlight plays it in a way where it's almost like I'm gonna make the game go for so long that like you're gonna make a mistake before I do. Like you're like I think you're gonna make a big mistake before I make a big mistake, right? Like for instance, all it takes is like Xeno to miss position one time as Death Hook and for him to die for the game to be fully over. You know what I mean? And like it's probably been that way for like half the set. So it's like you just put them in a spot where you drag the game out for so long, and it's like you make a single mistake and you're dead, and then like, but I mean, like same thing with Nightlight. Like if he makes a big mistake, then he loses too. But it's almost like this, like just drawing it out and being like, first one to make a mistake loses. You know, like I don't know. It's interesting.
Second here, and Oscar still on the ground. The problem is we do not even really have the time to get that survivor on.
Yeah, like he has a potential death right there, but he couldn't do it.
Look,
I mean, they got outs. They got outs. It was 8 stages.
Kitty, hi kitty. Meow 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 meow.
Not bad.
Wow, half a year already. Fujama.
I think every single game since semis has reached generation limits. That's fucking insane. That's
Dead
insane.
double.
that these Elysium does open.
Genuine question: should they consider moving him off of Dead Dog Saloon? Like, don't get me wrong. I know you can do something like this on almost any map. Like, I know, like, for instance, I remember that like really, like, I don't know if it's a famous game, but maybe it is. Like, there was that one game a long time ago where Nightlight held a 3-gen against like OG Eternal. It was back when Nightlight was playing for Ariandel, and it was like, or no, it wasn't Eternal. It was Elysium. It was like Xeno, Zaka. It was like when Elysium was like the best team in the world because like Eternal had broken up, and Nightlight was playing for Ariandel, and Nightlight like held a 3-gen on like Wrecker's Yard against Elysium, and it was like for like an hour or something. It was so insane, and I feel like that even happened on Wrecker's Yard. So like maybe it's just possible anywhere.
9 hook stages would of course get the
I don't know. One, yo, thank you for the resub, gamer. Thank you. Welcome back. And yo, Maddie, thank you for the resub as well. 6 months, gamer. Thank you. Appreciate you. Thank you. Welcome back in.
But anything more than that,
Thank you for them
and
Bezo
one
bucks, baby. Them Bezo
unexpected
bucks. This is a pretty similar build, except he's got Call of Brian instead of Rapid. Actually, way different. Never mind. He actually doesn't have Mindbreaker or Rapid. He's committing more just to full slowdown, which probably is fair. All right, we're skimming through. I'm sorry. We're skimming through.
Buying the teleport
Sorry. We're
Yes,
skimming through.
right.
Sorry. We're skimming.
We'll make that.
We're skimming.
Then we would
How long do I have? You know, I felt like when we make a side
Oh, we
two,
fucked up a little bit here. What was the big fuck up?
Mario,
Was this like a he could have won, but he just goofed it a little bit?
the survivors just basically say,
Chain ball technology.
yeah, say goodbye to all of your progress. I have the feel for Obi.
Picking Kexo.
Let's take a quick look in case because none of them is muted over there, telling him go here, chase there, and so on. So it's not only
See, I'm still on the fence about how I feel about Singu, and like in terms of like his contribution to the game. Wait, my webcam's not on. Has it never been on? My bad. I'm very torn about how I feel about Singu, cause like I love Singu. I love Singu on one hand. Like I think he's really fun. I think he's really interesting. I think like I find it to be really enjoyable. But I also feel like I've heard multiple people say this, and I feel like it's such a true it's like such a true statement. I feel like Singularity is like a like it's got like this like bottleneck choke on like design in this game, because I feel like what Singu can do around like holding a 3-gen, for instance, is just so crazy. You know what I mean? Like he's like the most insane 3-gen holder, or like any objective holder, really. Exactly, like kind of like the Haywire thing. Exactly. It's not even necessarily like gens. It's just like if you want to like hold an objective of some kind and defend an objective, this killer just does it so much better than everybody else. And I feel like that puts like such a chokehold on like the way you can design things. Like even Haywire as a perk, like felt like it was a problem because of Singu, you know? And I feel like it's like a lot of like gen defense things kind of become an issue. Like I mean, like you can even kind of say that it's already just an issue as is, like even without like anything else being changed, right? Like the fact that like I still think back to the fact that like they did a fucking tournament where everything was allowed. Okay, this, you know, all this being said, it's possible that maybe the Survivor team just fucked up a lot that game or whatever, but like they did a tournament where they allowed everything, like no restrictions. And Nightlight held a 3-gen and got a 4K. I think it was against like Elysium or something, I think. I mean, it's possible that Elysium just like fumbled that game pretty badly. I don't know. I can't really remember exactly how it went. And also, I think it was like a 50-minute game, so I feel like I probably just didn't watch the whole thing. But like the fact that that's possible at all is like wild. Like that's wild. I don't know.
From the trial, it's
I'm a little torn whether or not I think that's a good idea. Oh, so right here? You mean like picking Kexo right here?
from now on, but
Because yeah, he loses
You
the
ran
gen.
away.
And then, yeah. Doesn't have enough.
Is he gonna
that is
Alright.
The three.
Alright, close first set, but Invictus wins it.
Yeah,
A match or
The choices were interesting, by the way.
number one.
so on. The
I don't know if you guys saw like the killers that they picked, but I find it very, very interesting. Hold on, let me. Whoops, that wasn't the right button. Sorry. Let me go look. I like looked into the DB League Discord, and I find it interesting that like the killers that each team picks, because it feels like, for instance, it seemed like Elysium heavily went towards, at least on the first day, it seems like they like heavily went towards like M1 killers. Oh fuck, are they gone? Wait, pick ban history. Doot. Yeah, like I'm pretty sure. Fuck, it's like awkward to see in this. Am I dumb? Are you able to see who picked what? Oh no, you are. Yeah. Like Elysium picked Dredge, Legion, and Myers. That was their 3 picks. Dredge, Legion, and Myers. Like that's so interesting. That's very interesting. And then Invictus picked Singularity, Houndmaster, Spirit, Oni. So like Invictus was picking like, you know, like the high tier, like strong killers, and then Elysium was picking like all the like low tier, like literally like the weakest killers in the game. Shape, Legion, Dredge. Like that's so interesting. That was only on the first day though, for the record. On the second day, it was like kind of mixed. Like Elysium on the second day picked Dark Lord, Hillbilly, Deathslinger, Springtrap. So like I don't know, it's kind of all over the place. And like apparently they're having a third weekend. So what did they pick then? On the third weekend they kind of went back somewhat on the third weekend. They picked Ghostface, Nightmare, which is Freddy, Huntress, and Plague are the picks from Elysium on the last day. Interesting. Interesting. Like I don't know, I just find it bizarre. I don't really know how. I honestly don't really know what the idea is behind like picks and bans. I really don't. Like, especially for teams that are this good. Like, I generally don't know what what are they thinking. Like, if you're like Elysium and you're going against Invictus, or if you're Invictus and you're going against Elysium, like, what are you actually thinking when it comes to picks and bans? Are you just picking sets that you think are fun? Like, there's no way. I mean, not for the finals of a $20,000 tournament, right? Like, there has to be some kind of like a thought process. I just don't know what it is. Like, what is like the? I don't know. Like, I'm curious why.
Looking at the post, you have.
I'm curious why like
actually
the
M
M1 killers
for
were
the
picked. You know.
Undetectable compared with Call of Run Eruption, that classic.
I think they picked those because Invictus is very heavy on mechanics.
Combination where you've seen so many.
I guess
times
maybe so.
in
Yeah.
the later half of Season X so far.
Yeah, like maybe they just feel like in like a
But
pure
just so far,
M1
that's
fundamental
survivors in this
chase, like they
corridor
can
zone, You
win.
can see all of our survivors are trying
Whereas if you're
to
relying on like killers
stealth
having better
somewhat. If
like
someone was in our
mechanics,
weakest
I mean,
walk past
Elysium has
that,
Obi,
playing with fire a little bit
and
there.
Geno's
But
pretty
yeah,
good mechanically
this
too. I mean, I know
sort of,
Pedro's nuts, and so is Nightlight, but like I don't know.
process
It's
of
interesting.
stealth
It's just
is
interesting.
Really trying to get the location of the killer down first before we're doing anything as survivors. So that's essentially what we're seeing happen right here. Survivors basically off.
Also, what's up, Infested Soul? Good to see you, dude. What up, Erie Rose? Hello. How's it going? Thank you, gamer.
Is and we already have a second stage. There's gonna be an injury onto.
But also, like, the thing too here is like, do you want to chase any of these survivors as an M1 killer? You know what I mean? I'm honestly kind of surprised Pedro isn't in this too, by the way, which is kind of crazy. Like, no Pedro in the set. I mean, maybe Pedro just doesn't play Larry's that much or something. I don't know, but like, this is like without Pedro even like who is like maybe the best 1v1 gamer in the world or whatever. And even these four are like, dude, who the fuck do you chase here? You know what I mean? Zeno does apparently. Yeah, I guess so. I guess he
Zeno could
does.
Be happy with that one, but doesn't want to commit chase. Trying to catch people off guard, trying to make the most of the.
He was the Myers. You can't play
stealth
Survivor and
elements.
Killer.
And
Oh,
yeah,
is that a
we're gonna
rule?
be seeing a bit of a slow
Oh,
start
I
to
didn't even
this
know that was
trial.
I didn't even know that was a
Um,
thing. That's
And
interesting.
we'll see. I guess.
Wait, really? That's
you know, he
interesting.
slips up fast.
Is that like a newer
Um,
rule? I feel like that
whether
definitely
he'll
used to
get his
not be a
tier
thing,
3
right?
Fast, but it doesn't seem like he's got too much stalk going.
This is the
on.
grand finale? Yes. For the record, it's already been spoiled for me, so it's getting spoiled for you too, okay? Over the weekend, Elysium won one set, and then Invictus won another set, so there's going to be another set next weekend, I think, to actually determine the winner, right? As far as I'm aware. I think there's going to be like a best of 9 or something next weekend that actually determines it, I think. So, yeah. Like, there's no definitive winner yet.
And first and foremost, I have to say, I love the shape and I love everything about this set. And I don't know exactly why they picked it as set number 2 in the grand final, but this is at the same time telling us that there must be a secret.
Oh, you can, but
strategy, a
Invictus never
secret
does.
evil
Got you.
plan coming out
So
from
it's not like a
Elysium,
rule,
because
it's more just like something they
otherwise you
do.
do not just randomly select a killer that got.
Oh
barely
yeah, that was the
picked
thing that like
in
Eternal did, right? I'm pretty sure it's a thing like I'm pretty sure it's a thing like Eternal did, because I think like if I remember correctly, they would like I think I was told that they would only do like in-house scrims or something. Like they would only scrim amongst themselves. So like for instance, in this set, if like Pedro was playing Killer, then he was never practicing Survivor with them because they were only doing in-house scrims or something. I think I was told that's how it worked on like Eternal or something. And maybe it works that way now with Invictus. I don't know. I think it was something like that. I don't know.
Already 2.5 basically done at the moment. The Survivor.
Yeah, I don't think they scrim other teams, or maybe they do or something. I don't know, but I think I was told that one time. I don't know if it's true or not, but I was told they like don't scrim other teams. They just scrim like eternally, like internally, and that's it. So like, yeah. Oh, bang the head on.
Kexo, you little greedy
The commentators are Direwolf, who is like the head commissioner of the whole league, and who's the other one? I actually don't even know.
Before we even get into
I'd have to hear the voice.
dangerous part of the Michael, but yeah, it seems like we want to enter tier 3, then hide ourselves, and then make sure that we basically jump scare someone. And if he's able to pull that,
Is it
once
Edgar?
or
Maybe.
twice
I don't know if I know
throughout
Edgar's
the
voice.
trial, I'm really looking forward to the chaos that might unfold here.
Yes. Oh, he has control of the pallet, and he's about to hit tier 3. Yeah. I mean, let's
Some sort of British lad.
Gonna be 99.
I don't know. I'm not sure who it is.
Break it. Does Nightlight make any distance though? It looks like this might be. Oh, he just makes the pallet. Yeah, Xeno doesn't want to pop it just yet.
Oh, sloppy.
Oh, that was really well played by Nightlight. And Xeno hesitated just a little bit. Otherwise, that would have been our first down.
Does
But
eventually
he
get it
has
though.
got the pallet vaulting now, so that's gonna be a first down. We still haven't seen a gen pop.
Good
but
DVD
that's
is a good
understandable
esport. And what
given
changes would you like to see for the scene to prosper? For the scene to prosper? No, I don't think it's a good esport. I think for this game to be an esport, it would need a lot of changes. Like I don't think it's even really close, to be honest with you.
Yeah, with a hook stage on the board.
Like
now,
I
a
think
tier
it's
3
good.
Spitz
Okay,
has
I
been
think I guess it
spotted.
depends on what your definition of a go Spitz. That was a
Any form of escape. This is bad. This is
great
bad
double
team.
back from Xeno there.
Spits on the ground and rotation
Uh-oh.
is going to be.
Uh-oh,
key to
uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh.
tier 3 Xeno. This is quite bad, and I think that Invictus are going to have to pull something.
Well,
off here.
Nocron. I think that like did play for Nocron for like a week or something. Sorry. I think when like Nocron and Invictus were first formed, I think Nightlight was on Nocron at first, and then he like went to Invictus or something. I think.
Oracle here what's about to happen because Xeno did exactly
A more niche esport? Yeah, I guess. I don't even know if you can call it like an. See, I don't even know if you can call it like an esport at all. I mean, maybe. Apparently, they're hosting a LAN next year or something, so maybe. I mean, like DVD League, I feel like is taking steps towards maybe trying to make it seem like a legit esport, but like. Like I feel like the game is still so buggy. Like for instance, like there's so many things that happen in the game where you're just like, yeah, this is just a bug and you just have to deal with it, and that's just how the game is, right? Like I feel like in an esport, that's not how things work. Like you're not gonna like be like, oh yeah, this is just like a game breaking bug, and you know we all just play around it because whatever, we just have to. You know what I mean? Like that kind of stuff happens constantly. Like how many times have we watched someone try to vault the bus? Yeah, like the fucking bus window, exactly. Like how many times have we watched someone try to vault the bus window and die because they just don't go anywhere because the because the vault bugs out? Like that happens all the time. But then you have to just be like, oh well, you know, game's buggy. We just have to deal with it, and you just gotta go about your life. It's not like I don't know. It's very.
I'm selecting.
On top of that, I feel like. If it was an actual esport, I feel like we'd have to have like way more like actual like spectator options and shit too. You know what I mean? Like we're kind of making do with what we have, but I feel like the games could also be presented. Like I've said this a million times. If you had like the kind of spectator tools you had in like Overwatch or something, where you can like free float camera above the map, have like outlines of all the players with their names and like where they're moving and what they're doing, right? Like if you could have some shit like that going on in this game, dude, you can like present the games in such a better way. Like there's definitely a lot of potential, I'd say. Like there's potential, but I feel like it's like we're like nowhere near it, to be honest with you. Like we're nowhere fucking near it. Like we're like behavior has been adding, like they have been starting to add some like spectator like for instance in the next patch I think we're getting like some of the spectator options, right? I think it was in the PTB, right? I think we're getting some stuff soon for like more like spectator options and like, you know, stuff like that or whatever, which is awesome. But I feel like we're just scratching the surface. Like I think if we ever really wanted to make it like an actual like exciting esport type like competitive game, we would need like way more, like way more.
Played in the tournament, barely played in the tournament. Bringing him out with a crazy strategy, perk build, perfectly suiting that, right? Quickly to tier 3 with the add-ons.
Well, Entitled, I mean, if everybody was connected from the same internet, then it would still be even. Like, yeah, there's always going to be some form of latency no matter what. Like you're probably never going to have zero ping. But like even then, that's fine. I think everybody playing on the exact same ping is still better than nothing. You know what I mean? Like, there's still a big difference between like some people playing on like 12 ping who live in like Frankfurt, you know what I mean? Versus like people that play on like 100 ping because they're in like Russia or like Saudi Arabia or something, you know? Like 10 ping versus 100 ping in this game is massively different, bro. It is massively different. Like it is not even, it's like a whole different world, dude. So yeah, putting everyone on like an even playing field is still,
then it will be a fantastic
you know,
result here. The problem is Invictus is a team that can adapt really quickly, and now they know about this strategy. So it will be interesting.
Remember when we had dedicated servers? Well, we do have dedicated servers.
Yeah, interesting. We've got Dan coming in to protect Nightlight.
I think zero ping introduces deeper skill expression. I mean, I agree. I think having zero ping would be sick. But again, that's kind of the thing. Like, I don't think we can do that with DVD, right? Like, we would need like dev support and like basically whoever runs the server. Like, we would need like support from whoever has the servers to be able to like hook directly into the servers. I mean, you're right. Like if there was a world where we could have zero ping, that would be ideal. But like one step at a time, you know what I mean? I think having a LAN tournament at all, even regardless of whether it's zero ping, is still a step in the right direction. You know what I mean?
Down on the ground and 2 survivors injured. What is happening right now? It is so insane. I was not expecting them to give any sort of room to this Michael Myers, but yeah.
Then like got greedy for that stun. I mean, you say he gets greedy for that stun, but if he doesn't get that stun, he dies. That's like one of those pallets where like you have to stun, right? Like if you don't get the stun here, you just die. You know what I mean? Like for instance, if Xeno respects this and then you throw it, then he goes around the side and then you die. So he was trying to bait it and then come back and throw it, but I think he just went a little too far.
He doesn't. Oh my god.
Yeah, he just went a little too far.
What is happening right now? It is so insane. I was not expecting them to give any sort of room to this.
Did you happen to read Snap Chat last night? I mean, I skimmed it. I don't know. I only saw a little bit of what you guys were saying.
Get some resets in potentially, in order to get back into this, but a survivor dead at 3 gens, well, 2 gens remaining now, but that's got to be some dream work for Michael Myers, right? And a set that we typically see.
Land's behavior supported? Yeah, but like it's behavior supported in the sense that I think they're like providing. Well, they haven't said exactly how it's behavior supported yet. But like I doubt it's gonna be like a 0 ping, like super big esport level thing. Like if you guys are expecting like a League of Legends Worlds type of LAN, I feel like you might be sorely mistaken. I don't think it's gonna be anything like that.
With the other survivors across the map, but the
Oh yeah, no, I saw Toaster. I saw. That's why I said I only skimmed it because I saw you guys were yapping about. I don't know what the fuck you guys were yapping about, so I just ignored it. I don't know. Like I said, bro, I have to. And then everyone gets mad at me because like I come into Snapchat, I come into Snapchat and I'm like, hey guys, can I get a TLDR of what's been said? And everyone's like, oh my god, Tofu doesn't read. And yet I go in there and you guys are drunkenly yapping. You know what I mean? Like the fuck, please. I mean, look, you guys can drunkenly yap all you want. You know, go. You know, it's fine. Go nuts.
Nice attempt there, though. Not everyone expects that it's going to be the quick.
Is nothing like that at all? First, I even heard of that. See, there we go. Yo, what's up, Mandy? How's it going? Hello. Yeah, I wouldn't expect anything like crazy out of like the behavior supporting the LAN. It's still gonna be like a LAN tournament ran by DBD League. Hey, the Excise palette, baby. Oh, he died at it.
Here, but Kexo, a little bit too much patience at the final swing here. So that's going to be.
This is pretty sloppy from Invictus. This whole round here was like super sloppy from Invictus, I feel like. Like they made a lot of sloppy plays here. Like Spitz getting mind gamed in that window enough to die, I feel like was very sloppy. Nightlight not getting that pallet stun and like throwing it super late was like a little sloppy, although I think less sloppy than the others. And then Kexo dying at that pallet, which I'm pretty sure is just totally check spottable.
Finish the 4th generator, need to be careful. And Michael now could pop up
a bit silly, in my opinion.
Tier 2 really hard to track. Hello, Dan. Hello, we are going into the next chase here. Good reaction though, but that tells us that you really need to be on the watch and you need to be really, really careful.
You see the new call-out maps they're releasing tomorrow? I saw one of them that you posted. Yeah.
Really close. Dan
Are they doing like every map or like every map that they use? Like what are they doing?
My goodness, that could have been bad, but yeah, he let the slug now.
Increase the volume, please. Okay. You want to hear me cast over there, cast?
Starting a gen off in that
Hi, Beth Fairy. Hello.
With Dan.
I hope you're doing good as well. Good to see you. Hello.
You're about 30% of the way for our tier 3, and do you have this filler palette for safety that's going to be dropped now?
I think it was Jaw. Then Invictus isn't the best on indoors. Really? Maybe that's for. I mean, maybe that's the reason for all the picks then that they have. Because yeah, like they picked Midwich Dredge and they also picked Myers Larry's, so maybe that's why they were picking all this.
Second stage and not really enough progression to speak of. Kexo is about 40% of the way onto 1, and Spitz now trying to stealth for the.
I was doing just comp maps, yeah.
As Zeno makes his way over to.
Yeah, it'd be really nice to have those for everyone, honestly.
And, I like this move for playing for the 4K2, to be honest, holding these gens down, because a 4K3 on Myers. Maybe apart from that 4K4, have we ever really seen that? The only 4K3s I ever saw were on Myers, but probably AHL last year. It's been a while, definitely, and I feel like Xeno's.
So, say it without being scared. Who's the best survivor on Chase, Pedro or Steve?
These 2 gens.
Pedro.
Especially when they're not really.
Does Steve even play anymore?
Having too much time to reset as well. They're always on.
I feel like Pedro's probably better than Steve. I mean, Steve was nuts. Don't get me wrong. Like he was goated, but like.
Anywhere, especially now he's got that Trail of Torment active.
Pedro's just insane though.
The 3v1 makes it so hard to communicate. The second he goes missing, the second they say we've got no.
I do prefer your MS Paint maps. Thank you, man. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Inevitably going to work out in his favor, but yeah, we just go between these scenarios where no one's found. If Dan goes down here, he gets found. He's dead, and that's going to leave them in a 2v1. So wouldn't be surprised if they try to keep him hidden. Yeah, Spitz now.
See, like right here, I feel like especially on maps like this, I'm gonna be real. It's kind of hard to follow. Like, I mean, I'll admit I'm kind of reading chat too. You know what I mean? So like, sure, but I'll admit it's a bit hard for me to follow like what's happening when it's all indoors. Like, I think having like more spectator tools here, like again, even just having like a toggleable aura or something. You know, I mean, obviously, like best case scenario would be like a free floating camera with like auras or something maybe, but like.
Yeah,
like there's a 4-gen top.
It's inevitably
Right, there's a 4-gen top, and he was chasing him bottom,
to kind of get
and they're
these
trying to
gens done.
carefully tackle it. I can
Do you
kind of
have
see
any
now.
thoughts for them as a team right now, fighting against this scary Michael?
I mean, the first
Pedro's up there in the
impressive
arguments as one of the
thing
best
is
players
that
in the world
they
right now?
even
Yeah,
still
yeah.
stand. A lot
Seems
of
like it.
teams would have fallen apart with being hit by these jump scare.
I like to name Pedro
spooky
more so.
strategy that is trying to
Wait, you said Pedro,
move
more
up
so
to the
Pedro.
tier 3 quickly.
Hey, I
and
like
then
Pedro too.
basically,
I agree.
creating this chaos. So I definitely see the coordination and the experience here. Especially also with these survivors staying injured, right? You can tell at the moment the priority is really on the generators. They need to get more generators done. Fun fact about Larry's, back then, Ghostface on Larry's was such often a tie being needed and always a 4K1. So I feel like on Larry's, you really want to make sure that
he's
these
dead
get
too.
4 generators out of the way here. So that is the next down coming out.
Rip,
Dan here,
rip,
and
rip,
Xeno will
rip.
be able to move him into the midsection of the trial now, closer towards the other generators as well.
Yes.
This will make it a lot easier now to reach over towards this.
Well, I mean, this is just, I don't need to watch the rest of this. This is just brutal. 4K2. 4K2. Do we even need to watch the other set? Do we even need to watch the fucking Myers set? We'll just skip it. 4K2 is Myers is
reach
absurd.
the pallet,
Yo, our boy Laser's playing again. I thought Laser was just filling for one weekend. He's like, I didn't know how the emergency sub worked. If he was just there permanently or if he was there just for one weekend.
Unfortunately,
Yo, he's
Laser
back. Let's
going
go.
down needs
That's our boy.
Survivor side.
Yeah, I mean, they clearly just won, right? Because it's Myers.
just the 4 that
Yeah.
we were originally.
What, 4 stages or something?
Forward.
Yeah, they got 4 stages. Yeah. Yeah, I mean,
Seriously,
maybe this is one of those snares where maybe I should watch it because this is like what, Pedro's killer, right? Like we did watch that one game yesterday where Pedro's killer got
What do
like
you think?
we watched that game on Friday where he played Myers and like annihilated everybody. I think watching some games where Pedro struggles might be worth it. I think this one was just too much of a blowout that I don't really care, you know? I think I could probably find another game where he struggles a little bit and watch it instead because that one's just too much. Houndmaster. I'm actually very interested in Houndmaster. I'm very, very interested in this.
Now tied up. I had a nickel for every time that happened.
I'm
during the
very,
EPL
very interested in
broadcast.
this.
I've had 2, which is far too many nickels to have in a situation like this. Nightlight's going to
Hi,
open
Future
things
Sam,
up
what
on
up?
Houndmaster here. Set now tied up 1-1. Still anyone's game thus far. Playing with the newly reworked, and I'd argue newly buffed knockout to hinder survivors around those drop pallets. Nightlight really...
Nightlight's killer pool is really interesting. Like I kind of love Nightlight as a player. Like his killer pool is like so bizarre. I feel like he always plays all these like weird niche killers that like other people don't play a lot of, right? Like he's all over like Singu, like fucking Houndmaster. Like I know when Artist was new, he was like all over her as well. Like I feel like he plays a lot of like the real interesting killers, right? Like it's interesting
really
to see.
strong on this killer. Has been
Yeah, he loves
playing
the
since
oddballs, which is
first
cool.
couple of matches this season is very proficient.
Did you ever kill
in
Horseboy?
his gameplay.
I don't
Not
think I got a
focused
chance to
enough
play with
around
Ralph
his
yet.
first
No.
initial snipe
I mean, I've
onto
killed
Oscar,
Horseboy like a
but
bunch.
Yeah, plenty more opportunities to do that as time.
I
goes
was
on
practicing
here.
to help out
Fancy
Ralph
is
more, but
thereabouts, landing
no, I
play
don't think we
coming
ever
out,
had time to
no,
play
you
together
take
yet.
the injury and you path yourself right back over to the shack. You have to be very careful dropping pallets against his killer. Obviously, a drop pallet does not guarantee you safety, and especially if you drop it in their face, it is in fact the opposite.
He lied the
There
way.
are some killers where you don't really want to drop pallets against them because they might hit you. You don't drop a pallet against a Houndmaster because she will.
Oh,
hit
really?
you.
Kexo's good at
Simple
night?
as
That's
that.
interesting.
Oftentimes, Oscar doing
Like
a
if
great
they
job
were forced to play a
dodging
night set, would
these
Kexo
initial
play?
hits onto the dog.
I kind of
Actually
figured it was
able
just
to make
Nightlight
these
and Pedro
tiles
and every
loops
killer.
Anyway,
But that'd be very
often
interesting
it
as
is the
so.
risk that you end up putting yourself in. Now we can see that someone is here. This is a
That was actually kind of sick. Like I didn't even know like Xeno like freed him from that dog so fast. Like I kind of figured that would still be a hit. That was like so
weakness
incredibly
make
quick how
these
fast that happened.
tiles and loops anyway. Often it is the risk that you end up putting yourself in. Now we can see that someone is here. This is a weakness of the Houndmaster.
Also, Dan's on Billy. Oh yeah, Dan
altitude
plays
that
Billy.
works
Does he
very
actually play though? Like
effectively.
if
The
they,
dog can
well,
be
I guess
immediately put
they have a Billy set, right? I think they have a Billy set that they're playing in like the second day. So maybe we'll see it, right? Yeah. I think Elysium picked Billy on one of the ones.
pushed
They
off
played
by
today. Yeah. I'm watching yesterday's right
another
now.
Survivor, so hit tanking can
But
be
yeah.
very effective,
That's
especially
interesting.
because things like a rapid brutality or say best for last aren't particularly popular on this killer. However, Oscar going to be caught out through the door, just trying to buy as much time as possible. Now, I'm interested to see, does Nightlight go for a basement hook or a pain resonance? Looks like the pain res is gonna be the play, so tries to favor the regression instead of that early basement control. First generator gonna be popping now, so Nightlight not quite able to get the pain res in time for this one, but I can imagine the survivors working on a different generator which has been now thoroughly regressed.
Now, Pain Rose is still at 4 stacks, so they actually had no other gen progress.
Need
It
to
looks
make
like.
sure now that they have a good time around the main building here. You don't.
Yo, what's up,
wanna have
Captain? Good to see you,
Zeno
dude.
getting
Hope you're doing well,
down
man.
Before Oscar has been pulled, but the strategy seems to be
It
interrupting.
looked like there wasn't that good of a gen set up top,
potential
right? I
unhope
think there was
that's
just like a 3 gen. I
coming
didn't really
through
see a
here.
gen like top right.
Great read
I gotta see the gen setup
by
again, but I'm
our
not sure.
killer. And sending the dog a little bit too far. That's not going to be a threat for Silhey, who we also welcome back.
Oh yeah,
to the
Silhey's back in
roster
here,
of
yeah.
Elysium.
That's
Took a
interesting.
little bit of a break now finally, and good to see them again on the roster just in time for the grand final. Zeno moving in to take care of Oscar. That
Dude, Silhey is fucking cracked. That motherfucker is so good. I'm surprised I haven't seen him more. I kind of forgot he was even on the roster.
Two survivors
He's so
at this
good.
point, though. So Nightlight definitely with a good pressure here, making sure that the survivors do not get anything for free, and at the same time even able to spread the pressure as far as that less resources are being.
I guess there still is a 3 gen top. Like there's a gen like 1 main and then 11. So they kind of had a 4 gen top. Yeah, they had like they had like 1 11 main and then they had like 1 top mid, but they like doubled out top mid for that first chase. And now there's just like this like standard like top 3 gen plus like I guess like a probably like a shitty bottom 3 gen if I had to guess.
A win-win for Nightlight. Oscar about to go
Yeah.
to the second
Yeah,
stage.
the 3 gen
Very
bottom is not
interesting
the
to see
best.
if they actually allow this to happen. Nightlight suspecting someone to be around, but
Why is he not
actually
Kobe? You're
that
not
is
allowed to.
going to be the struggle for Oscar that must be punished with some generators though, but that's where I start having some concerns.
BL, probably?
because
Yep.
There was not so much time to get
Oh.
objectives done.
Yeah.
Put it bluntly, they didn't get the objectives done, and as I said there, Silhey able to dodge out onto the dog, but often it means distancing yourself away from tiles. Still able to get to the shack window.
Silhey did a really good
however,
job of getting
now
away
that
there
the
without getting
ambulance
hit.
Come through onto Oscar. Nightlight knows that it is hunting time. Needs
Ooh,
to
they got
find
the heal.
Oscar. He's fine immediately, but the reset is
Oh,
actually able to come
Marco!
through. Marco gives a hit for essentially
Oh, that was kind of
nothing.
sloppy.
Actually gives his life over instead.
Look, we're gonna forgive Marco because he hard carried in that last set that we watched, right?
Nightlight,
Last weekend.
With a Scourge Hook so
But
nearby,
that was definitely a little
it
sloppy.
seems like
I think he
it's going
panicked a
to
little bit there.
favour
Wasn't
just
really sure what to do.
utilizing the pain resonance here regardless. And not actually able to stop that generator from popping there. Goodness gracious. Deadlock came in at the last.
Like I feel like if you would have just taken the dog, like if you would have just body blocked for Oscar and like taken like the actual dog itself and just let Oscar run, that would have been ideal, right? Like he ran into like the pallet and let Oscar run around the back. I feel like if you would have just body blocked for Oscar,
Second
they probably would have been big chilling.
tonight,
I think he
this
just
gen
kind of panicked a
over
little
in
bit and
the
was just like,
corner.
oh shit.
So I was making some decent progress, and even though there was regression from the pain res, they were able to stop the tunnel out. Also, a small note, it seems like Oscar's pain res charge wasn't
Nice.
used, so I don't think there were any progress generators by the time Oscar was actually put on that pain resonance hook.
Off we go
Good
again with this
swerves, though.
almost chaos of survivors that we have up here. Zeno and Oscar both swarming around. We would rather see them on
Bro,
the generators
just
at
holding the
moment.
flashlight on the killer right who is Zeno. I mean, it's actually a good play. Like, it's unironically a good play, but it's so trolly. Like, it's so fucking trolly. It's such a Zeno thing. I love it. Just literally, just like literally hovering chains, just holding the flashlight. Like, I'm gonna make everything you do a little bit harder because I was waving the
If they're
fucking flashlight in
coming
your
out,
face.
Now
It's
it
so funny,
looks a
dude.
little bit
Holy
more
shit.
sorted, though, because we have the one survivor.
It is good though. I mean,
changed,
like, I think when you aim with Houndmaster, right? Like, you gotta like pay attention to where you're aiming, and it makes it really hard to like actually aim. Like, it honestly is a good play.
Not give away Oscar for free. We
Ooh,
already
dog kinda
see him
bugged out a little bit.
running in, and Nightlight struggling to get the pressure onto the survivor here.
Great chase from Oscar
So,
though.
Yeah, back to the generators, and we need a little bit more generator defense, Edgar.
The Doctor Vetter just devolved into save plus
Yes,
rapid because
it's
of the body
been
blocks.
odd, but
Yeah.
It seems like
Yeah.
at some points there's
There's, like, no
this
regression perks in that
altruism
killer, like,
sometimes
ever.
pays off and sometimes it doesn't, and Xeno somehow takes that hit instead of Marco. A huge hit tank that comes through there. Marco able to get over to this and has actually healed up from, it must have been the second wind or something like that to keep Marco healthy from earlier. And now Nightlight is in a precarious position because you wanted Marco so bad. The hit tanks came through, and then finally, when you had the man in your crosshairs that you
Oh,
really
the dog
wanted to
just
hunt
not
down,
vaulting the
they
pallet.
had suddenly
Hate to see
been
it.
healed up by some kind of magic. Now Marco is here for the altruism play, and again, it doesn't really matter if Marco.
I don't
takes the
think,
lead,
Maiko.
because
I don't
Xeno is
think.
able
I
to
don't
make
think because I think when you switch to the
Chile
dog,
and
the blind
Oscar,
wouldn't
meanwhile,
stay. So I
are
don't think.
on the other side of the
But I'm not
map,
sure.
slightly, continuing to pressure out these generators. Elysium are putting on a Survivor masterclass right now in altruism.
Good chases.
Yeah, absolutely. Altruism on top.
Both.
For
I mean, like the
Elysium here, and I've never seen.
Like, there's no gen setup to hold now too, right? Because they popped one top and one bottom side gen, so they currently have like a 2-2 on top and bottom. So this one, I think Nightlight's just trying to get whatever he can get, right? I don't think there's like there's basically zero hand of
Team
4King
Nightlight
at this
actually
point.
struggled with the Houndmaster so much in the entire season 10. Houndmaster Nightlight was for me always the guaranteed 4K, right? Something where he's entering with his puppy and just making sure that the Survivor team has a difficult time. Well, after this firecracker, we
That
know why
rules
he's
fucking
called
casting is
Eric,
great.
Marco.
Nightlight's
Okay,
just
that was
entering
me.
with his puppy.
That was me. He's a W. Marco.
Oh,
He had
it's so
many great
dumb, dude.
chases.
It's
I
so dumb.
apologize. Even though I will keep giggling about that one. Second stage for Marco. Oscar Silhey gonna take care of Xeno here. One more gen. Will be interesting. What's the strategy for that?
I'm surprised they allowed
Rescue,
deadlock.
It
That's
seems
interesting.
like they could even go for the reset if they really want to with 2 people, but the totem is going to be prioritized, so we can basically take care of ourselves. And
2 people deathmatch
if
though.
there's not something
I mean, it still
crazy
could-
happening now on the Survivor side,
Anything
I
could
feel
still
like
happen,
we will
really.
enter the end game.
It's looking like probably pretty safe end game, but
Yeah, something insane has come out. Like, you could hear the deadlock on that corner generator. You could hear how insanely, progressed that gen was. Now Sile in an awkward spot
Look at this
because
kitty.
at the edge you
Look
would have
at that
loved
Adrenaline?
to drop.
Hi, kitty.
Sile is the
Meow, meow,
bounce
meow, meow,
landing
meow.
survivor, I believe, but in a spot like that, having been hindered up by the dog, it would have been just, it
Ooh.
would not have been a particularly
Bro,
good
Silhey.
idea. Now the dodges are coming through, and guess what? Someone is back. They've managed to trade another healthy survivor to come in and begin taking
Okay.
hits.
yeah, they're gonna want either Marco or Oscar to die here. And if they can force one of them to die instead of the others, that's gonna be 5 stages, which is like really good.
Continues like this, 4
Oh, is
stages.
Xeno there?
on
Take
2
hit. He
survivors.
is.
Someone send help. Not Elysium for Nightlight, I meant.
Oh,
but
no.
Elysium is taking my wish and sends help for the
What?
survivor. Oscar
What was that?
is going to be almost out of the door here, but even if he would not make it out, that is fine, because that is only 1 more stage. Nothing to worry about, really. Great attempt here by Nightlight, trying to block the door, making sure that he's
That was kind of clean.
locked down a little bit, and he
I mean, it doesn't actually get him out. It doesn't get him, but that was kind of
Oscar,
clean, like
one
getting him
more stage.
past.
The answer is no, because the entire
Damn, bro, 4 stages. Damn, dog, that's
squad is
rough.
around, and that
Ooh. Bug? Wait. Bug? Wait. Are you guys telling me Houndmaster's bugged? Nah. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. There's no way. I refuse to believe you that Houndmaster's bugged. There's no way. That's the most bug-free killer we've ever had. What are you guys talking about? There's no way.
in our
Shut the fuck up. You must be lying. He's got
I
Rancor.
feel like it didn't see
tower.
Who plays this? Xeno? Okay. I wasn't sure if Xeno or Obi would play this. I remember when Houndmaster first came out, Xeno was like... I remember we were talking to him about this, because I think we were talking to him about this during the tournament. I think it was around the, like, New Year tournament that we played that was, like, similar to the one I'm hosting. And I remember he said that Houndmaster... Like, okay, if we didn't lose first round that tournament, we kind of just fumbled and lost the first round. But I remember him saying that, like, if we ever just want a free win, to just pick Houndmaster, because he, like, basically knew exactly how to play the set. And I think at the time, no one else had yet. So I feel like Xeno is probably
A lot of
comfortable in this
people
killer, I would
call
guess,
this map
based
as
on
well.
how he
We
was talking
just
back
saw
then.
The strategies that are available to these survivors.
But I've never
in
actually seen
our
him play him, so I don't
showcase
know.
video.
Well,
So
maybe
let's
I have.
see
Maybe like once or
which one of
twice. I don't
them
know.
is the right one for Invictus.
Your
here,
mom is
because we
Bud.
do need a
Oh, got him.
perfect survivor
Oh.
trial. Almost 5 stages will be enough. 4 stages in case we catch 3 individual survivors here. That's really not enough. That is essentially the equivalent to 1 kill.
Yeah, this is such a
one
hard win
more
con to
stage
like
for-
beat. I almost feel like I can skim through a lot of these just because of how much of beatdowns they were. Did you guys say that? I think you guys said that like the games tomorrow were also, or the games today were also beatdowns,
Yeah,
right?
all-
The games tomorrow, as if we can know how the games would be tomorrow. Sorry, the games today, the ones that happened the day after the one we're watching now, were also
already
beatdowns.
being
Does Xeno play Xeno? That's a good question.
when
I don't think they
Nightlight
play
has
Xenomorph
been
very
with
much
the
in comp, but
previous
I don't know,
result
maybe.
here. So let's see. Zeno needs to bring it home, and we
Like we can just skim through here and see how fast the down comes in.
Hit tanking from the survivors is the weakness of this killer when it is done effectively.
I mean, that was
There are
clean.
many ways
But like again, like with the first down happening this fast at 5 gens, like with the win con being like the win con is like 4 stages, 3 fresh. You know, like he doesn't even have to play around tunneling at all. He can literally just go take chases. Like it doesn't even matter what he does.
And any highlight that is a very quick first down, 1 minute and 16 seconds, which is actually faster.
Are you on
than
Oracle?
the
Me?
first
I'm not on
down,
any team, no.
133 that Nightlight was able to obtain. So already, I can't say I'm familiar with Xeno playing the Howl Master.
Is this all the gen
certainly
progress they
not
have?
a
Oh,
little bit
no.
quicker here. Spitz spreading the pressure on.
Yeah, I mean this is just gonna be a win, right? I don't think I need to.
best for
There's fresh hook number 2,
Yeah.
4 gens, everyone's injured.
Safe moment for the
Fresh hook number 3. I mean, like at this point, it's like the next hook wins, and also he's gonna have somebody permanently exposed in endgame. And he's got 5 stacks of Smithville and Rapid, so like someone's dying here, you know?
the survivors need
Yeah,
to keep
there's-
this there.
Yeah, that's it. It's GG. Yeah, that's GG. That's crazy. All right. What's the next set? Legion. Legion on what? What the fuck map even is this? What happens here? Bro, Invictus lost their fucking survivor win streak to Legion. Wait, I get it. Wait, I get it now. Yo, if they could have picked fucking Forgotten Ruins, I bet they would have. Yo, that's what it is. They were like, yo, we saw fucking, what was that guy's name? Bartos or something? What was that guy's name? Everyone always, every time I bring this up, everyone's like, yo, don't be talking shit on my boy Bartos or whatever it was. Bro, they fucking saw Bartos pop off and they were like, hold on a minute. Legion's the play here. They have Eerie Button and Smiley Pin.
Just been Elysium suddenly picking it for the playoffs.
Interesting.
So I'm trying to think what the plan is here, right?
People still going to training arc and join join one of the teams. Okay, I've said this before. There actually was talks at one point. So like, okay, when like Eternal first broke up, and like, if you guys don't know, like there was like kind of this weird thing that happened where like basically for a long time it was like just Eternal and Elysium were like the top teams for the most part, and then Eternal kind of like broke up and they kind of like spread out among like 3 teams, right? And now we have like Invictus, Nocron, Elysium, and then also Ariandel is still like, you know, like the high tier Russian team. When that first happened, Xeno actually was talking to me about the possibility of making like a content creator team. Like I think he was I think he was considering like maybe like I think he knew that this wasn't going to be like a top team. Like I don't think like he probably knew like, okay, I might not like win the tournament with this. But he was talking about making a team that was like, I think it was supposed to be like Xeno, Angels, and then like I think they were the only 2 comp players. It was like Xeno and Angels, and then it was going to be like me and Hens and Albie and like Ollie, I think. It was like a handful of content creators that were like very interested in comp, and he was gonna like get us all together and actually make a team. And I told him too. I even told him, I was like, if we do something like this, I would actually be down to like legitimately like grind off stream and shit too, right? Like if we were actually like I would do something like that if somebody actually hit me up and wanted to like do something like that. I would try it. It would like I think that at that point I would have to like commit time to it like off stream and do all that stuff. Like I don't like the way I am right now is I don't like to do any of that stuff off stream. I'm just like whatever. I'll do scribs on stream or something if you guys want, but I don't want to dedicate off stream time to DBD because I just don't care that much. But if anything like that ever came up again, like he said like I think he said no, probably especially because of this $20,000 tournament coming up where he was like no hold on, let's try to win this tournament. But he said that it was something he was still open to in the future at some point. So like, you know, I don't know. I guess we'll see. I guess it still could happen someday. I don't know.
It seems like by not hitting Dan here, it seems like.
Wait, what
Legion's
Legion's good did he play? Susie? Was it not Susie? Because he's doing the right thing then.
To try and chain as many
Is he
injuries
Julie?
together as you can, but honestly, that's kind of at odds with how you generally want to play competitive matches, which is getting rid of one survivor as soon as humanly possible. Now, you're going to be trying to charge up your power as much as possible. You're going to be utilizing Bamboozle, and often we can see Dan just sort of waiting at the tiles here, just waiting.
Good body
Because,
blocks.
yeah, if you force the killer into playing regular tiles without power, it's just an M1 killer. At that point, you might as well just play Myers. Now, the iridescent pin is going to be a good add-on.
That's so clean, honestly.
It's going to allow you to insta-break those pallets whenever you vault them, but obviously that is conducive on having that power charged up, and you're able to psych Dan out, force him to get the vault back before
He tried for
you
it.
can actually secure
He tried for it.
first hook
Chat ads are
stage.
gonna play. I'm sorry, I can't stop him.
Relatively-
Well, I could
would
stop him, but I'm not
imagine
going
for
to.
Legion,
Because we're
it's
just
a
watching games
relatively
anyway.
quick first
Oh wait,
down.
Rocket's in. Wait. I kind of wait. Rocket's on Invictus? I didn't even know Rocket was on Invictus. I'm gonna be honest with you. For some reason, I thought Rocket was on like Elysium or something. Wait, does Rocket play Doctor for them?
I absolutely love though what Dan
that's
did
interesting.
there. He read Xeno's mind in a lot of these moves. Like Xeno was trying to take over.
Wait, so who's
Naked.
missing then? Kexo is, right? Because Pedro's gonna be on Killer most likely, so Kexo's missing.
Times and then
How do they decide that? Like people were saying that they basically just cycle out whoever plays Killer, but like
go
When does
and
Rocket
block
come in?
the pallet and just
He's their
Dan
demo
basically
player.
just
Oh,
body
I
blocked him
see.
Before. So that was like Dan 2 steps ahead, which was really incredible to see there. I feel like it was not the longest chase, yet a good one. Definitely a nice start.
Yeah, but
here,
Jinx
and
is
the
always what you
plan
mean,
that
Dan.
Xeno
I mean,
had
he had to
with,
play a
using
50
the
there,
power
you
to
know.
get a lot of
Like
injuries at
there's
the
like there was a lot of
beginning
force
that
50s. He was
also
gonna lose one
denied by
eventually.
Dan and
He kind of
didn't
won a
really
50 on
work
that
out,
tower
so
right
he
beforehand,
did
so he was
not
still doing
only
good.
something for his own chase time, but something for the entire team.
How many people on each team? You could have big rosters. Like I think Ariandel, was it Ariandel? Ariandel
Ariandel
had like a 12-man roster. So you can have big rosters. I think Invictus has 6, and I think Elysium might have a little bit more than that, but I don't know.
Here, good for Invictus that we don't have the elimination strategy being successfully enforced by Xeno here, but
Rocket
I
maybe
think
chose him
Xeno
because he's
isn't
M1
too
killer and he
sad
grinds
about
ladders, so
the
maybe they
fact
thought he'd be better.
that it's now going to be the next survivor.
That's fair.
Also progressing towards that Grim later on to block the generators by a significant
Kexo,
duration there.
look, I'm no expert on like these players or anything, but like from what I've seen, Kexo definitely does strike me as more of like a he feels like he's somebody that you would want in like an S tier killer set. You know what I mean? Like I feel like he's like a juker, and I feel like he does like crazy shit versus like blights and nurses and shit. You know what I mean? Whereas I feel like in like a more like fundamental M1 chase, yeah, maybe Rocket is like more consistent. You know? That's just me. I might even be wrong. Maybe Kexo's insane against M1 too. I don't know, but like from what I've seen, I've seen Kexo do like insane shit against like nurses and blights and shit. Like I've seen him do wild shit. So it would maybe make sense if that was a part of their thought process there too. Yeah. Kexo did play in blight set. Yeah. See, that's what I'm saying. I feel like. I mean, he also played in like the Meyer set earlier too, right? So I mean, I don't know if it's like necessarily exactly that logic, but it does seem like Kexo is exceptionally good against like S tiers or just high tiers in general. Like any killer that requires like absurd jukes, you know what I mean? I feel like he does really good in.
A lot more loosely. It's not like the guy struggles to injure people.
Dino described both. Oh, hey, it's the window. We just talked about this earlier. This fucking window. God, I hate watching this. I hate watching this. It happens every time. I hate it. Fucking man, bro. Oh shit. That's actually a really interesting way to describe them. Like perfected pub juking. That's actually kind of a good way to describe them, I think. Like yeah, like they like I feel like in comp you don't really see people go for like the kind of jukes that people go for in pubs sometimes, and sometimes you're like, wait, why don't they? And it's like, well, a lot of times it gets punished and it's like not, it doesn't really work. But yeah, I agree. I feel like Spitz and Kexo are kind of both like that. Yeah, like I feel like they almost are like pub jukers, but like to a level of like extreme comp where it actually works. It's very interesting.
The ball actually fails from Dan? Excuse me? His legs just gave out from underneath him.
Yeah, everybody knows about this bug. Yeah. I mean, the map's allowed because everybody just knows that the bug's there. Like you basically use that window at your own risk, essentially. Like if you have to go for it, you go for it. But I don't know. I think everybody just knows, and I'm sure even the players would probably rather like play on Wrecker's Yard and deal with the possibility of this bug than have to play on like I don't know some bullshit map. You know what I mean? Like it's just something that I think everybody just knows and and unfortunately just deals with, you know.
Drag the Legion towards the edge of the map, making sure
Yeah, it also doesn't bug all the time. Exactly. Yeah. It's just unfortunate. I don't know.
extra time. That's unfortunately the fun bus being a little bit fun there.
The unfun bus.
The unfun bus. Yeah, that's
unfun
right.
bus when you vaulted at the moment from the, you cannot even say wrong direction. You're just unlucky basically based on how it spawns, and then you're basically not
Okay.
able to actually vault the window.
In fact, that was a little sloppy for the unhook there too. Like I feel like Invictus has played pretty sloppy like all day today. Like I feel like if you want to go for like a fast pull here as like the gen kick happens, I feel like your positioning has to be way better. Like you gotta like basically be getting the unhook like right now, right?
You cannot even say wrong.
But he was like super late, and then just kind of 1-for-1s for it.
And then you're basically not able to actually vault the window. Teams are aware of this bug though, and unfortunately,
And that's kind of not worth. I think getting a fast pull like that, if you're just gonna 1-for-1 it, it's not really that worth. That's rough. Because now, like, you basically just took someone down that was second stage and then put someone right back up that second stage, right? Like, yeah, I guess they popped 6 or whatever, but that's not really that much.
I would say Xeno can be really
Not great. Hi, Stevie Boomer. Thank you. Life is going pretty good. Thank you.
This is a really good spot for a Legion to be in, having Spitz dead on hook, having every survivor injured.
This is tough, bro.
Feels
This is
they're just
tough.
gonna stay the entire game injured, and this is the advantage with Legion. Now, often you do not expect Legion to get a down particularly quickly. The fact that the first down was obtained in just
See, this is what's kind of interesting about this, and this is something I've kind of noticed too. I think in a way I'm kind of glad that they're doing the like best of 3 of best of 7s or whatever they're doing. I guess there's a best of 9 now to settle it or whatever. Because I do feel like I always kind of thought I was crazy with this, but I think it's true. There's like teams and players like players and teams themselves will literally have entire like days where they're like good or bad. Like I'm gonna be real with you, Invictus's survivors have been sloppy as fuck this whole time I've been watching. Like that Meyer set on Larry's was so sloppy, bro. Like so sloppy. Like they were like dying in like safe pallets. Like Kexo got mind gamed on the excise pallet. Like Spitz got like baited into vaulting down like I think a really bad time. And then like Nightlight, I mean Nightlight dying on that stun wasn't really as crazy, but like I don't know. It feels like Invictus's survivors are definitely not playing anywhere near as good as they are, as good as they could be in like on like this whole day today. But also from what I'm told, apparently this is the same thing that happens today, right? Like this is yesterday's VOD. I'm told that today's VOD is like the same thing, but for Elysium, right? Because Elysium survivors are playing super clean on this VOD, but apparently like it flip flops, and I guess maybe today it was like the opposite, where maybe Elysium was fucking up. Because yeah, this is like for the record, like I don't think this is necessarily okay. I think every single situation you can say like. Right, like I think if a killer ever like pops off and kills survivors, you could always say like, "Oh, the killer did amazing," or you can say, "Oh, the survivors did terrible." Like it's kind of hard to like judge who you give the credit to. Do you give the credit to the survivors for like being bad, or sorry, like do you give the credit for the killer being good or the survivors being bad? I feel like to me, I think I'm pretty decent at being able to like figure out which one is more so contributing, right? Like, don't get me wrong, Xeno obviously played well here on Killer every time, but Xeno does play well on Killer every time, right? I think even with Xeno playing as well as he is, Invictus is undeniably playing under. Like, I think Xeno is playing to his level, right? Like, he's not playing any worse or better than I feel like he always does. Whereas I feel like Invictus is playing way worse than they usually do. So, like, you could just be like, oh, yeah, Xeno popped off today. But I think undeniably Invictus on this day just played, quite frankly, bad. Like, they just played bad. Like, this is not the usual Invictus, I think. You know what I mean? And I'm really curious to see what happens on day 2. Like, I'm curious to see what happens and if I feel the same way about Elysium survivors, you know?
Stand up now, right? And like here where Invictus
Watch day 2? Yeah, well, we'll see. Well, that's the thing, too. Like, if Xeno, like, struggles on Killer day 2, I'm curious if it's going to be because I think Xeno wasn't playing well or if it's because I think Invictus was playing well, right? Because I think it's sometimes hard to tell, but, like, this time it was really obvious, I think. But they're fucked now, bro. They're gonna get 4K'd. Like they're literally gonna get 4K'd as Legion. Maybe they might be able to get outs actually, but Dan's death hook has to be really careful.
Something here. It would be a 3-1 otherwise match point for Elysium after this set. We need to start offering something crazy, something that really gets us back on the feet here. Something like this, for example, Rocket doing a good job safety behind
Yeah,
that pallet,
Rocket.
now taking
Gonna be
the
gross to
distance
chase here.
over to this tile, thinking that he would go for the window to mislead Xeno a little bit, and then really having access to that pallet. Well done. That results in a generator.
Like, this kind of chase from Rocket is kind of what I expect out of, like, all of them. Pretty much, you know what I mean? Like, always.
Rocket's having a spectacular chase right now, but also that is a disgusting.
He is
setup.
eventually going to die, though, because he's kind of zoned out of it.
What way you run it, you can chain it into a window. Now,
Legions are kryptonite? Actually, I guess so.
Xeno has
So they've been the traditional comp killers where Invictus is always really good. I don't think I've seen Legion or Shape versus Invictus this season. Yeah, which is interesting. I think maybe that's why Elysium picked him. You know what I mean? Wait, how did Dan not die there? Did he get like pallet saved or something? Wait, they're actually gonna get outs. Okay, they're gonna get outs, but it's gonna be 10 stages, right? 10 stages? Yeah, I mean they probably lose that, right? I think I might just skip to tomorrow.
And either we now
No, I kind of want to watch this game. I kind of want to watch this game. I think I'm gonna watch this game and then I'm gonna skip to tomorrow. What's the last set?
for the second
Spirit. Yeah, honestly, fuck Spirit. That's fine. I think I'm gonna watch this last set. Or sorry, I'm gonna watch this second Legion game and then I'm gonna skip to like today's VOD. I think.
Hammer thing.
beginning, we've seen
Oh, you got saved by head-on play? Oh, that's actually kind of sick.
you know, head on to
their homework preparing this killer. Obviously,
Why fuck
they're
Spirit? I don't know. I
expecting
mean, I already know that Elysium wins it, so I'm just not that interested in like what happens. I guess.
not only on the killer side,
Like I feel like
expect
Spirit's a
some unique
set that I've
strategies
seen played a million times. I like Legion's much more interesting, right? Like you almost never see Legion in a comp setting. You know what I mean?
I think unique is the name of the game.
The Spirit game is worth, is
I was
it?
expecting a lead.
Spirit set's really good?
I was expecting,
I think I'm still gonna skip it. I'm sorry. I don't want to. I just we have a lot of games to potentially watch today, and I want to watch the games tomorrow too. So.
Everything happens for a reason, right? Pedro, gonna be adjusting the build a little bit. Scratch ruler brown.
I'm curious.
increases the
Who's being played on the last day then?
the feral frenzy instead of
So like you guys were saying that like
earlier, which puts
Invictus was like not like these sets weren't very played, and you guys said like maybe Invictus has an advantage on like typical comp,
I mean, this is
like typical comp killers. The last day is Wraith, Ghostface, Kaneki, Freddy, Nurse, Huntress, Artist, Plague, Doctor. Those all feel like pretty standard, right? I mean, Freddy's a little odd, but I feel like he's been played a lot more recently. Those all feel like pretty standard comp sets to me. Huntress is maybe a little bit wacky, but like
for the generators going forward. Marco gonna go down in the corner here, made some pretty decent distance and some pretty decent time. 128, so roughly the same time.
watching the first Spirit game, it's so frustrating for the killer. Wait, what? Spirit set was the slowest down in DBD League history. At least watch that. Wait, really? The slowest down in DBD League history? Wait, which one? Like who's killer? I mean, I'm guessing Invictus is killer, right? Since Elysium won.
I would not cry about 13 seconds.
Oh, for Spirit. Yeah. Sorry, yeah. Sorry, like the slowest. Yeah, sorry, like the slowest Spirit down.
Out here, I would agree with
Interesting.
you there. Difficulty for both legions so far is getting the.
All right, sorry. I kind of want to watch Pedro's killer.
We've seen it in both
Everyone's been talking about Pedro potentially being like the GOAT now
and we move
because he like has been popping off on killer too, on top of his obviously amazing survivor. I want to pay more attention to his killer. We watched him pop off as Wesker. He made some like insane game sense reads as Wesker. I'm curious what he does here.
We now also lost the control over the unhook. So Elysium actually in a better position here. I don't want to say that it looks super dark for Invictus, because then they would need a nightlight in order to recover, but it's definitely not looking good.
Fucking dire, bro.
Also, I want to pay attention. The survivors are doing a really good job of
God, Eerie Button is such an annoying add-on, dude. Holy shit.
Likes to operate, and that's how a Legion like thrives.
His clown and spirit, or sorry, his like clown and blight are good. I've heard, yeah, I've heard his clown especially is like super insane. Like it's been for like a long time, apparently, which is interesting.
In any capacity, but it's still a risk that you have to be accepting of. Elysium survivors right now, they're playing so apart to the point where I don't think I've seen.
SNG got 16-minute down this season. 16 minutes? How did they not lose all the gens? Was he just like holding a 3-gen with somebody or something? How the hell does the game even last 16 minutes without a down? What?
They actually did take the opportunity to heal up Marco earlier, so they know about the Thanatophobia, and they've made
The clown set today was awful. Oh, do they have a clown set today? Oh.
just
3-gen
so they can
Singu,
keep their
got you.
gens and keep their gens they
Oh,
do.
by SNG you meant
This
Singularity.
is one
Okay.
gen out, and this is some phenomenal progress. Crazy work from Xeno there, but you're kind of locked into a bit of a 50-50 choice when the killer has that iridescent button add-on. Make it over to another pallet. Pedro's recharged the power again, going to instantly break the pallet once more with the vault, but you get over to Shaq. Pedro, of course, is running the bamboozle, so Shaq not going to be quite as strong as it otherwise would.
Boring ass killer. Hate Larry. Yeah.
Now, both the window
I kind of like Singularity, but
denied.
I can see why you think it's
I'm
boring.
thinking the only
for sure.
thing that can
It's
really
definitely
save
slow.
Pedro now is there a good 3-gen setup? I have noticed that all the
See,
gens
like,
have been
my
completely
thing here
wrong.
even is like I don't really feel like Pedro necessarily played this bad. I feel like just Elysium played it well on Survivor. Like, I don't think Legion should get 10 stages. I don't think there's any world where Legion should be getting 10 stages. You know what I mean? Like, I think Invictus just undeniably fumbled their Survivor round like super hard. So like this doesn't really feel like anything to me. Like this feels like Pedro played pretty well. It's just like Elysium actually played it without fumbling.
It is.
You know what I mean?
This is the hope, right? A little
It's
bit-
kind of depressing. If this is how like the entire day is today, then that kind of sucks. I really hope the third day isn't like this. Like if the sets are kind of just being decided by like one team just like fumbling very hard, that sucks. I kind of like it when like both teams are playing really good and it's like a close thing. You know what I mean?
Start set 5. They are already setting up the lobby for it, basically, and you need to make sure now. That
Like
you
again,
keep
kudos to
the
Elysium. I mean, they were consistent today. They were consistently by today. I guess I mean yesterday, but you know what I mean. Like on this day that we're watching, Elysium was very consistent. Like they played really well on like every set, which is really good, right? So kudos to them. And Invictus wasn't consistent, so like I mean,
11 stages
I guess that's just how it goes. But
and we have 2 at the moment. Now everyone who is paying attention in math class knows that 2 stages is pretty far away from 11 stages.
I don't know if Nightlight has played Kaneki yet in the tournament, but apparently he's hiding some Kaneki tech and laughs when it's
9 stages is
not mentioned in patch notes. So it sounds like he's keeping something that might be considered an exploit secret. Oh really? Well, they're playing Ghoul next week. It's the third set. That's kind of funny. I love Nightlight doing that kind of shit. That's actually kind of funny.
To get regression into the
Like, has he been like checking every patch note to see if it gets fixed, and he like laughs every time it's not there?
Sure
That's kind of funny.
that we keep them busy with
I wonder if it's something I know of. Yeah, right? Maybe. I don't know.
For the fact that we have a Legion on our hand who is like one of the #1 killers chaining injuries together. This Elysium
See, Susie, I kind of agree with you, but I think the thing that makes Singularity a little bit more.
No possibility for Pedro to actually use the
Bro, he's not winning this. I'm sorry. There's only one gen left. He only has 2 hook stages. He needs like 11 to win. I'm sorry, he's not winning this. I'm just gonna skip ahead to the spirit game. I think it's really. I think the thing about Singu and Skull Merchant though is that Singu, I think like holding a game hostage to Singu does at least require like at least some bit of skill from the Singu, right? Like I'm not saying it's like super hard, don't get me wrong, but it's at least like harder than Skull Merchant was. Like I feel like Skull Merchant took no effort at all. Like there was no real like brain power. He just kind of ran around through it like just like he kind of like ran around like fucking throwing drones and doing whatever. You know, like I think Singu takes at least some brain power, which makes me feel like it's not as bad, but I do agree that Singu probably would be very hated if he was more popular, yeah. Again, I think he's less popular because of how much harder he is, though, you know? I don't think he's, like, significant. I don't think he's a super hard killer, don't get me wrong, but... I'll drink water. Thank you. Thank you. I kind of wish Singu was harder. Like, I'll be honest with you, I think when they first changed Singu and did those, like, quality of life changes, I remember, who was it? I think it was Sharpie in here, was, like, talking about how he was upset that they made Singu easier to play. And I was like, that's stupid. Why? Like, just make, like, it's okay. Make him easier to play. Who cares? Like, let people play him. Like, whatever. But now that he's, like, kind of settled in, I kind of think Sharpie was right. I think maybe making him that easy to play might have actually been bad in the end. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if I like that. Like, I don't even know if it was, like, the buffs, really, necessarily, as much as it's just, like, the ease of playing, you know? I don't know.
That they had when handing in the perk.
You might want to put this in times 2. Yeah, does it take a while? All right, I'm gonna go ahead and trust you that this takes a long time. Eruption, pop, unforeseen. Or is that no, that's actually Dragon's Grip. That actually is Dragon's Grip this time. Grim Pantry? Oh, I think I see why. I'm assuming everybody he hits probably just runs to main. And he doesn't want to take a chase main, right? Oh, yeah, I could totally see why this happens. Like, Grim Panther's a weird map because it's like, you get like 1 gen, like normally, I mean, sometimes you get weird spawns, but normally you get like 1 gen on like main side, and then there's like a 6 gen bottom, right? Like there's usually like 3 bottom right and then 3 bottom left. And there's like a very loose like 6th gen. So it's basically like, to explain, I already know what's gonna happen here. Like I already know. Like essentially, as killer, you want to have a hook in this gen set, like set up somewhere, right? Like that's like such an important thing. Every survivor that gets chased is gonna want to run way up here and die somewhere way up here. Because if you get hooked way deep topside, there's literally no way for the killer to actually like control the gens in any way while also controlling the hook, right? Like you basically have to just let the unhook happen for free. Like there's no other option. So like as long as survivors make it to topside, then like you can down them and hook them, but you almost get nothing from the hook, right? So I'm assuming that's probably what's going to happen is that everyone Pedro chases probably just makes it topside and then he has to bail over and over and over and over and over again forever.
It's an interesting map to do it, but I do see the vision. It does make some.
Which is wild.
This also means that it's going to be
I'm surprised they use Grim Pantry. Like, I know that they're like doing this whole like map variety thing, but like, why not like FCC or something? Like, why Grim Pantry? As a matter of fact, let me go look. What other maps did they have lined up for this? Like, for instance, if this went every game, they had Rotten Fields. Oh, wait, no, sorry, that's a different day. It would have been Dredge Midwich, and then it would have been Oni CT1. Yeah, like there was no like FCC, for instance, right? Like, why not FCC? There was no Suffo Pit at all. Like, I'm not necessarily saying Suffo is like a good spirit map, but I feel like it's probably better than Grim Pantry, bro. Like Grim Pantry? Like what the fuck? Why like, Grim Pantry? Brother, what? He just doesn't find anyone? Oh. I don't think he even gets a hit after a while. Oh, are they just like Giga stealthing? Oh, are they stealthing out Corrupt? Maybe? Well, he found Marco.
I'm still so confused from the Legion set that we had earlier. The fact that happened is crazy. Marco right now is not injured. That's your window of opportunity to actually buy some time against.
How's Amanda these days after all the buffs? I mean, we'll have to see after the PTB. They gave her like another minor buff on the PTB, and honestly, it might be enough to make her like a bit more decent. So we'll have to see. We'll have to see, man.
Play your distance against the killer. Play cautious. Leave as soon as possible. Make sure that she doesn't find you. And for the love of God, and for the love of all that is holy, make sure that she does not hit you. Because honestly, the moment that you're hit by a spirit, you're just dead meat.
Yeah, Pedro struggling with this insane coordination of Elysium. It's almost like they
Oh, not the Dragon's Grip. Not the Dragon's Grip on Xeno. Uh-oh.
Whenever he's trying to face over and whenever
Ooh. This is actually very scary. If Xeno gets found here and gets one shot, this is actually... That's terrifying. He doesn't find him, but that's terrifying.
And you might try as a killer to calm yourself down, say, well, luckily it's still 5 generators. That's not the case anymore in a few seconds because these generators have been individually worked on, so a lot of them will...
Okay, like this is rough.
Pedro needs it down. We need to make sure that we throw some survivors onto a hope that we start...
But okay, he has that like really strong pallet. Even there, I'm surprised he didn't like phase around that pallet and try to keep him shack. Right? Wait, hold on.
A lot of them will be...
Like he hits Marco here. Marco immediately runs to this like this god pallet, right? If you're not sure where we are, main building is over this way, right? To the left. And like this is shack, right? He threw this pallet. I'm a little surprised Pedro doesn't phase like, you see like the way my mouse is moving, like basically over this way, like phase this way and go around and kind of zone him more to the side. Like he kind of phases right up to the pallet, kicks it, and that kind of just lets him run the whole way to main. That's a little interesting. Like I know you get your power back pretty fast after that or whatever, but like look at how much distance he has now. Like he's basically in main now.
We start this pressure cycle of unhooking each other, taking care of one another.
Because like if he pre-runs, you can phase around the log. Like, you don't even have to play the pallet. You don't have to kick it. If he pre-runs, then you could literally just play it.
I don't see that happening soon if they play this.
Good stun from Marco. Very good stun from Marco.
Stun's a big deal. Dragon's Grip is going to be procced on this gen on the other side of the map. So Oscar has to be very patient right now. But I think someone has called out Spirit's not...
Frankfurt sounds tasty. It does. Makes me hungry.
Here's the problem. Spirit has the record. Is the fastest average down. Yes, even faster than the nurse by 1 second. Average first down for Spirit is 1 minute and 7 seconds. And this one in the corner on Pedro is going to be delayed even more and more and more. Possibly as long as...
Oh, the God Rock. Or the Poglog, I mean.
Now, against an injured survivor, the loudest footsteps...
Oh, he got it. Hey, that wasn't that long, I guess. I mean, I guess that was long for Spirit, but like, that wasn't that long. I mean, I guess that probably was really long. I mean, we were watching on 2 times, so maybe that was really long. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. You know? That was like 5 minutes? Yeah. You're probably right. I guess we were watching on 2 times speed that whole time. So you're right. That probably was a long-ass time. I guess I just maybe had a bad, I think I had a bad, frame of reference because we were watching on 2x the whole time. Okay. All right. All right. I'm less interested in this. I'm more interested in tomorrow's. Or sorry, today's. I keep saying tomorrow's, as if we could watch games from the future. Sorry, I'm more interested in today's. Let me go watch that now. I'm very curious. Through corrupt and after gen popping, that was hella long. Yeah,
Killer
true.
player,
True.
it's really
Especially
not-
considering like kind of like they were saying like the cashers were saying that apparently Spirit had like the fastest average down out of every killer, like even more than Nurse apparently. Like apparently that was a thing, which is interesting. But also, I'm assuming that Spirit probably wasn't playing on Grim Pantry for a lot of those games too. You know what I mean? So maybe that makes a difference here. I don't know. Okay, I want to skim through the I want to skim through the Ariandel Nocron set because, like, you know, love you guys, but like, I'm gonna be real. I kind of just want to watch. You know, kind of just want to go watch the thing. You know what I mean? I kind of want to go see the thing, the grand finals thing. You know what I mean? Okay. What's this? What fucking killer is this? Am I
Sharing
stupid?
the stage with you today.
Dracula.
How are you doing?
Dracula. Okay. Today's very
Close
interesting.
it
Not gonna
out
lie. I thought that day was
Today,
very
but
interesting.
Invictus are not going to.
Is it just the same thing?
We take
Okay, can you guys tell me what sets are maybe worth watching here? I mean, is there sets that are worth watching? Because I'm told that today was kind of a beatdown too. Okay, can we spoil something? Let me spoil what the final result is. I mean, I already know that Invictus wins. They literally 4-0 them? Oh. I see. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't mind watching Pedro's Clown. Was that this set right here? Also, that map layout that we just saw was fucking sick. I don't know where the clown set is. Oh, here it is. This is Xeno and Clown, though. There we go. There we go. There we go.
Play a best of 9. They want more than I thought.
Ambiance to Wrecker's Yard here. Killer side in the fog.
This is pick. See why they pick it. He's very consistent on this pick. It's also something that's widely practiced on ladder too, so it's a bit of a strength on that side too. Looking for our.
There was not a
first
single set that
chase
was even
over on the
close.
spot side.
Fuck,
We see
dude,
some
that's
scratch
depressing.
knocks, and we're going to be setting ourselves up.
That
with the
sucks.
bottles going over here. A little bit of speed as he sees where the survivor is. Good read on where Oscar is, using the bottles to the advantage. You can see right there. Perfect management of the bottles, and this could be quite a fast chase if he plays it properly. Yeah, look at that. No distance whatsoever, and Oscar just goes down. Basically,
Oh, they were trying to make it to the head-on,
comes in. I mean, that could
but it was late.
until the pickup came through. But
I'm very surprised that he actually head-on sunned him afterwards. Maybe he didn't want to risk getting grabbed. But yeah, you could have waited for the pickup or just not sent that at all, because now you're kind of putting yourself in a
that's
spot to
gonna
get
be another
tagged.
injury on top.
That's a really rough start.
Already starting off with chaos. 39-second
That's a
down
rough
into
start.
an injury.
Bro, if you would have picked up into a save there, that would have been
Insane
sick.
pressure to start us off there.
Oh, that's again.
Ariando's playing set was maybe the
Invictus with
biggest
a
fumble I've
good
ever seen.
start
Wait, really?
For sure. And that's maybe something that Elysium
Huh.
needs to watch out for today. That they make sure that Invictus is not always.
Pretty sure he was about to open.
feeling
I was
so
watching his
good
POV.
after
Oh,
the
really?
first minute
Oh.
of the trial, right? And that the first chase is coming out, and there is
This
justice
fucking window, bro.
being delivered, ladies and gentlemen.
This
after
fucking
Dan
window.
got messed over yesterday from the broken bus window. It is now, unfortunately, the Elysium survivors. So 1-1 on the bus window, all fair and square. And before
Pedro never picked this up before checking lockers. Is that true? See, I don't actually know. I have no idea, but that would make sense.
anyone is shouting,
Like, if
for
that's true, then
repetition
that
of the
makes sense.
trial here, not
I wasn't sure if you just like picked that up without like if you kind of like autopilot picked that up. I guess you're probably not autopiloting
going
in a
to
sense. I
happen
don't know.
because these teams are aware of the bug. So if you vault the bus window at the moment, you basically know that you take a very risky decision there, and that you
That he
can also
means?
just play the lottery. Xeno is taking injury here as well. Zach, I feel like I've rarely ever watched a competitive clown with a second stage on a survivor and 3
Dude, he is like really clean with it. Like even like honestly, like even like
Taking
this, like
injury here as
like
well at the
like
moment, you
like him just
basically
like
know
putting
that
down
you
like the
take
yellow bottle here,
the-
just so that like no matter what on this 50-50, right? Like no matter what Zito does here, he's fucked, right? Like if he vaults and tries to play a 50, he's got haste. If he tries to go around it, he's got
Very
haste.
risky decision there, and that you could also just play the lottery. Zeno is taking injury here as well. Zach, I feel like
The way Oscar
I've
was playing was clearly
rarely
indicating
ever
that
watched
someone
a
had head on.
competitive
See, that's kind of what I was thinking too, because I
with
figured if there was no head on, he
second
probably would have just tried to
stage
play
on
the
a
pallet 50,
survivor
right?
And 3 injuries
Because like you never make it
across the
around
board
without
and 5
head on.
gens
So that,
remaining.
yeah, I guess that does make sense.
Yeah, that's outrageous.
See, I'm used to like, I guess that's the thing. I'm used to playing against people that are just dumb and make bad decisions. So I guess I sometimes forget that like at this level, everybody is making the decisions that make sense. And when someone is doing something that isn't the thing that makes sense, you're like, oh, there's probably a reason for it, right? I think I forget that because I don't really play shit like this high level.
I mean,
you know,
of
like I'm used to seeing someone do something kind of dumb and just being like, oh, they just made a mistake.
course, one
you
of
know?
those injuries came
Because
as a result
gamers
of
be
that,
doing that all the time. Hi, Nikki.
double
Hello.
attempt on the fun bus window and the fun bus to saying nope. But like, yeah, this insane pressure. He's winning all of these 50-50s on the pallets too, and he's using these bottles in a way that basically the survivors are forced into these situations.
I thought you were top of
So,
the bar.
you know,
True, you're right.
He's basically
Sorry, it's all
100%
lies.
winning in just about everything that he's done so far this trial. So I mean, if we're going into the the micro of each play, he's succeeding. And this is what we've seen on Pedro. Like he is very oppressive on this killer because of his skills in chase. He also has the game sense as well. I mean, Oscar now facing elimination after that 30-second chase at the start of the trial. Elysium are going to need to answer this with some pressure, but like
Corruption
how
going
do you
down.
respectfully save against.
He's
Akami?
almost
You're injured,
dead.
you have the
Yeah, he's dead. I mean, there's no
intoxication
way.
slowing you
They
down
just have to
too.
do gens.
And yeah, look, they're just gonna leave Oscar to die. This is bad. You could potentially see like 4K2 at least.
Is there ever a world here? This might be crazy, but you know, since like Nightlight's in here, is there ever a world in like a scenario like this where like
At the
Oscar
start
gets low
of
like
the
this?
trial.
Like I've actually thought about this a lot, and I mean, to be fair, I guess we've seen this
Elysium
happen a couple
really
times
needs
here and
to
there.
answer this with
Is there
some
ever a situation like this? Everyone's injured, right? And Oscar's like tucked back in there in a spot that's like hard to save because he's been camping it. Is there ever a world here where you don't even go back to the hook to secure it? Like, is there ever a world here where you're just like, okay, I know for a fact that everyone's gonna be on gens. Like, let me just go defend the
but, like,
gens, and you just leave the hook.
how-
I mean, I know it's risky because if someone does sneak in there and pull while injured, it's like the biggest throw of the world of like the entire world. But like, I'm wondering if you would ever want to do that, because like in theory, like I feel like if like for instance if Pedro goes to like 1 right now and like interrupts that gen that's being doubled, that like again it's just like in theory, because again like I think the risk is probably not worth it, right? Like if someone does sneak in injured and get the pool, it's like what are you doing, right? The whole game, like it goes from like a winning game to a losing game at that point, you know what I
fully
mean?
safe
High risk, low reward. Yeah, I think it's too high risk, low reward. Yeah.
against a clown.
This feels like, with respect, this feels like a Zeno play. I feel like I see Zeno do some like crazy risky shit sometimes. That sometimes works out and sometimes it doesn't. That feels like something I could maybe see Zeno doing at some point, just to be like, fuck it, let's just try to get any little edge we
When
can.
you're
You know what I
injured,
mean?
You have the
But I do feel like it's like overall in the grand scheme of it, it's probably not risky enough. Yeah.
intoxication slowing you down too. And yeah, look, they're just gonna leave Oscar to die. This is bad.
Yeah. Even them stacking this is really risky. I agree.
You
Like
potentially see like
that's very close.
4K2 at least giving
But
them
yeah.
pressure, but
So like
Marco's about
I feel like
6
especially
away
considering
from
all they have
wins.
here is like the
Oscar
bus that's bugged.
is going to be eliminated as they go through this reset. And Marco is going into this locker. Could be.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about, Pine Twins. Yeah. I think it was Ivan, right? Wasn't it Ivan that did that? I think Ivan was playing Billy. It was like Torment, right? I think that was back when Torment was a team. I think Torment was playing Billy. I distinctly remember that. Where he was like camming the hook and he left like maybe like 3 seconds before the dude was about to die. And then someone like sprint bursted up and saved like at the last second. And it cost him like the whole game. I do remember that, yeah. Which is where I'm like, see, but like at that point, you're like 3 seconds off, which is like you might as well wait those extra 3 seconds. I feel like this one you were more like 5 or 10 seconds off. Where I'm like at that point, like that 5 or 10 seconds actually could make a big difference if they actually are not there for the save. But yeah, it's
I
probably
wonder
just
if
not worth
Pedro's
it.
gonna
Yeah.
sniff this out. Oh, he
I guess
tried
it's
it.
just
He
interesting for me to
managed
think
take
about,
it,
I
but
guess.
look
The
at
idea of
bottle as
like
well. He placed it
where
ahead
to
of
get little
time.
edges maybe if you
And basically, Marco's gonna
ever
get
wanna
no
try to be
distance
super
whatsoever
ballsy.
off the back of that stun. Essentially,
But yeah, I guess the piece of the puzzle I'm missing as well is that yeah, like I think from the killer's point of view, I don't think you expect them to even be doubling one, right? Like for instance, like if you were to leave the hook there and not secure it, what are you gonna do? Like, what are you gonna interrupt? Like you
Ballsy.
probably
What now?
expect them to be like tripling or not tripling, like just spread on like 3 gens, you know what I mean? Or just doing gens like really far away in like safe places. So yeah, like I think the fact that they're even doubling it all, like I think it'd already be a risk, and then you're already But then you're also like taking the risk for something that probably won't be worth it because they're probably just gonna have individual gen progress anyway. You know.
Pedro is tweaking right now. He is getting the better of these.
So maybe that's
collective
more the
dividers. It
idea.
is Such a dominating
Hi,
performance.
Mamana. What up?
It is crazy. Like I feel like we're not even.
If you look at the perspective of what result Pedro wants to get, he's gonna 4K1 at least while playing safe, so it's more than enough already. That's that's
playing
true.
clown.
That's true.
Like this.
That's a good point. Maybe that's more of a play that you make if you're like if you feel like you're behind and you need to make something happen, right? Whereas like I feel like yeah, you're already like so far ahead here that like why bother playing with it? That's true. That's true.
Or a nurse or a blight or something like this. Like Pedro just installed the newest DLC where the clown gets a chainsaw and mobility. If you just join in and you see the UI on the left side with all the progress so far from the killer side, and you would screenshot this and ask someone what killer is currently being played in the tournament, the clown would never be mentioned. Like this is not how a clown trial is supposed to look. But even better for Pedro and Team Invictus here, making very clear that they are not around for any jokes today, that they have gone into this analysis from yesterday, that they really
That's actually really
figured out
interesting, though.
some
Like, I
key
kind of wondered how
aspects
much that
need to
actually
be
happened, but that does make sense.
improved for
I feel like if you
today.
overflood
And I
comms, you
also
probably just
think it's a
overwhelm
little
them.
bit what the analysts
So that would
pointed
make
out
sense. Just like letting them do their thing and then just reminding them
no
maybe of like who
longer
has
these
what perks
surprise
and like
sets.
who's like
where
deathhook and shit.
Elysium clearly
Like maybe
cooked
reminding them of
a
who has
plan
balance
B,
landing and
how
who
to
has
get the opponent. It is
you know.
more back to standard where Invictus is feeling comfortable, where they really shine, where they scrim a lot. And I think like these best of 7th so far feel like a difference between day and night.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, maybe it was the loss yesterday that just fired them up for this next match. But yeah, definitely Invictus coming into this with a lot of momentum and looking really strong. Like both Nightlight on the Dracula and Pedro on the Clown, both of them looking in top form.
My Sarah, they
And,
play again next
Yeah,
weekend.
the Trust
Next
seems to have
weekend
slowed
is
down
where
a
is
little bit. The
when they
chaos
do
that
like
we
the
had
final
earlier
grand final.
Seems like at least him playing it a little bit more careful.
It's gonna be like a best of
So,
9, I believe, to
have a
decide the whole
chance
thing.
To
So
potentially get
yeah,
a
yeah.
bit of progress back from what Pedro is taking from them so far this trial. But yeah, I kind of alluded to it yesterday, like at the end of that best of 7 that we had, that we do have more conventional sets.
What-
So back to
What
Invictus
time
and
is the best of
Pedro
7 or the best of 9?
are
Like what time do these matches get played?
going back
Could I
to
realistically do like a
sets
live
where
watch
it
party
is
stream?
very
Is that
competitive,
possible?
but
Could I take off like
Like,
Sunday and
just
stream
there
Saturday
to
instead
be
and then do a watch party stream?
another head-on
without
coming
destroying my
through,
schedule?
no bottle setup. Getting
This was at, like,
the
12:30?
Repressed
Huh.
Alliance on that Gen 2 to stop him from kicking it with the Dragon's Grip. Right,
What did I just
coming
watch?
through, but no bottle setup. Getting the Repressed Alliance on that Gen 2 to stop him from kicking it with the Dragon's
Kinda seemed
Grip.
like he panicked his
Right,
pathing a little bit.
great.
I don't know if he
That's
made it anywhere
Marco
anyway.
Not really making much distance at all. You know what? I
No one did
also
that for these two
noticed,
best of sevens?
is
Yeah.
that
I so like here's the thing. If I don't watch the tournament live, I'm 100% gonna watch the replay on Sunday. So I feel like maybe instead I just stream Saturday and watch it live rather than watching. Because also like I think it'd be much more fun to watch it live anyway. Like for instance, I already know the results of all this anyway. Like I already know. Like even before I even booted up the stream today, I saw someone say that Elysium dog walked day 1 and then got dog walked day 2. I saw someone say that. So I was like, oh, okay. So clearly, like, Elysium won one day and Invictus won another day. Like, I already kind of knew what was happening, right? So, like, I feel like going into it not knowing the results and being able to watch it live would be a lot more fun, too, you
I
know?
don't want to shout RNG too much, but
Yeah,
it
watching
seems
live
like
is
they've
way
got
better, yeah.
Very many pallet gyms on this map. It's all kind of falling.
Yeah, true. And I need to probably change my schedule anyway because yeah, the tourney I'm hosting is going to be at noon, right? So like honestly, I probably need to. And also the tourney I'm hosting is going to be the weekend after that. So actually that's true. Like this Saturday, like this next Saturday will be finals,
Look at this kitty.
and then the Saturday after that will be the
Kitty,
first week of our tournament. So actually that's true. Yeah, maybe I should.
Here in
Wow,
our
many
maze
months.
tiles.
I did, Sam. Yeah, I was talking about Zubat's comment. Yeah, I've been perusing all your guys' team chats
Yeah, how do you play like, especially
because I'm
against
very
the
curious to
Lions,
see how the
you
teams
start
are.
to
It's interesting to
so
see how
fast,
some
slowly
teams are like giga preparing, and then some other
you have
teams
some
are
of
like
these weaker tiles, like,
crickets.
Wow, that's also a
I
a
don't know.
contribution
And then there's
to
some
it.
people that are in between. But
But,
yeah, I was really talking about Zubat's comment. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Analyzing it a little bit maybe there, but Marco on a second stage facing elimination.
Yo, Shay, thanks for the
Elysium
welcome back.
are looking
38
at
months, gamer. Thank you. Welcome back. Appreciate it.
3
Thank you.
gens
Thank you.
left.
Thank you. I was the best knives at one-sided. Same. I agree.
And
I
the
agree.
question is, like,
That's
what's the
why I want to
best
watch the rest of
plan
this
for
set though, because I'm
Elysium now,
curious.
right?
There's a couple
Not
things I'm
very
curious
often
about.
You are thinking about 4K2, 4K1.
Like, I kind of want to watch some of the more like standard sets here.
potential win conditions.
Because okay, again, day one, I think undeniably day one, Invictus's survivors just played fucking terribly. Like that, I think like day one was like clearly Invictus just didn't play up to like the level that they can, and Elysium just felt like they played the way they always do. Like it felt like it was good, solid, consistent Elysium, and Invictus just didn't play up to their potential. So like,
Etch it. You can request it a little.
I'm curious because like if this day, like if the day today, if I feel like it's hard because I don't know how good of a judge I am, but if I feel like Elysium played the same level of consistent as yesterday, but they still got rolled by Invictus just because Invictus stepped up, then I'm like, uh-oh, because Invictus might just roll them again day 3. But I'm kind of curious. I'm curious if today, if like Elysium maybe fumbles around a bit and if they like throw a bit themselves. You know what I mean? I'm curious. Yo, Taurus, thanks for the raid. Appreciate it, gamer. Thank you. Thank you.
Going down, leaving Xeno as the final
We were total
survivor.
donuts. Yeah, it was
Actually,
interesting to see. I feel like you guys were definitely off your
rescue
game
Marco
on
in
Friday for
time,
sure, or
which we
Saturday,
see
or whatever
in
day
the
it was. Saturday, yeah.
distance. You basically need to play for the generators now, and you
Like again, I don't even think it was like I had a bunch of people saying that like Xeno popped off, and again, don't get me wrong, Xeno played well. Like Xeno always plays well. Like he's a very like good player. But I don't even think it was necessarily like Xeno like popping off on Saturday. It was like Invictus's survivors were just like bizarre stuff was happening. I don't know. Bizarre things were happening. Very out of character.
Here on the side of Elysium, throwing more bottles.
I mean, this game's a
away
fucking
to
beatdown, bro.
Underdog.
This is
The
rough for
escape
Clown too.
route for the survivors, expecting that someone is over here with a little bit of a fake on the locker there, but the survivor left towards the edge map and made sure.
Of course,
that
hope the stream
they
went well,
quickly
buddy.
out
Thank you. Welcome over, guys. Hello.
the danger zone.
Hope the stream went well.
Petro losing a little bit of time here. Very good work by Xeno.
Ooh, Xeno's in trouble here, though. There's not really anything that
might be a
close,
little
right?
bit of a chance
Oh,
now
he has no bottles,
to
though.
gain some time for the survivor side.
Yeah, we've got 2 gens that are relatively high progress. So if they have a good enough couple of next chases, then they could be facing potentially a couple gens like, oh, nice vault from Xeno there. Pedro playing.
Any means
Minecraft,
fakes are so
swinging
cool.
into
I
that
love 'em.
pallet, getting some wood.
No haste this time around yet.
And this might be the chase that we need. I don't want to jinx it. Oh, good patience from Xeno. Actually not vaulting that. He is hindered.
Try to go around
again.
against
Might
Cloud,
have
though.
done.
It's not good.
Oh, it's just on the last pixel as he's going over the pallet. And now, if he opts to hock, he still has Scorch Hook. Do they pop this gen in time, though? It's going to be very, very close. If they get to 2 gens remaining, they have that one by the truck. There is potentially a 4th gen.
The Dracula and Blight set will probably tell you this.
Survivors
Yeah,
are fast,
yeah, I
but
think
look
so.
at the timing that Pain Res is going to have hit that gem by the truck. But
I mean,
good
Dracula. I
progress,
feel like
good
Dracula,
progress from Xeno.
unless it's different from what I
We'll have to
remember.
think about how far ahead
Dracula
Pedro
feels like
is
it comes down to a
and
lot of
how
50s. You know,
much Elysium are
like you
able
might
to
they might just
control
lose some 50s and get
Xeno's
shit on. But I don't know. I guess it depends on
final
whether their mistakes were like
fresh
just losing
look
50s or whether they were making
on
actual like
the survivor side,
decision.
and Selhe's been found
mistakes,
in the
you
corner
know?
of the map. Good game sense for Pedro to find these survivors, and if Marco isn't going for that unhook right now, this could be quite bad.
Elysium managed to get their full team injured at 5 gens in many matches today. They were not on their game. Yeah.
In this cycle, basically, one survivor going down, the other one is currently taking care of the unhook, right? There is simply just no room
Track pallet's still up.
for the generator pressure.
That's
It
interesting.
is physically impossible to sit on the generators at the moment with this insane pressure that Pedro established here, and with all the tasks.
Is there a single set next week too? No.
No,
the killers next week are Wraith, Ghostface, Ghoul, Freddy, Nurse, Huntress, Artist, Plague, Doctor. No singularity.
Speed bottle coming out. Pedro wants to make sure that
Seems like
he's
good sets though.
zooming
There's all some good sets to me. I like them. Maybe other than like Huntress. Huntress is a little wacky, but
and here again, right?
I kind of like all those
Zero
sets.
down,
Like Wraith, I
right
still think
here
Wraith
in
EDS is
the
like one of my
distance,
favorite sets in
and
all
they
of comp.
don't
I
even
love
have
Wraith
the
EDS. It's
time
so
to
good.
finish the reset on both
It feels like very like
survivors
fundamental,
until
but
the
also
next
like
down in the distance
just good.
already
You
getting
know, I just
broken.
love that set. It's so
Elysium
good.
just has nothing to say
Nurse
here
Wrecker's Yard
in
will be
this trial.
interesting.
Pedro decides what's happening, where the pressure is, and what's
Yeah,
possible.
seem like good
that's it.
sets.
Yeah, I think this is definitely Elysium set to lose, at least for what we've seen so far from Pedro on his Clown. And it's just showing, I guess. what
Really, you think
Pedro
Panda doesn't know
wants,
about
but
a
I
nightlight?
thought
That's
Elysium
exciting,
might
bro.
have
That's exciting.
no,
Oh, I'm excited.
experience with
Oh,
Clown
I'm
sets, or if
excited.
It's something that's a bit of a weakness for them, but
If the BD changes
Yeah,
go
definitely
live, what do you
taking
think
the chance
clown
of
clown
things.
expectations will be? 3K?
Clowns-
Well, the Clown changes that were on PTB actually I think make Clown worse. I don't think he's actually better. Like I think okay, it's weird because I think the PTB Clown was like, how do I explain this? I think I like when you play Clown correctly, I think Clown is weaker. But I think if you are like someone who doesn't know how to play Clown that well, like again like some random pub player, if you're playing against like XX little TB69 XX in pubs, I think Clown will be stronger because it's easier just to just like spam yellow bottles at your feet and get a bunch of haste, you know? Like I think for your average people, Clown is gonna feel stronger, if that makes sense. Like for your average players, I think the killer's gonna feel stronger. But I think at like a high level, I think Clown's not gonna be stronger. I think he's gonna be a little bit weaker. Only a little bit though. Like I don't think it's like a huge nerf, but I think he's gonna be a little bit weaker at like super high level play.
The trial, it's gonna be even harder for them to try.
So a buff to the floor, but nerf to the ceiling. Yes. And by a buff to the floor, you mean like it lowers the floor, because yes. If that's what you mean by that, yeah.
Now we've got 2 survivors here playing.
I guess I don't know what you'd call that, a buff or a nerf, but yeah, like I think the skill floor gets lower because it's like much easier to just spam yellow bottles at your feet and get a bunch of haste and get downs with all your haste.
He just gets down on the pallet, unfortunately not able to drop that in time.
A little surprised he didn't position further into the pallet.
Longer chases, to be honest. If we got any chance of coming back, we already had the scorch hook onto Phil here, so that's not going to happen.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Yeah, yeah.
He's going to be checking this gen, which Marco was pushing. Wouldn't expect him to still be in the area. Yeah, it's almost like they can't leave the gen in time. He is going to kick that, though, and go straight back. We have...
Does it end up being a 4K too? Because that would be fucking wild, bro.
Because scrap the set out.
It looks like it is, probably, right? I mean, what's their gen progress like? I don't know.
On these
right,
yeah, no, it's 4K too. That's crazy. 4K 2 on Clown is fucking crazy, dude. That's wild. I'm gonna skim this. I don't know if I want to watch this whole Survivor set. It looks like Xeno actually gets a 4K 1, which is interesting, but that's still not enough to win. You guys were saying Dracula and who was the other one you said? Blight were maybe good ones. Like we can watch the Dracula set maybe. I'm kind of curious to see what happens here. Shouldn't it be Invictus on killer first? Or am I crazy? No? No, I guess not. Not good, but interesting. Yeah. If you mean like giving me a feel for what happened for the day, I guess. You know what I mean?
Unusual stats, which Elysium kind of took advantage.
In short, especially.
No, back. Back. There we go.
And welcoming everyone to the grand finals. Match 2 between these teams. Elysium 1-0 up on the match points, and they are looking.
But you get win con or anything else, so it's like send it. Yeah. I figure as long as you get to 4K 1, like you even give a shit at that point. Yeah, I don't know. So either way, it wins the win.
To the Dracula set. Elysium,
I just thought there might be a chance that also like the Clown gets like
his team, and
6 stages just from just like normal regular plays. But so the fact that even got a 4K at all at least is something. I don't know.
To be sharing this stage with you today. How are you doing, man?
Thank you so much, Zach, for the nice intro here. Can only say the same. I'm looking forward to the match, especially with you here, and I'm fantastic. I'm so excited about this match. It is either going home for Invictus today or Xeno riding the success party, basically. Or we will have to meet up next Saturday for the ultimate best of 9 showdown. Maybe at the beginning real quick, while Xeno is trying to get the first injury here. Zach, who do you think is up today? Elysium 2-0, or do you secretly root for Invictus here?
Okay, you're just gonna leave him?
I don't know. Yesterday I was kind of talking about.
I'm missing hearing Outcast Ninja crash out, right? Yeah, and then in the fucking Nocron set. That shit was funny.
You know, those unusual sets that maybe Invictus weren't practicing, but now we're at
these, close.
You know, more conventional killers, more the ones that they will be practicing. So Invictus are back in the comfort zone. So I'm thinking they're going to be putting up a much better fight today compared to yesterday. But I still think it's going to be close. You know, I do think we could potentially see, you know, game 6 for game 7. Yeah, putting me on the spot though as usual. Spit's gonna go down, and yeah, I'm gonna give it to Invictus today. I'm kind of hoping for that best of 9 next weekend.
Okay.
Yeah, Spitz kind of looks like
I'd say watch this, and then until first down on Blight, and then skip to tomorrow.
First generator
Or you mean skip
already
to next week?
completed, just
Or like wait
on
till next
onto
week?
the hook now, and
I mean, we're
classic
on
Invictus now
day 2.
spreading up the pressure across
Was Bite on day
individual
2?
generators to make sure
Yes.
that they do get
That was the
a
last
good
set.
grasp of pressure over the trial here. Xeno kind of in the mid-map now, trying to find the next survivor to potentially chase here, trying to catch some rescuers that are rotating in early, but that's the job for Pedro here, gone unnoticed behind the main building now, so good work there.
Yo,
by
the green
Invictus
smock,
so
baby.
far.
Let's go,
Kexon
let's
Dan
go.
progressing the generators here, and Pedro lurking a little
Guys,
bit.
don't forget-
Yo,
Hatchet,
7
Hatchet,
centimeter, thanks for the
Hatchet,
raid,
you
gamer.
can-
Thank
you
you.
can
Yeah,
Appreciate
keep
it.
edging it, keep
Wait,
edging
wait.
it.
Caught too early, looks good
Ooh,
so far.
does get
Xeno,
found, though.
Now spotting the survivor, good gaming chair and good
Whips the
game
Hellfire,
sense.
though.
Unfortunately, a little bit overexcited. That's not going to be the injury right here, and even our Wolfie is a little bit jumping.
That's not
too
great.
far ahead.
Yo, 7
Eventually,
centimeter, thanks for the raid.
injury
Appreciate it, gamer.
coming
Thank you.
onto
Like
Pedro.
at this point, you just let him go struggle. Like, do you even rotate someone else in? I don't think you do, right? Like, you can't even get there in time. I think if you're in a position where maybe you can get there in time, then maybe you try. But like, I feel like at this point, there's no way. I don't think they even got the gen, so I guess they just let him go struggle.
Needs to rotate, or they let Spitz go into second.
I had their
stage.
yeah.
That
This was
could
from today.
ultimately
Yeah.
work out
Yo,
for
one pop Willie.
Xeno
What up?
here.
Good gamer. What up?
Yeah, absolutely. Finding Pedro there was absolutely massive because if they pop these 2 gens and Spitz doesn't go second stage, it's really gonna make Xeno struggle, right? So
Yeah, finding
instantly
Pedro there is
denying that's
huge.
Gonna basically make it feel good because he's gonna be facing, he's gonna be having an elimination basically on the line. And he manages to spot this this gen out. I don't know if he wants to commit this though. Yeah, Dan, just reading the fact that he's not gonna go for that. And looks like Kexo's been found off the back of the gen that he completed. Going to be committing chase over there initially, or no, just taking the injuries, spreading the
Okay.
pressure, basically setting himself
Wasn't trying to
up
get the
for
kill on
this,
Spitz, it looks
for this
like.
endgame, but yeah, I don't know if he
How
wants
much
to
do you
take the
lose for this, though,
elimination.
man? How much do you
are
lose for
Invictus
this?
Gonna punish him for that? Are they gonna
I
continue
got
sticking
like if
with
Invictus
gens?
just sticks gens right
But
now
if
and
they
doesn't even
don't
bother
reset,
going for
that
this.
means that Xeno could potentially face some.
Does he have a gen
quick
set up here? Like a
round
very
later
loose
on into
one.
the
Yeah, he
game.
kind of has a 3 gen
And
here.
it's,
It's like not a great one, but it's at least one.
essentially
I mean, they're
seen
I think they're
progress
I don't think they're
on
gonna be able to
that
finish all
back
5. That's
these
for
2
sure.
gens, he
But they
probably
can't
sees
unhook,
that
there's
he
no
has a
way.
bit of time.
I think they have
and the
to,
resets
right?
going from the
Well,
distance. Dan here coming for the
No, yeah, they're
rotation.
just setting
Does
up for
he
the 3v1, it
find
looks like.
a way? It looks like maybe Spitz is gonna die, and Pedro's about 40% on this 4th gen. And then we have our elimination at 2 gens remaining, or basically 1.5 gen remaining. But getting that reset in, making sure that they're not at risk of losing pressure fast. I'd say that both sides are trying to play this calm and collected though.
Yeah, Spitz dying there on first hook was definitely not in my script for today.
Hi,
That's
Grub.
unfortunate. But
Sister, are you
if we
pickled?
make
I need more
that we
coffee
get
soon.
The pressure basically making Xeno pay for that elimination, it can still work out, right? They definitely didn't waste the time. We've seen the reset you mentioned.
I mean, this 3 gen is
We
not
can hear
like
the progress into some of
a
these
great
generators,
3
and we
gen.
also
Like
don't
these
have
are
the most
pretty
horrible
split.
setup at the
The
moment,
whole ass
so
main
there's
building
definitely
in
the
between them, you know?
potential here to make something out of that petrol, for
Especially with them
example,
having
in the
exhaustions and
distance
shit, this is definitely
with a
not.
70%
I think Invictus
generator
should be able to still get a
already,
decent
and
result here.
even if you get found now, you
Like,
do
I feel like if
have
Zito
2
pops
months of
off and
hang
like
time,
wins a lot of
basically,
50s
so
and whatever
you
chase he
can make
takes,
something out of it. Important
or
to
he or
mention
whatever
also,
chase
I
he
did
gets,
a
then
little bit
maybe.
of
But
research. I watched back Nightlight's stream from yesterday. In the outro, in his conclusion, he said, one problem we had today was that we were found too often when it came down to important rescues and resets. That's kind of interesting, right? Because it's exactly what happened here. Pedro being found earlier was a huge turning point in
popped the far gen.
kind of threw over the game plan that we had.
yeah, I mean,
So
this is like, I feel like this is just like textbook perfect play, right? They're like basically stealthing around the like the 3 gen and not getting found while they finish like the far gen that's not in the 3 gen. That way, if Xeno ever does like if he does for some reason decide to commit away from the 3 gen, they can like actually get some progress on it. They're like in position to do that. But if he just stays and hovers, then they don't get found and they're able to pop that gen for free, and then they're able to attack the 3 gen
looks
with just the
like
3 of them.
Invictus didn't
So
really
far,
recover
just
from their
like
mistake
perfect
yet
safe
that
play.
they, identified there. Next generator.
Yeah, and it's not a good 3
3
gen exactly. This 3 gen is very
basically
split.
have a beautiful 3 survivor, 3 generator split, and whoever takes the next chase has to better make it a long one.
Hi, Moogie, what up?
Absolutely, and Xeno biting that tree there, showing down who's boss.
You
if
try to
they're
get
gonna
it.
take
Oh, I thought you might
advantage
try to
of
get a
it,
Hellfire
and
2
one of the
tap.
things that they need to make sure they're not doing is dying in this top side, right? Because
This is my favorite
it
Chan
looks
A.
clear
Thank
to
you.
me like,
Thank you.
Xeno wants to hold that.
It is a
3v,
great
so,
Chan A, isn't it?
I mean, any pressure that you give over to him on this killer side, especially with the pain res, he's still got the 4 stacks to use. Didn't actually get one on. Well, I say he's got 3 stacks to use because he camp spits to death. But yeah, basically these next.
Oh, I thought he might send that.
couple of chases
Ooh,
are gonna
okay.
matter a lot. The amount
Does
of
get
res
it
that
though.
you get
We'll have pain
in
res
this
too and
first
pop,
chase,
so
it's gonna be very back and forth thing. Especially
he got
with this
pretty far away
20%
from the gens
flat
though.
mark
He's like
coming in
deep
from
bottom.
the
Yeah, he
score.
died at like 7.
Opting for that, and then he has his bat form to just maneuver so fast. Dracula does really well in holding survivors in the 3v1. So Invictus survivors are gonna have to play
Oh,
this
does he find
very
him? There were
carefully.
scratch
But yeah, I
marks.
thought it was quite interesting what you said about the,
Oh, Kexo got
them trying
far.
those rotations
Oh,
and
he got
those
real
sweeps
far. Yeah,
because,
no, he's fine.
yeah, like quite
think.
often that makes the difference between what you're trying to accomplish in the trial and then when it doesn't go to plan. You essentially have to shift tack.
Yeah, see,
mid-match,
Kexo
and
not getting
especially on
found there
this
is
stage, you know, that
pretty
could be- That
huge.
could be kind of nerve-wracking sometimes. But,
Pop eruption goes in.
yeah, down on the hook now. Pedro's being found, and we have
Pedro getting chased in the gens
applied to
though.
that gen being
I don't
worked on.
know. Spooky. It is
Which
Pedro though.
playing these check spots and
Oh
but,
my
right
god,
now,
bro.
Xeno has somewhat
Terrifying.
control of this match so far.
That like super late
Just
fastball was
looking
kind of
really
sick.
Strong. Xeno needs to find some sort of an answer here. They are not even injured, so we need something because otherwise generator number 5 is going to be completed soon, and you really don't want to be in that position where you like run after one of the remaining fresh hook survivors to just desperately get 7 stages together here. So it is definitely
That's kind of rough, bro. He has to leave. Is that even right to do? Why do you like? I know Pedro was kind of juicing up right there, and like maybe you're like, fuck, I don't want to chase this because they like just got unhooked and they're healing and they might be doubling the other gen. But like I think they would just be doubling this gen, and Pedro was still taking that chase in the gen setup, right? Like I know it's Pedro and he's really good and whatever, but like leaving that chase is kind of interesting, is it not? Like when did they actually get the heal? They got the heal just now.
It's looking really strong. Xeno needs to find some sort
It's kind of interesting that he
of
leaves
an
this.
answer here.
Like there's no
They
gen progress over
are
there at
not
all
even
yet, right?
injured, so
Or I guess we can't say that there's none
because
altogether, but
otherwise
like
generator number
they didn't
5 is
start
going to be
cranking it
completed
until
soon,
at
and
least
you
like right
really
now.
don't want to be in that position where you
But like he's still in the gens, like he's like running deeper into the gen
like,
setup even. You know what I
run
mean?
after
Like yeah, he's got
one
a
of
pretty
the
good setup
remaining
there,
fresh
but
hook survivors to just
that's interesting.
desperately get 7 stages together here, so it is definitely understandable that he cannot overcommit to a chase at the moment.
Maybe that
because
area is just
otherwise
better than this
the
side
generators
than
would
this
just
side though.
fly
Maybe he'd
in
rather
his
just take a chase
back.
over here.
But
I mean, this is a pretty
hopefully
gross
we
setup
will
over
be
here. He
able
still has
to
this pretty
catch
good
a survivor
palette.
that's leaving
He's
the
got like
generators
the
a little bit too late to
the like
get
double
me pointed
window.
out yesterday. Sometimes,
Maze
especially
tile,
when
which
we
is pretty
talk
good just
about
for
a
playing
little bit of a
50s.
recovery play, you do rely on a little bit of a mistake from these survivors, but unfortunately it's on Xeno that also some things are not working out. Another Hellfire here, not finding the target, and yet he's confident that there will be enough time to catch up onto this survivor before that final generator is coming through. Difficult.
Yeah, just
finding
dying deep
here
bottom.
on TNL
Yep,
for
yep, yep.
Kexo, and that's going to be the pretty quick down. Dan, the man working on the generator over here, leaving it now because
Yes,
obviously
Becky. Yeah,
Xeno's
correct.
first
Yeah,
move
like you have to put
getting
the kick down on the gen
is
after
heading
the
back towards,
cooldown, and then
the
it'll like prime
generators
it then
over
for
there.
eruption.
Yeah, now
Like right now, eruption just popped and it's still a cooldown. Any
moment
gen you kick right
for
now
these
doesn't get
survivors,
eruption,
right?
but
We're
once this
kind
goes
of
away,
moving
any gen you
towards a
kick then does.
standstill.
Oh no!
The typical
Ooh,
rewards
finding Pedro
now,
here is
but
actually
again,
huge.
Rescue being found again, Pedro. Ladies and gentlemen, someone call this man up. And after DBDL today, you guys walk into the forest and practice some hide and seek with him.
Good Hellfire too. That's actually
Oh, he
really
gets the
rough.
Hellfire hit too. This is devastating. You can only hope that Dan maybe gets the 5th generator in response for this because he's stuck at these tires.
Second wins.
The second win going to be coming through onto Kexo. It looks like Dan rotated for the unhook once Pedro got found. And so Xeno now knows that there's
If he
not
gets his
really
down
too
in here
much
too, this is
progression
gonna be
to speak
really
of,
good
at
if he
least
gets it
in
down in
the,
here.
Matter of the last 30 seconds after the chase started.
How does this wait? How does this go wrong for Elysium? This is looking like a really
And
strong.
Pedro is going to go down, but crucially, Dire, it is in the top side
What
of the map.
what happens here?
And the position of this hook is essentially meaning that they're going to be putting themselves in harm's way for this rescue.
Does Nightlight just like shit on him or something? Like what goes on here? This is kind of crazy. I feel like this feels like so far this is going really well. He's got all 4 freshes now. They're like hooked into 3 gen. There's not that much gen progress. I mean, Invictus still could get outs here, but I feel like this easily could be a 4K1 from this spot. Pedro getting found on the rotations multiple times is rough.
Mission to either rescue or grind the generator, but then you might have to let Pedro go second later on. Difficult now to split these resources across all the tasks that Xeno is putting up at the moment, but still Invictus at the same time doing really good that Xeno cannot take over, really, right? Like, they are in a difficult spot and the pressure happens, but then they are able to dodge the next Hellfire. They are able to leave the generator early, so Xeno is close to taking over, but they never really allow it to happen. And that's still where the Invictus fans might have a little bit of hope. Pedro, though, going
yeah, and this, again, it's a rehook in the gen setup, too. Yeesh.
We might see a 4K here.
Yeah, you can see Dan setting up there for an insta unhook because he knows that Xeno's going to check this gen, right? Probably, yeah. He makes his way over there. Oh, he's kind of sussed of it, though. Look at him. He's kind of staring back. He knows how these things work. And yeah, the sprint burst coming in. That's the unhook coming through. Didn't quite see if Xeno got the kick in there. But that's Pedro going to be facing elimination. He's going to be... Oh, no, he lost him. He got confused with the scratch.
He's got clean break, yeah?
Makes the safety a little bit. Has the bat form to catch up, though. But how long can Pedro last in this chase? We have... the Hellfire trying to be aimed, but yeah, a few times Pedro's been caught at this loop here, and it's not the safest. Trying to hold W
filler here? There's not.
I do wonder if that gem's going to be getting close if they're doubling it.
Oh, Dan for the hit though. That's dodge not late. Oh, nice. As a dodge to the fucking Hellfire. Oh, does he? Wait, he's fumbling. He's fumbling. He's fumbling. He's fumbling. He's fumbling. Oh no, Xeno is fumbling. There's no way that gen pops, right? Dude, it might have been close.
One thing to know, actually, he hasn't been pain rest. I don't think Pedro's been pain rest. This could be 20% on that gen. It is. Oh, he gets the 20% flat regression, and that might be enough time to stop the gen. Kexo's working it. There's not enough time. He's going to have the TP, and he's going to have...
No, I don't think they could have Dope. Because if you just double the gen, and then the killer finds you doubling the gen, then like he knows where your whole team is, and then you can't get the save at all. And he interrupts the gen, and the person dies. They could still... Well, Dan started the gen on the other side. They could still, but...
For the pop kick with the fire as much, it's falling apart, but
Kexo pops it. Yeah. Did Dan have like a really good chase here?
It's also not completely.
I mean, Kexo just immediately got back on the gen, I think, well injured, right?
Reach the other side here. And we are basically back on the alternative backup generator now with Dan here, but that's below 50%, and I believe that was just in time for the pop kick with the final millisecond. Now the injury as well here. Ladies and gentlemen, as strong as Invictus looked like at the beginning of this trial, as much it's falling apart, but...
Did he not have eruption on that? I guess he didn't.
Kexo the wizard, Kexo the magician, and Kexo the legend here. Generator number 5.
Yeah, I mean, turning into a 4K0 is pretty, Oh, he did the 3-gen on it? Oh, I see. I have a bit of a weird question. I don't know if Nightlight's still here lurking or not, but I would love to hear his input or any other, like, I would love to hear input from, like, a very high-level player on this. How much... This is something I've always kind of wondered. How much is it actually blamable on the player when they get found rotating? Like, for instance, Pedro getting found... Like, I guess it depends on how they get found, maybe. But, like, for instance, like, that game, Pedro got found rotating twice, right? Like, he was, like, stealthing for pool, and he got found twice. How, like, and I've heard people say that that's like a mistake on the survivors. Like, I've heard people say, I think I've heard like Laser say that that's like a mistake on the survivors. But isn't that like, in theory, can't you just kind of get unlucky with that, right? Pedro getting found at the start was Spit's fault? Was it? And like, I guess I'm always curious on like how much like blame you can actually put on the survivor there versus how much of it is just like random chance. Like, oh, if the killer happens to check where you are, you get found, and like it sucks to suck. You know what I mean? Like, how much can you really control that, I guess, is kind of my question. I've heard people talk about it as if it's like a mistake. He didn't see Xeno around Hook, even though he had heartbeat. Oh, so he wasn't calling his position, is what you're saying?
Less than 3.
Oh, like right here.
Timing wants to make sure. Good plays here, trying to catch some rescuers that are rotating in early, but that's the job for Pedro.
Dan never gets found, so you can control that. That's interesting. See, that's interesting because I've like from like my spectating point of view, it feels like again I can't really tell how much of it is like sometimes I feel like people just do shit, right? Like for instance, I also think back at one time I think I remember there was a game where like I remember a game on FCC where Xeno was on Nurse and he like hooked somebody like I think he hooked him at like 2 and he like blinked up to like 12 and then pulled like Zaka out of a locker in Carnival. Like, because he was like hiding there for the unhook. He like randomly just went up and like checked the locker, and then Zaka happened to be in it, and he was like bam. And like situations like that, I'm like, can you blame Zaka for that? Like maybe, but also maybe not. Like how much of it is like just random chance? Like does the killer happen to just check where you are? Versus like how much of it is like, can you make sure you hide in a place where you absolutely don't get found? Like I don't know.
Gone unnoticed behind the main building now, so good work there by Invictus so far.
So it should be a survivor assault technically. He probably has info on him. See, like yeah, like right here. This is like you're saying right here. Spitz like maybe didn't calm where he was, even though he was right there. And then Pedro was like, "Oh fuck, there he is. What the hell?" And then he got found.
Timing wants to make sure that he's not caught too early.
I see.
Xeno, though now.
I think it is survivor assault. Interesting. So, I guess like between. Maybe what I'm trying to get, like maybe what I'm getting is like between like the survivor on Hook calming what the killer's doing, and then the survivor positioning around that. I think you can basically try to guarantee that you don't get found. Right? Is basically the answer. That's interesting. I've always kind of wondered that because I've heard people say that as like a mistake, right? Like I know I've heard like Laser when he was talking to me about this kind of stuff in the past would say things like, oh yeah, like on like a nurse set, like if you don't make any mistakes as survivor, like you should be able to like get outs or whatever. But then he would also say like one of the mistakes that can be made is like having the rotator get found. And like to me, I was always like, that feels like that might just be like a random chance thing though, right? Like if the rotator, like if they just happen to go to where the rotator is, then like get fucked. You know what I mean? But yeah, maybe there is more control over it than like I initially thought. I don't know. That's interesting.
They have taken the
surely chance plays a part. Yeah, I mean, I'm assuming like no matter how skilled you are, I mean, there's probably always like the chance that it could happen, right? Of like someone randomly just doing something weird. But I feel like there's probably more control over it than you realize, right? Just based off like, because everybody knows how each other's things too, right? Like for instance, everybody always has like a mental idea of where everyone is at all times. Like if you guys think back to like those games I had where like Laser was like helping me macro or whatever, like he kind of knew generally where everyone is at all times, or at least had like a pretty good educated guess. So I feel like you working around the fact that they have an educated guess of where you are can also help you then decide like in terms of like where you want to go to, you know? If you play safe enough, then there never should be a random chance. That's really interesting. See, like I figured there would always be at least some form of random chance, but that's really interesting to hear. That if you play well enough, there shouldn't even be a random chance at all. That's really interesting. Huh. I would not have guessed that. That's kind of cool. That kind of changes my outlook on things a little bit.
Like a beautiful butterfly, I emerge from my cocoon and become a golden tofu.
Hi, Jello. Thanks for the resub. Welcome back. Thank you. 36 months. 3 years, gamer. Look at you. Look at you. Wow. Big old golden tofu block. Perfect. And then soon you'll be a rainbow seed, I think. Yo, appreciate you, gamer. Thank you.
The case on this spawn. Nightlight here into the pallet, Xeno taking it safe as well, and that's probably a good idea here, Zach. You want to make sure that you don't take an unexpected injury too early. Talking about that, Xeno, unfortunately taking it pretty early, and if Nightlight is playing this right, he might get a few seconds in advantage.
Oh, not looking good.
Right through that pallet, and it's going to mean that he goes down to the wolf pounce. That is a down.
Surprised you didn't try something there with the pallet. Interesting.
So Nightlight's going to be chilling. Knows that he has some early pressure.
What's up, Adrian?
And it is in the middle of the map, so it's not exactly the safest place to unhook, especially given that you're running with a split bus too. So it's not even the safest version of that tile. Essentially giving he went out. He got that injury because of the. If you noticed on the tile there.
Okay, they pulled up an FTP.
Nightlight took the control of the pallet. And when he's in war form, he's very hard to spot. So Xeno just deciding to send it in
Ooh.
hopes that he can get the
Ooh.
up stun. Didn't pay off,
Not
unfortunately,
good.
but already being found again.
Oh.
This is gonna be such an early elimination.
Oh,
and
that
he
was-
out on the pounce. Very nice. That would have been devastating if he had died to that. Gonna opt for the pallet break. We now make our way back to the shack. We have our bat form. Going to be using potentially, yes, the Lapis Lazuli add-on to block the window. We rotate back around for the shack. Does Nightlight get the block in time? Oh, does he miss it? Oh, okay.
Good, okay. I was gonna say, as far as I'm aware, the whole idea behind like pulling that fast and FTPing is that like the value you're gonna get out of the FTP and Xeno being full health should be like enough that fast pulling is worth it. But like that first injury came in so fast. Like if Xeno got 2-tapped here, that would have been like
yeah,
so
Xeno's gonna
tragic.
Just a little bit
But he did win a
longer.
couple
Look at the
50s, which
gems
helps
that
him
are
a bit.
flying. You've got 3 on the way, 2
Because that could have been
ready to
so
blow,
tragic,
one
bro.
halfway.
Whew.
Urban Evasion, an Iron Will coming in clutch. And it looks like Nightlight got a little bit confused, but Xeno makes it and he gets the stun.
That's a
at
stun there. They're gonna
two.
pop
Now he makes
2.
it to safety. Potentially a hit tank could come in too. 2 gens now answered for this chase. Xeno on absolute fire. Pre-drops that pallet. We're going around the side. Don't let
Ooh,
him through.
nope, nope,
And
nope.
he
Trying to
gets
late vault with
grabbed, and
Resi.
That is such an insane chase.
I see. Hi, Crafty. What's up, man?
That was absolutely incredible. Problems team is probably the correct community term for what we have just witnessed. Very, very strong there. Marco
Dire kind of
also
cracks me
had
up, I
a
won't lie.
really far progress
I
generated
Hellfire was eaten by a
in the
very hungry
distance,
code. Yeah,
and
in Shack,
Pedro and
right?
Oscar,
Yeah, I don't know what the
after
hell was going on
finishing
there. That
their
was bizarre.
objectives, have also obviously gotten the pressure into 2 additional
Hellfire
generators
gets eaten
here,
by
so
Shack Door? Is that
it's
what it
looking
is?
really
Shack
good
Door
for
eats it?
Elysium here. We can only hope that
Weird.
Nightlight gets, probably he's aiming for the elimination onto Xeno there, gets it fast now because you need to get the elimination done in time, so to say. There still need to be some generators left in the trial that you can defend against 3 survivors here, so we need a little bit of a
This is
speed
an
run.
interesting
Nightlight
spot.
Definitely in the position where we need a recovery. Just going between the generators and forcing some regression will not be enough. Back onto the hook here. Rescuer not coming around. They might just sacrifice Xeno here.
Really, they're sending him.
Yeah, potentially.
Really?
I'm trying to keep an eye on where these gens are. 'cause
Ooh, this
we
might
had a
go
very
bad.
Distinct, like 3 gens.
This
last
could
round.
go
Oh, looks
bad.
like Marco's coming in for the save. Does he make it in time? I think he does. So I
He
think
does
we'll
make
make
it. He won for
because
once.
The unhook was coming through.
Interesting.
And
Oscar hopped off
Elysium
to
prevent
get a double
themselves from
save, but I
getting
think
into
it's just
that
didn't make it in
3-1,
time.
but
Or
this
maybe
is
Oscar's
gonna
got
be
found a little too
painless
early.
for that.
Or Marco got found a little bit too early, I mean.
Yeah, I was gonna say where the 3 gen is. I'm not too sure, but that could essentially set the survivors up for success if they're able to avoid it. I believe it's around Shack this time, and a lot of chase has gone. A lot of that chase has gone into this area, so it's gonna be relatively unsafe. We've got the main building 1-2 on top of that. But, it looks like we've got kind of a mirrored matchup. Xeno
Well,
is gonna go
I
down.
mean,
That
do they pop
building
Shack in time?
Thankfully, got the they got the
I
unhook
think
on
they
Marco
basically have to pop
in the
Shack here, or
meantime.
else they're gonna be in some
And,
trouble.
yeah, it's gonna be Xeno leading the trial. He managed to get that pain res actually onto Marco. So
Do they not pop it?
instead of being at 1 gen,
Do they not
lane,
pop
we're
it?
at 2 gens. So
They don't. They pre-left
it's
it.
actually taking a bit of an advantage if you're comparing.
That's
to
interesting. I thought they would pop that. Really? Wait, let me go back and look. Am I dumb? How much progress did they?
3v1, but this is gonna be a pain res.
Oh, I got
for
pain
Xeno,
resed.
so-
Marco getting hooked pain
Yeah,
rest
he's
it.
gonna face
It was at like a
advantage.
quarter. I see. Okay,
Yeah, it's gonna be
never
Xeno
mind.
leading the
Okay.
trial. He managed to get that pain res actually onto Marco. So instead of being at 1 gen laning, we're at
Oh.
2 gens. So
I think he said that.
Nightlight's actually taking a bit of an
The caster said that. I
advantage
should've
if
just
you're
listened.
comparing things with
Whoops.
especially now that
Whoops.
he got Pop Goes the Weasel.
Yeah, the difficulty is just, right, we need to keep in mind not a single survivor can step out of this trial. And even if we achieve a 4K on all gens completed, which is an incredible result against a top team like Elysium, then it would only be the tie. So there's still a pretty long to-do list in front of Nightlight here. Let's see how the chase
Ooh.
with Marco is
Not gonna go
going,
very
because
long.
that
He's just
will
gonna die.
definitely need to be a quick down, but it's also asked
That'll be his
for
second
and
hook. He also got
delivered.
it down
And
so
Oscar
fast
at
that I don't think you gotta really worry about
on a
Shack
half
popping. I
and
mean, if they're doubling it, it
quarter
gets
of a
close, but
generator in the distance there,
even
so
then, I don't think.
nothing like urgent pressure that is coming out tonight.
And doubling it
right
would
now.
be
We
pretty
have a little
crazy.
bit of extra time here. So if you now
What about the first set we did? Yeah. Your VOD watching background needs some work. I know. I get distracted reading chat. Okay, I'm sorry.
You might be able to still pull this here, and Oscar is.
This is actually a sick play to come down to this maze tile and find Oscar hiding here. Like, not again, my fucking pub brain ass. I feel like my brain is just like go straight to Shaq and kick it with Pop Eruption no matter what, right? I mean, obviously I'm a fucking dog shit player compared to Nightlight, but like, that's wild actually to be able to go down here and find Oscar. That's gross. Holy shit.
Because obviously you can kind of expect Pedro now to rotate over, and that's
yeah.
exactly
And Pedro was on this gen too, so yeah.
Situation
Cut off his rotation, then get the kick as well. Yeah, that actually was like perfect.
Away from the generators, sprint burst towards the fun bus here. Mind game in favor of
Bro, they are not able to avoid these damages either. Like they are just getting hit and hit and hit.
Huge comeback.
Yeah, I think so. This is definitely 4K2 territory, if not 4K1, but both would result in a win. It's going to take a massive chase from Elysium to try and get out at this point because of just the amount of progression that they've lost on these gens and how quick these chases
This will be
are,
Eruption
especially
with the pain res too. He's right on a pain res hook.
That's Eruption now going onto Oscar, and I believe this is another pain resonance stack in this corner.
We're in negotiation talks. Wait, for what?
Step forward, Nightlight just puts them 2 steps
Oh, about
back.
watching it live on Saturday? Yeah, I would like to. I'd like to.
Slow down the play start a
If
little
I do
bit.
that though, I'll probably take off
Focus
stream
on the
like
gens,
Friday
given that
or
they don't
something.
have
Like
enough
I would take a
progression
different
really
day
to
off.
push those.
But I would
Nightlight
like to.
now Gonna be finding the reset location. Oh, it looks like Marco has been found, unfortunately.
Yeah,
at
this is
second
bad,
stage
bro. This
on
is
Marco.
bad.
And he knows where every
Pop
survivor
Eruption
is.
down
This
on
is
this one
going
as
from
well.
bad to worse die. If they
Oh
can
yeah, this is bad for
find some
Elysium.
breathing room right now, I think Nightlight's gonna run away with this victory and in pretty dominating fashion. to be
Oh fuck,
honest.
ads played. Shit.
Yep, that's a very unfortunate 180 of the trial here. For a very long part, it really seemed like Nightlight was in the disadvantage, right? From loading into this trial, at 4K with the generator still standing, kind of being needed because Invictus is down by a
Oh,
set point.
no.
You really need to make sure that you get the upper hand, and Nightlight
Wait, why did he tap the? Oh wait, because it's already over. I
against
see.
the odds.
These other guys down. Yeah, doesn't matter.
Absolutely.
Yep, 4K2. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy. Yep, that's wild. Yeah, I honestly thought that like it wasn't that bad on Elysium's killer round. Like I thought they did pretty good, but yeah, it just feels like this was worse. Yeah, yeah. Watch Bubbo's Plague game. Craziest fumble ever. Yeah, like him on Plague versus the Knockron survivors. Watch Bubbo Plague game. Yeah, is it that bad? I think I might need more coffee. What really did go wrong here? I mean, Xeno went down pretty quick.
We have our back form.
Like, I think the first chase, Xeno went down pretty quick,
No-
right? Like, first off.
Here, Zach, you want to make sure that you don't take an unexpected
Like, that was a really
injury
fast
too
hit.
early talking about that, Xeno.
And I think he dies, like, very shortly after, right?
Yeah,
This
Xeno was
bus.
running
Like, he
right-
didn't, I'm surprised he didn't try to play the paladin this
Early,
bus.
and if Nightlight is playing
Like,
this
very
right,
rough early
he
game.
might
I feel like
get
already you can't,
fewer-
like giving this, like, good of an, like, I feel like you gotta play around this somehow, kinda, right? Like, it's hard because Hellfire zoning, but, like, I don't know, what do you do here? How do you play this? It's kind of rough.
seconds in advance.
Because if you keep running, then yeah, you just go dog.
As Xeno is running right through that pallet, and it's going to mean that
Bizarre.
he goes down to the wolf pounce. That is a down right.
I've not watched the
to
Blight set, no.
Golchuk 2, so Nightlight's going to be chilling, knows that he has some early pressure. And it is in the middle of the map, so it's not exactly the safest place to unhook, especially given that you're running with a split bus too. So it's
I'm a little wondering if I'm a little like I wonder if
not
this
even the
is
safest
like
version of that
I'm
type.
always torn on this kind of thing because I don't. It's always just speculating on my part because I don't know. Like I would assume that all these players know better than I do,
Style.
but I find it interesting that they fast
essentially-
pulled like they insta pull this with like
Giving-
FTP, right?
Well, and you-
Like I mean the killer does show up over here on Oscar and is like pressuring him a little bit. So like maybe it's worth it because it's like okay like if you like let him chase Oscar around and get damage on Oscar maybe that's like less worth it and then you then have to go get a risky unhook later. Like maybe getting the insta pull is worth it.
wait, that-
But they like insta pull him and they FTP him, right? Like instantly. Like they still are basically at no gen progress. Like Nightlight gets back in chase with Xeno being already hooked once. Like you're basically chasing a survivor who's gonna be put on struggle hook with like very little gen progress around the map. You know what I mean? I mean, maybe it is worth it just because like okay, let me think of the alternative, right? If you go for like a late unhook, then what? Like Nightlight shows up at gens, maybe gets like a Hellfire or like a hit, and then goes back. So you're giving him free damage, and then also at that point, if you give him time to go back too, then the unhook becomes risky, and you maybe get hit and or like have to 1-for-1 it. So I guess maybe it does make sense just to take it when it's free. It's just interesting.
Nightlight took the control of the pallet.
Because I feel like, and then this here too is rough, bro.
Just deciding to
Like that was such a good play to cut him off from this pallet. That's gross. Because even then, like I feel like the FTP ends up not even being that worth it either because he gets hit immediately.
He can get the pallet stun. Didn't pay off unfortunately, but already being found.
He does survive a bit in chase, right? He wins that 50. He runs to the pallet, and this is where Nightlight's Hellfire gets consumed by Shaq.
Yes, the Lapis Lazuli add-on to block the window. We rotate back around for the Shaq. Does Nightlight get the block in time?
Yeah, Nightlight. Yeah, just completely getting. The Hellfire's completely getting consumed there is unfortunate.
So Xeno's gonna live just a little bit longer. Look at the gens that are flying. You've got 3 on the way.
Like Xeno's chase was pretty good, honestly. Like after the unhook, it definitely wasn't terrible.
An Iron Will coming in clutch.
He makes his pallet and gets a stun here too, right? Like Xeno does well after the unhook.
Xeno makes it and he gets the stun. That's huge. Now he makes it to safety. Potentially a hit tank could come in.
Like it kind of like right here, kind of felt like, oh, these teams coming back. Hold on a minute, like they're coming back. What did happen?
For this chase.
Where did this go wrong? Am I stupid? I'm kind of curious. Like where did this go wrong? Yeah, I know he loses a 50 here with like the resilience, the late vault resilience.
In the distance, and Pedro and Oscar after.
Okay, where's this hook at?
That was absolutely incredible. Problems team is probably the correct.
They got progress like across the map at like 9, and then also at like Shaq.
Witnessed very strong there. Marco also.
Did they insta pull here again too?
Progress generator in the distance, and Pedro and Oscar after
like on the kick maybe, right?
Objectives have also obviously gotten the pressure into 2 additional generators here. So. That's looking really good for Elysium here. We can only hope that Nightlight gets probably he's aiming for the elimination onto Xeno.
Yeah, they're cranking 9. They're on Shaq too.
Because you need to get the elimination done in time, so to say. There still need to be some generators left.
Oh, that's right. They come in 1-for-1. This is what happens.
Defend against 3 survivors here, so we need a little bit of a speed run. Nightlight.
Yeah. Okay, they kind of come in 1-for-1 at the last minute. If anything here, I think maybe the pull was too late here.
Definitely in the position where we need a recovery. Just going between the generators and forcing some.
Like, I'm a little confused. What was Marco? Like, I know Marco's injured, so obviously you don't want to position too crazily. But and he has clean break up. I guess the idea was what, like, when clean break is up, you run into 1-for-1. Also, they allow desperate measures. That's actually really spicy.
That's looking really good for Elise.
Doesn't desperate measures sometimes let you get saves without 1-for-1s? That's interesting.
Probably is aiming for the elimination onto Z.
But that's kind of interesting. It takes him a while to heal up because of clean break.
We need a little bit of a speed.
I'm a little surprised. Like, for instance, am I crazy that like, shouldn't it be like, okay, this is my amateur analysis here, okay? All right. Again, preface this by saying everyone in this game, every single person on Survivor and Killer here, way better than I'll ever be, okay? But I'm just trying my best to understand. And this is my amateur analysis. I feel like Pedro should probably be the one rotating for this pull, right? Because they're kind of close to each other at one point too, right? Like when the hook comes in, they're kind of close. Like Marco has clean breakup, so he'll be healed in 60 seconds. So they send El Marco around, and then like his heal happens like right in time to 1-for-1. I guess maybe they just wanted to 1-for-1 was the plan. But I feel like wouldn't it be better just to leave Marco on this gen while he's injured and have Pedro rotate around? That way, like, if Nightlight leaves this hook, because again, at one point, Nightlight does leave this hook. He goes and he kicks Shaq, right? Like, when he goes to kick Shaq is probably when you can get this pull for free. And then Xeno can, like, run up, like, topside and try to play his life, right? And they wouldn't have to eat, like, a, pain res or anything for it. But they don't.
Correct.
You don't have to preface that your ass every time you make commentary? Well, no. I want people that are watching. I think I do, because I generally, look, I've said this a million times. I think DBD has this weird problem where, like, viewers, look, even myself sometimes is like this, but I feel like generally speaking, it's hard to know who knows what they're talking about in this game, because every single fucking streamer that plays this game is like good enough to impress people. So and then that's how like certain things happening, like I don't know, when you like ask people like, hey, who's the best killer player in all of DBD? And people start naming like random streamers. You know what I mean? That's how shit like that happens. It's like people don't really know what makes someone good in this game. So I just want to be clear that like what I'm saying is speculative and not really like definitive, right? I'm not saying 100% this is what went wrong. I'm kind of speculating it, I think. Because it feels right to me, right? Like I don't feel like you want to 1-for-1 this hook, right? Like you would want to get this pull for free if possible, and then the 1-for-1's more like an emergency thing. Or better yet, you don't 1-for-1 at all and you just like slam gens and let him die. So I feel like sending Pedro around, because if you did send Pedro around rather than Marco, like Marco's got to wait for his clean break, right? It's only like half full.
Generators here, so that's looking really good for Elysium here.
And what ends up happening is like right here, yeah. Sorry, I'm skipping around in a weird way.
Gets it fast now because you need to get the elimination done in time. So to say, there still need to be some generators left in the trial that you can defend against 3 survivors here. So
like right here, Nightlight goes to Shaq, right? Like right here is a position where I'm pretty sure Marco is like hiding somewhere over here right now, right? But he's injured, so it's kind of sketch. Like you don't really want to like with Nightlight being in bat form. Also, the bat flying backwards is fucking awesome, by the way. I love this animation of the bat flying backwards. Anyway, but like with Nightlight being in bat form, you don't really want to like go for this unhook injured, because if he happens to go over, if he like sees you rotating or something or happens to go over, then you just die and then the game's over. You just lose, right? That's like the throw of the century. So like you don't want to go for this. But I feel like if Marco, for instance, if Marco was full health right now, wherever he is, I feel like he does go for this right now. And I feel like if he does go for that right now, like if he gets it right now, I think they're like they're not like perfectly fine. They're not like okay. I mean, they could still lose, but I feel like that's like the best spot for him to be in. But like the kick comes in and Nightlight makes it back, and they're like, there's no one here, right? Marco finally gets the heal with second wind, but it looks like Nightlight saw a scratch marks right there too at the truck, right?
Yeah, potentially. I'm trying to keep an eye on where these gens.
And then Oscar got off the gen to come get the pull, but then Marco's like, fuck it, I'm just gonna 1-for-1.
Oh, looks like Marco's coming in for the save. Does he make it in time? I think he does.
But yeah, like I feel like, to me, it feels like this whole thing could have maybe been avoided if they just pulled that a little bit sooner.
I didn't want my point there because the unhook was coming through, and Elysium prevent themselves from going into that 3v1. But
and then this ends up being a pain res because it's a 1-for-1. And then he has time to chase after. I mean, I guess in theory, this could also be solved if Xeno has like a juicer chase here too. I guess you could also say that like this is also what went wrong, is that like he gets on Xeno and Xeno immediately dies. To be fair, it's Dracula, and like how much can you really do, right? But he does die basically immediately here, right? He plays around this pallet a little bit, tries to break away to the pallet gym, but he zones him with the growl, downs him. Like if like for instance, if this chase lasted just like maybe like 20 more seconds, they could have maybe popped Shaq, you know, and been in a better spot. So that's also kind of I guess it's kind of a mix of that. I think that whole situation right there is when the game went downhill, is what I think. Because once he dies and then Shaq like doesn't pop, and then it's able to come back. Also, Nightlight finding Oscar here is also huge. Like I'm curious about this. Like I think this is one of those positions where like you expect them to pre-stealth, right? Like if they're either gonna pop this or they're gonna stealth. Like he teleports there, it's not done. So he's like, okay, they pre-stealthed away. Where did they go?
Actually taking a bit of an advantage.
Actually, he does kick it. He does kick Shaq right away. Never mind. I think I thought that he didn't, but he actually does kick Shaq right away.
Yeah, the difficulty is just right. We need to keep in mind not
then after he kicks Shaq,
survivor can step out of this trial, and even if we achieve a 4K on all gens completely.
Oh no, he shows up here. Am I thinking of some other time? Sorry, I think I'm thinking of some other time. I think I'm thinking of after he downs Marco here. Yeah. Either way, I think just from here it's rough, right? Because Marco's injured again, so he's doing the gen away from the 3 gen, but then he teleports on his face and doesn't really have anything to work with. I think it just puts him in a rough spot. I think if they just got that pull sooner, for free. And then Xeno was able to play his life a little bit better.
Against the top team like Elysium, then it would only be.
They could even like have a hit tank for him to try to make sure they survive. Like I feel like if you pull him for free, like for instance, like if Pedro rotated instead of Marco, and then if they pulled him for free whenever the Shaq gen kick came in, then he can play his life like top side. You could even have Pedro hover for like a hit tank or to try to like, you know, kind of like the way that Dan did, I think, for Pedro in the last game. Like you can, I think I'm saying the right people. To try to like prolong the chase long enough for that Shaq, so that Shaq gets done, right? That way, at least if he dies, you pop Shaq and then have like a better a better 3 gen. I think that's kind of the big fumble here.
Also,
yeah.
That is coming out and immediately now going back.
Guys, is there a way to like grow your own comp players or something so I can learn how to go against certain killers? What do you mean by grow your own? Wait, what? Wait, what? What do I even mean by that? Grow your own. Excuse me.
And really making sure that all the survivors are kept busy at the moment.
See, like, this is like, that's what, like, okay, if that really is like the big mistake of this game, that's so crazy to me. That's why I love, like, this level of, like, DBD. I find it so fascinating. It's like the mistakes that are made, like, whatever the mistakes you want to say that are mistakes, I feel like are so, like it's hard to, it's like, I, like, struggle to even call them mistakes. It's, like, so crazy, like, how, like, perfect you have to play at this high of a level. You know what I mean? Like, it's like if you do, like, even anything remotely wrong, like, people like Nightlight are able to take advantage of it. It's just crazy, bro. It's so crazy the level of play that these people play at. It blows my mind, dude. Like, it even more confirms that I'm never gonna be remotely anywhere near this good. Like, holy fuck, dude. This is like so much to process. It's fucking crazy. All right, you guys want me to watch Bubbo's Plague, right? And then you said something about watching Blight for like the first down or something? Something about Bubbo's Plague and then also a little bit of Blight or some shit, right? Maybe? And you said Bubbo's Plague was at like 114 or some shit? Yeah. I find it quite hard to watch because of that. See, that's why I think, like, I can't process it all. That's why I think this is a big thing. Okay, this is a big reason why I want to bring back scrims. I think scrims did a really good job of this. And you guys can correct me if I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm overhyping myself right now or something. I don't know. But, like, I think scrims in general, and I also think this is something I try to focus on a lot as a caster, that I wish casters would do a better job of. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that these guys are bad casters. I think Direwolf's fucking hilarious to listen to. I think all their casters do good. But I wish casters would do a little bit more of, like how do I say this? I wish the casters would really explain the like pros and cons of like certain decisions that get made and certain things that happen more, right? Like, I think there's certain things that happen where, like, if you're not really experienced and you see it happen, you're like, I don't know, I'm just like watching normal DVD. Like, I don't know, sure, like that guy got found or whatever, right? But there's certain scenarios where it's like, if this person gets found here or something, right? It's like this changes everything about the game. It forces like certain rotations to happen, or they can't get the pull at all anymore. Like, I think diving a little bit more into like what's happening, like why they did a certain thing, or like what went wrong and how that has to make them pivot, I think really helps a lot in terms of like helping people that are watching understand. I think casters didn't understand the game slightly more for that, with all respect to the casters. Yeah, no, that's actually the thing. There's actually another game I watch. Okay, this is where I'm going to be really annoying. I'm going to pivot to like, okay, you guys might not know this. A lot of you guys do know this. I'm a big fan of Age of Empires 2. That's probably my favorite game of all time. It's like this RTS game that's like 25 years old. That game also has like a big competitive scene with like casters and shit as well. And there's like, for instance, there's a certain caster. He's like probably the most popular caster in AoE 2. His name is T90. He does such a good job casting because he actually did grind ladder himself. Like, he grinded the fuck out of ladder and got like really good. Like, he's not like as good as the pros, but like, okay, if it was like DBD, how do I put this in DBD terms? He's not like Elysium Invictus level, but he's probably like, I feel like he's probably not like Ariandel Nokron level evil either. He's probably like maybe one step below that. He's probably like on like a mid-high. He's probably like Cynic level, right? Like, he is good. He's very good. But like, if you put him up against like the very top players, he'll like lose pretty consistently. You know what I mean? Like, he's very, very good, and he understands the game well enough that he really is able to break down things. Like, I feel like T90 to me is like, he's like the inspiration of what every caster should aspire to be. Like, he does such a good job of like breaking down why something is happening, what repercussions the thing has, that like I feel like you could like you can watch an AoE game casted by T90, and even if you just have like a very basic fundamental understanding of the game, it'll like make the game so much better because he'll explain exactly why things are happening, like who did what and why they did it, and like this mistake that happened and what repercussions it's gonna have and what that player's gonna have to look out for later and shit. Like, that's I think what this game does need. I do agree. I think the casters being, like, again, I think you're right. Like, obviously, nothing against the casters. Like, being really good at this game is fucking hard. But I almost do feel like having, like, more high-level players that are also casters would help a lot. Because I think that would help a lot with, like, the viewing. You know what I mean? Like, if you're a viewer of this and you're not, like, deep in the comp scene, I think it's hard to sometimes understand the, like, repercussions of certain things, you know?
Sets that have been picked this season. So, Bolo is going to be opening it up. Thanatophobia.
Yeah, like, laser casting was fantastic.
I'm more
yeah.
convinced on this perk for Plague more.
Isn't the comp scene relatively young? It takes a bit for comp players to play and then retire and then go into casting. True, that kind of is what it is, right? I feel like a lot of times in other games that's how it works, right? Like it's like pro players retire and then they become casters and then yeah. But that's also like, for the record, that's also why I'm trying to understand. That's why I'm over here like pausing. Like if you guys, I don't know, I honestly, maybe I'm being annoying, I don't know. But that's a big reason why I'm doing all this. Like I love like pausing, especially having people like Nightlight in here where I can like ask them questions, because I really want to understand like all the like decision making and reasoning for people doing things, because I do think that makes me a better caster. You know what I mean? And I think it'll help me cast. The more I understand what the fuck is going on, the more I understand the way that people are thinking, I think the better. And I would like to do scrims and shit more myself too, because I think having the experience also helps a lot too.
Essentially, the concept was actually explained to me, and it makes a lot of sense. When you use the fan, you force survivors to cleanse, which is the one thing which they generally don't want to do, because that fourth person staying injured, it's such a detriment to have that constant last tick of slowdown.
Yeah, that like casting would just be, I think, like shitting on people in like a funny way. To be fair, I think it'd be funny, but I don't think it'd be educational, you know? I think like Laser does a good job of being like educational. For sure. I also think, see, I do think a big problem with DBD2 though, I'm just gonna let it play, fuck it. I mean, it's Plague, it's gonna be a slow beginning. I think a big problem with DBD2 though, is that like sometimes when something does happen, it feels like if you wanted to explain everything about the situation that just happened, it's like hard to do it quickly. You know what I mean? Like how do you quickly explain something while then more things start happening immediately right after, right? Especially if it's like a blight set or something, like some like really fast-paced set. It's like, it might be hard to even explain what the fuck it is that you're trying to explain before more action's happening too, which is also kind of rough, you know what I mean? But I don't know. It's something that I try my best to do, and I'm going to try to keep getting better at, because I don't know. Because I do want my best. I do want to understand what the fuck is happening, and I also feel like explaining it to people while casting is probably good too, you know? Scara, when he retired, he went into analysis, and he was super good at it. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, actually, as a matter of fact, I would argue if I go back to like the AoE thing I was talking about, some of the bigger players, like some of like the best pros in that game, will sometimes just casually cast for fun, and like their casting is always amazing because of how well they know the game, right? Like sometimes you get people like the Viper casting or like Hera casting, and like when they do cast, it's really really good because they know exactly why everyone's doing what they're doing. You know what I mean? So honestly, that's probably the play. I should get some. You know what? Whenever we do scrims, see maybe scrims is a bad place for it because it won't be like as high level play. Maybe at some point if we do a tournament with like the best teams in the world, I kind of want to get like a really really high level player or multiple high level players to come cast with me. I think that'd be super sick. Whether it's like Laser or like anybody really, you know.
Split the map so that you can't be facing with like a 3-gen scenario, which is name of the game and Plague sets especially.
Okay, you guys said he threw really hard here, right? I'm gonna skim this. I'm gonna be honest with you. Plague is. I've been watching a lot of games today, and Plague is Plague. So we're gonna 2 times this, okay, to get to the point of whatever happens happens. Okay, I hope you guys don't mind. It's Plague, all right. She's puking on Gen. She has Hematite Seal, so they stay puked on for longer. There's a 4-gen top, loosely. There's like a loose 4-gen top with a fountain. Kind of 2 fountains. There's a fountain at like 3 too.
They're gonna have to. Because also, I want to pay attention to the add-ons real
So
quick.
Bubbo's holding top side. They got progress on 6. It's gonna pop soon. Grab the pull 3. Going 6 with it.
That Bubbo is infecting. With 7 gens in the map, I was no good at math, but that's an extra 3.5 minutes of gen.
Mark, how close was this? Marcos.
That Bubbo is infecting. With 7
Oh, is it a 5-gen? Oh, maybe I didn't see it.
I was no good at math, but that's an.
Oh! Wait, I didn't see the gen. Oh, I didn't see the gen deep 1. I figured the gen deep 1 didn't spawn. Oh my god. Wait, you're right. Oh god. Is this one more like this? Is this more like 9 or is this like, that's not like deep, right? I think that's like 9. I think that's just over like the cross, I think. So it's like 9, mid top, mid 3, 1, and then 12, right?
3.5 minutes.
Oh no, gross.
Interestingly, Marcos decides to.
I mean, dying bottom side, I guess, doesn't really matter that much if you have a 5-gen top, right? So, I mean, that's pretty unfortunate that he didn't pop that and he died. Definitely not good, but not the end of the world, I guess.
This is the unfortunate reality of the Plague set, especially with the Hematite Seal being bought and the survivor's total unwillingness to even think about getting infected. Now, Bubbo did use one of the Corrupt Purge charges. Doesn't look like it's going to get any ounce of value from it, however. Marcos obviously went down to regular M1.
Yeah, that's fucking gross. Okay, yeah, that's super gross.
Nothing on it, no effectiveness from that one. I do wonder who they're going to send.
Okay, yeah, this is a really gross shit setup.
The unfortunate thing is that when
Okay, yeah, that's the okay, yeah. No, you're right. I did not pay attention. These gens are fucking disgusting. Jesus Christ.
To the shopping list of people who are allowed to work on the generators, Zaka and Ivan. Unfortunately, not cool enough to join that club yet. No, Zaka is cool enough to join that club. Actually, it's just Ivan who they're going to try and leave uninfected to avoid the Thanatophobia proc.
Absolutely, Marcos steal at this gen, trying to finish it after getting that. I want to say a bit of greed from him to come out, because now look at the infections are starting to spread, and the game plan that they initially had.
Have Hens pug? We used to do pugs sometimes. We used to. Like there was there was a point in time where me and Hens used to hop on and do pugs with like Xeno and then like random people. Like I think we played with like Pedro that one time.
I don't know.
I think like Angels at one point maybe too. I think that's maybe how I met Angels actually. Is doing like random pugs with Xeno and Hens. I kind of miss doing those. They were fun, honestly. I would like to get more like actual like experience in it too. It's just I don't know. I think I still need to get a lot better. Like I can't help but feel like a lot of those games I'm just like such an anchor for the team, and I hate that. I don't know. Like I'm sure if it's just a pug they probably don't mind, but like I don't know.
Oh my god. The patience needed from Zaka right now.
Bro. Zaka was kind of juicing on that pallet. Jesus Christ. Oh, basement? Oh god, basement in the 5 gen?
Corrupt Purge was basically about to end there. Now Bo's gonna go into the basement. Now imagine if the Corrupt Purge is still up.
Do you play off stream? Me? No, I don't ever play off stream. I was talking about this before. I would play off stream if I had like a good reason to, right? Like I mentioned this before, but Xeno was actually in talks with me one time, like maybe like a year ago, about the idea of making like an actual tournament team of like content creators. It was gonna be like Xeno, Angels. I think Xeno and Angels were gonna be the two that were actually like comp, and then it was gonna be like me, Hens, I think like Ollie and like Albie maybe. I can't remember exactly who he said he was gonna invite. Like he was talking about doing it, and he was gonna be like, yeah, like we probably won't win tournaments, but we can like learn together and compete and shit. And I was like if I ever got invited to something like that, I would like definitely say yes, and then I would also like be down to play off stream, right? Like right now I don't really play off stream ever. I just play on stream and then that's it, or if I'm making YouTube videos. But if I actually had something like that going on, I probably would play off stream. Like I would like come hang out and practice off stream and shit. I'd like set some time aside. What do you think the result of this should be? That's actually really interesting. It's an interesting question. Like I feel like with Zaka going basement here in this 5 gen, and like, especially with the progress they have right now, which I feel like is not that much, right? I wasn't paying that much attention to progress. Like, Ivan's progressing something a little bit, but it was not that much. It was like 30%. Yeah, I feel like the result here, I would expect it to be like a 4K2 probably, but maybe like a 4K1 if Nokron like really makes some stuff happen. But I would expect a 4K1 here, maybe a 4K2. And I think maybe if like Bubba really pops off like 4K3. Let's keep the video running then. Okay, I'm interested. You obviously know what happened, but what do you think? Like, if you didn't even know how this ended, if you just saw this position, what would your thoughts be?
Corrupt Purge was basically about to end there. Now Bo's gonna go into the basement. Now imagine if the Corrupt Purge was still up. I suppose you did need it for the down onto Zaka.
I'm still in my era playing until silly o'clock in the morning because I love it. Are you still in the hard addicted phase? Man, I wish I was still in the hard addicted phase.
Once Survivor is forced to cleanse to stop the Thanatophobia, then that can be picked up by Bubbo, who can use that to get a Corrupt Purge and then just camp the basement to death because you physically cannot save
4K1 at least, yeah. That's
when she has basement control.
So I'm not too crazy with my prediction at least then.
Can't do it. No one can. So we are actually going to be sending. It appears Marcos was sent for the unhook, or at least the tentative unhook. It's always a good idea, even if you suspect that the killer's hard camping, that you send someone, just anyone.
So waiting for my 1v1. Wait, did I agree to 1v1 you?
I also want to point attention to the fact that that isn't just a basement. That is an
What?
basement.
What?
Oh god.
I mean, and Marcos is in a cage.
Wait, what? 4K3 now, right?
Of his own making.
Like 4K3 now, right?
Ivan's
This is like probably like 4K2. I would say like my expectations have now shifted to 4K2.
They've sent Ivan in to get the unhook. Now, Boa doesn't have corrupt, so it's maybe there's a chance that they both escape. Ivan's being body blocked and continually infected. The odds aren't looking good.
I mean, Ivan will die.
This car just fell apart. Marcos just taking the down there again. That's the second. He's not having a great game really, but like Ivan goes in there, has to unhook Zaka, and now we've got basically 2 slugs in the middle of a 5-gen. Your other 2 survivors are injured. No hope for really
What just
saving
happened?
each other. And
He was like, wait, his body was here, wasn't it? Where's the blood? What's happening?
I honestly, like, we've gone from
Bro, everyone's in here too.
early game with no real pressure to just the game completely falling apart in the space of like, I don't know, like a whole minute. They do get the pick.
Are they gonna get Ivan up? There's no way. Don't let them get Ivan up, bro. Do not let them get Ivan up.
Nocron have to really fight to get this game back on the back on track. Zaka's gonna go down, and this is messy. Edgar, this is really, really bad, and I think that the Ariandel killer results are really going.
Mox says you smell. Wait, why couldn't he just tell me normally?
If it's going at this pace.
Zynox is also working on like the riskiest gen imaginable in all this time. What I'm thinking right now, for Nocron is play for the win con, just bully.
Yeah, I'm a little curious why they're like I know that main has progress, but like maybe I'm dumb. My instincts here are telling me that like if you're gonna pressure gens, like you probably want to pressure like 9 and 3, right? Probably, or like top mid or something. Like we want to. I feel like you don't do either like main or 1. Like yeah, it's already got prog or whatever, but like
on the other side of the map,
unless you're using the pressure of this to then send people in the basement, is that the idea?
Like working on this
But even then, that feels not like they have a God Rocket 1, so they have something here at least to stay alive. If they, I guess if you get committed to.
And even further ones. Oh yeah, they're in a 5-gen. There's nothing they can do.
Line. Look, it's literally like a fortress line of gens, and then you have 2 deep gens.
Zaka's death hook in basement and dying. Everyone's injured with Thanaphobia too, so all the gens are happening 20% slower.
Don't see a vision where they get stuck, especially with Thanaphobia as well. Slowing it down 20%. What do they do here? This is so hard to get out.
What do they do here? Please go to Survivor. Please go to the Survivor point of view. Please, please. Ivan cleansed right there. This is.
Ivan immediately got rid of an infection
And he can body block him and puke on him the whole way down if he tries to go for save. Is this actually the plan? Wait, he let him slip. Wait, he let him BL in front of him. Wait, Bubbo.
Which could happen.
Bubbo. Just the basement stairs, Bubbo.
Maybe Ivan has to trade for it, but Zaka gets to live at least a little bit longer. Ivan infected in basement.
Did they pop a gen for this?
Might as well put him on a hook. You're not exactly going to lose anything. You got the eruption proc for free off that. It's Ivan's first hook, but you're just playing for.
I want him to go to Survivor, bro. I want to see gen progress so bad. Like, what are they doing? Are they splitting 9 and 3?
To a 4K1 in an absolute miracle scenario. Ivan also losing the infection.
There's a little bit of progress here.
Right where all the gens are, one of the most densely.
It's still good because he has pool, right? Yeah, but it should still be fine. Like he has pool. He might lose like 1 gen. Like they might pop 3 or something.
This is a.
But like this should still be good.
Fourth survivor with
They don't even pop 3, not yet.
In this tournament.
It's very high prog.
It's a somewhat of a.
They pop 1.
They are able to bully out one of these 2 deep generations.
That's actually kind of spicy.
4K2 territory, maybe push it into a 4K1. Note that Bubbo does still have the corrupt purge up and is going to have even more with Zaka cleansing that time. Firecracker, it's just for show at the end of the day.
But honestly, like, I didn't think that the survivors had done anything, but like these 2 far gens and this 5-gen are actually so far. The progress is.
He knows where they both are now. He knows where they both are, and they're cut off with cross. What? Where does this game go bad? Like that BL play was like a little questionable, I guess, but like.
Marcus needs to survive it. Misses out on that one. Is gonna go down. No, he dodges out a second time. Ivan's gonna go second stage, and Zaka is the only one left standing for the team. Either trying to push out for that 4K1 or going for the save onto Ivan would have the distance to do so. Given that Bubbo pushed Marcos off of that gen, took a little bit of extra time to do it. But are there any scratch marks? There is, yes. So he goes.
Zaka clearly goes basement.
Corrupt Purge has run out. So Zaka is injured. Ivan trying to get out of basement, and nice. Zaka gets the body block. That's huge.
That's pretty. That's.
Ivan makes it out. Zaka makes it.
Both those guys are death hook though. Like I feel like.
The game is still alive, but someone is going to be collected for basement here. Is it going to be? Yes, Zaka's going to be carried over there.
Yeah, you don't carry in basement anymore. I don't think. Yeah, you hook him on the gem with prog. That's like I feel like.
try
Like, am I crazy that
off
this?
of that gen.
I
Took a little
look.
bit
I don't know.
of
Like, maybe I don't play a lot of like
the release,
plague
yes, so he goes for the
scrims,
save.
but I feel like these guys coming out of basement stairs against plague with them both being death hook. I feel like because wouldn't Zaka like okay if you for instance if you just played to body block Ivan, wouldn't Zaka then have to body block you? And then if you did that and you just full puked Zaka, isn't there like a pretty good chance that you even get him injured and dead? Like if you kill either one of these,
Purge has run out.
they're in trouble.
Zaka-
Like kind of struggled to get that body block there. I mean Ivan's just a skinny legend, I guess. Kind of block him here, and Ivan or Zaka blocks it, but he gives him like a little baby puke.
That's huge.
Like he gives him like a real little baby
Ivan
puke,
makes it out. Zaka makes it out.
which is
The
interesting.
game is still alive, but
I don't know.
someone
It's
is gonna
interesting.
be
He's gonna pick up
hit. Is it going to be Zanox? Is it gonna be
Vinox.
Zanox? Yeah, that's what he's gonna instead of opting for basement, he hooks here next to this gen. I do like this decision from Bobo now because
Yeah, I mean this still looks good, right? Like he still has a gen. He has a hook on the gen with the most progress. They have very little progress anywhere else. Like 3 had a little bit of progress, but not much.
As well, quicker than Dragon to basement.
Gonna quickly hook Marcos too. They're both hooked right on top of the 3 gen. He's got 2 hooks right on top of the gen that has progress, and he has all 4 stacks of Thana.
To spend the extra 10-15 seconds to get the basement hook.
So like he's
Not
still
even
doing
guaranteed.
great. This is still
As I said
fine.
earlier, that's not basement. That is like ultra basement.
it is, especially on this map. It just feels like you're
There
just
is no hope in hell of anyone actually being able to leave there.
yeah. I'm not gonna
So,
come
sorry,
through,
go
but-
on, Zach.
Oh no, yeah, no, it's fine. No, we're having a conversation, right? It's yeah, it's definitely like really what Nocturne can get from the situation, because or any hope of an escape right now is probably just gone.
This feels like you're potentially giving up the gen at
It's
9
about,
and selling for a 4K one, right? Because in theory, if they're like doubling it or tripling that,
through,
you might lose
play
it.
the
But it looks like Bubba's like,
with
that's
the
fine. I just want to kill this
fourth
guy.
gen. Maybe play for the 4K one. I guess if you're Nocturne, you're trying to play safe and trying to set yourself up for a good result next game.
They double
They are
cleanse.
cleansing now. Not opting to stay injured. Oh,
No way they get
it does
that.
look like what they say, but they have time.
Oh.
Oh, he doesn't interrupt it in time. Zaka
Oh,
injured as well,
no.
because he did cleanse the double save.
Oh no. Are they all gonna make it
They
bottom side
They
too?
managed to stay in the 4v1 after having 2 survivors hugged basically right next to each other. What a play from Nocturne there to actually try and remain in this game. I have to commend them how bad it's looked the past like 5 to 6 minutes. They're holding on masterfully. Like I honestly don't know. It is looking doomed, but
Okay, he thinks somebody was staying on 9, which I feel like is a pretty safe assumption, right? 2 people came in for the unhook, so that means there's probably the last person's probably here pressuring this.
It turns out there's a.
Well, it's
tricky little
actually a-
secret, to this game. Make the best play every
Bro, he's gonna get fucking stunned on this
single
pallet.
time
He's
without
gonna get stunned on
failing,
this
you're not
pallet.
winning
I just
the
feel
way
it.
before.
I feel it.
Now,
Without no, he didn't.
Has another corrupt purge. He's gonna try and get, but Zarka's been able to elude him every single time. Bobo's actually gone for a use of.
No.
Zarka's just somehow miraculously been able to matrix dodge his way out of it, and a 4th gen is completed. Okay, look, you see how.
What gen do they pop? They pop 3?
Look. I know that I said they
No.
don't get better than
Oh, they pop
4K3,
main.
and then I said they don't get better than 4K2, and now they're at 4K1. I'm gonna say they don't get 4K0, but like they're in a disgusting 3-gen setup. Everyone is still injured. I just don't see.
Look
a
at this
reason to
kitty.
complete the last
Look
gen,
at that
unless
kitty.
Bubba
Hi,
gets-
kitty. Meow, meow, meow,
The
meow,
entire puke ran out. I kind of can't believe.
Far too greedy in this
I
gen.
kind of can't believe he didn't just send a little bit more on Zaka at the God Rock.
Another corrupt
Like this, that puke hurt.
Tricky
That
little
puke hurt,
secret,
bro.
To this game.
Like this one right.
Best play every single time without fail, and you end up winning. Who would have
Not
thought?
this one. This
Now
one right here.
Bubba has another corrupt purge.
Oh, that one hurts.
Is gonna try and get, but Zarka's been able to elude him every single time. Bubba's actually gone for a use of the corrupt.
Oh man, he gets his whole power ran then too.
I think we need to shut up.
And now it's a
about this
4v1.
because they're just
Dude,
gonna
that
die.
is
I
actually
honestly think
crazy.
that they actually
That is
might
actually
pop it.
crazy.
Like, I don't know. And because this is stressful, it was looking completely over from my point of view, but they've
I feel like this feels like watching my own killer gameplay. This is the exact kind of thing that I swear would happen to me or does happen to me. Is I'll get in this like god tier position and I'm like, oh yeah, I'm like in such a good spot. I could never lose from here. And then I just like little things will happen over and over again where I'm like, uh-oh, and then eventually it's like I'm just fucked. Okay, sorry, I kind of skipped ahead there, but he kind of just gets a random hit on Zaka at the God Rock.
Okay, that's Zaka going down.
Early Val, thanks for the 3 sub. 34 months, welcome back. Appreciate you. Thank you, buddy.
If
Welcome back in.
Bubba
Appreciate you.
here, could we see that last gem being done? Oh, it's half actually. Ooh, I don't know. With Fanner at least, that's Zaka gonna be dead now. They are tripling it though. They are tripling it.
It's still like it's still 4K1 territory. It still is. Even after everything else. Like you still have Call of Brian interruption. And I don't know if that gen has been hit with like the maximum kicks yet. They do have a bit of progress split between the two. Bubba with a nice guy streak, actually.
Do you have the full distance? The full
12
distance
hook
on the stretch of
in
this top side.
in comp. Let's go.
Like we're kind of in a triangular form. It's all along that line. So at least for these last 3 gens, the split is gonna be, you know, a lot of distance for Bobo to cover if they are deciding to split these. But
I mean, to be fair, like
the progress.
Like this is right next to like a bunch of like maze tiles that even still has a pallet up and logs you could use for distance. And the other one, I mean, I think that God Rock's gone, but like there is like a lot of room to pre-leave here. Is there a God Rock here? No, it didn't spawn. There's one up here, but it doesn't make it.
Ivan taking as much distance as he can into the corner of the map. Every second counts now. Any inch of distance.
Ooh, the pathing.
Time for the progression to pop that last gen is gonna be Nokron's priority right now. Ivan playing that edge map nicely, and it looks like they are at 60%. Eruption does proc, and Ivan is getting slugged. So Bobo making his way over. Nice info.
Okay, slug at him, which feels probably fine, right? He's like really deep in there.
Pops the stick actually. Looks like Bobo's gonna defend it. Marcos kind of stuck at these logs here. Doesn't make enough distance. Has some pallets in the corner.
He's the Windows player as well. So, like, in a sense, because there aren't many exhaustion perks on the field, he's the safest player because he knows exactly where he can run just to make sure he's not caught off guard. Regardless of wherever Bobo tries to come from, Marcos can just kind of invent that plan. Call O'Brien, finding its value here. Ivan got picked up in the corner, so slugging didn't quite work out in that sense, but it did draw Zynox away. And of course, now, 3 survivors split on these 2 generators. They're just trying to eke out whatever they can. No, didn't kick that actually. Just kind of trying to maybe psych out the survivors on the other generator. The progress on that one seeming decent. The problem is, like, so this gen by the looks here, you're relatively safe. Obviously, there's a jungle gym right next to you on the south side.
Is this out of kicks? Is that what that means? With it being blocked right there? Is it like fully out of kicks?
Obviously doesn't have a pallet next to it, but of course that leads into the general central area of the map, the one which is very condensed with tiles. Meanwhile, over on the top side, you still have all those fillers to be working with. And has Bobo hit the regression limit on that gen? I think that's the only explanation as to why he can't get.
Oh no, dude.
I'm never saying anything about, oh no, it's a 4K3 or 4K3.
Oh, this game was painful, bro.
How do you go from base 1 to 5 gen to completing all gens and facing outs? That's absolutely outrageous. And
in a 3 gen as well.
Yeah, of course. Like
I hated this. Why'd you guys have me watch this? I hated this. This like hurt me in my soul. Like this, I feel like this like I think something just got took from me that like I like can't get back. Whoops, sorry, I went backwards there on accident. Like it's gonna be 10 stages, right? Is that what's gonna end up being? Does he get more? Are both gates bottom? Oh, both gates are bottom.
They pick up that
He is gonna crawl out and get ops for the pick. But wow, 2 survivors out the door potentially. There is a hook right here. He still has some corrupt. I honestly want to call it unless Marcos is on that other gate.
Depends what Marcos is doing. Oh, sorry,
yeah, it's gonna be 10 stages.
Okay.
Oh, that hurts, dude. Oh my god, he was in like, it's so crazy because I feel like he was in like a four. He was in like a four. Like initially, it was like, okay, this is like 4K1 position, right? Like if you go back to that very first situation where you like hooked Zaka basement, it's like, okay, this is like 4K1 probably, maybe even like a 4K2 or 3, maybe depending. And then like it snowballs even harder when he downs Marcos outside, and you're like, okay, wait a minute, like 4K2 now. Like I feel like there was like 8 different positions where he was like in a spot where you're like, surely this is like a 4K like 2, 4K1 minimum, right? Like having like both them hooked on the gen at 3 with it having, or sorry, yeah, like having them both hooked on the gen 3 with progress too. Like even right here, like having both these hooks on this gen here with everybody like and then everybody's hit by Thana. Like, oh no, dude. Oh man, there was like so many spots. Like this is like even here is like this should just be over. Everyone's injured and like everyone's injured in Death Hook, right? Like this unhook being allowed on Zynox here is crazy, dude.
Whether they can answer that with maybe a 4th gen, maybe play for the 4K1. I guess if you're not, you're trying to play safe and trying to set yourself up for a good result next game.
He should have saw the pull right there too, right? Like maybe he just saw it like a split second too late. Like maybe someone like pointed out to him. But like he's chilling. They cleanse. The pool is right there that they cleansed that, right? They just cleansed right here. I'm pretty sure.
Are cleansing now.
I think you can kind of see that he realized it. He kind of looks and goes, "Oh fuck, it's right there." And he like turns around.
Injured. Oh, they do. It does look like we're the same, but they have time.
Oh my god, that's so tragic. Oh, that hurts. This I feel like it was especially the like. Oh my god, it was right there, brother. Oh my god, all you had to do was just. All you had to do was just stand in front of that. You know what I mean? Just like stand in front of it with like a mouthful of puke. You know what I mean?
Doesn't interrupt it in time. Zaka injured as well.
Body block it. You know, on their way in.
Coming in there, and they managed to stay in the 4v1 after having.
Oh, I can't. I gotta go get coffee. I can't do this anymore. I need coffee. I need coffee, man. That hurts. Did they end up losing the set too? Like, did Nocron 4K? Let me skip ahead and see. It looks like they might. Yep. Looks like Nocron 4K won. Yeah. Zaka 4K won too. Oh, brother. That's rough, dude. That's rough. That's fucking rough. Oh, that's so rough. Oh, I hate it. I feel like that left a bad taste in my mouth to like stop watching games on. I hate that. The Pedro Blight game? Was the Pedro Blight game worth watching? I hear he's like cracked at Blight or something, but I haven't like fully seen it yet. What makes the game good? Is he just cracked at Blight and that's it? Or like does something happen? Either way, I'm gonna go get coffee, okay? So I might watch it when I get back, but we'll see. At least I'm fully through. Oh, is that the start? Is it just the start? Okay. We'll see. Let me run some ads. I'll be back. I'm gonna go get coffee. Give me a second. All right? Just give me a second. I'll figure that out when I get back. should have got more water too. Fuck. I'm a dumb bitch. Anyway, hi. Hello, I'm here. Hello, hi, I'm here. Hey, Zaniel, thanks for the resub. 7 months, gamer. Thank you. Welcome back in. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Welcome back. Is the play game or from the survivor side? What the play game is? Oh. That sounds real rough. That sounds real bad. Alright, fuck it. Alright, fuck it. You know what? We might as well. You know what? We'll do one more. We'll do one more before we go back and start playing games ourselves. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Do you know when you'll start Expedition 33? If I play it at all, it'll be during the subathon. Wait, so are we watching Pedro's Blight or are we watching Obi's Blight? I thought we were watching Pedro's Blight, right? Insane Angel, what up? How's it going? Hello. You can call me Future or Future, but Future or Furu, by the way. What is Furu? They need the full government name me. Yeah, but I like the full government name some people. If it bothers you, then maybe I cannot. But there's just certain people I like the full name, you know.
You come stronger than that. So Pedro will try to get Invictus into position for a clean 4-0 sweep, but Elysium will try to make sure that this is not happening. Pedro,
not the best today, really. You? I'm doing okay. Sorry to hear, man. Hopefully it gets better for you. Good body block off that bump. I stopped my music going. Whoops. Ooh. Ooh. Wait a minute. I was turning off my music. That was kind of a nasty conversion. Hold on a second.
Who's the better, Pedro? And that's a wonderful first chase from our survivor, unfortunately.
Am I crazy that getting hit there I feel like is really, really bad? Like, he actually put himself in such a good spot to not get hit there. And kind of ate like the freest hit ever. That was kind of rough.
1 minute and 9 seconds.
Like, he played so good to force the other Pedro. Pedro did really good to force Pedro into a rough spot where he probably wasn't able to get the hit. He kind of just ate the flick.
Stronger here. And unfortunately,
Infectious.
Pedro is not stronger because Pedro is the stronger one, because Pedro wins the mind game against Pedro, and because Pedro is now down, Pedro is actually better because Pedro would need to win against Pedro for being the Pedro that wins against Pedro, and since that didn't happen, Zeno is now also injured.
Bars.
And
Bars.
Bars. Things are going wrong right now. Things are going
What is happening?
wrong.
What is happening?
It's almost like a puppy match. We've got 2 injuries and a down at 5 gens.
Oh!
Pedro string is the Pedro. Oh, and he gets a 3rd injury through the locker.
What?
Oh my god, that read on
This
that.
is my solo queue, Smith. This is my solo queue, mate.
Okay, I think I see what you guys are saying. Yes.
Yeah, a bit chaotic early game. Not really what Elysium want when they're on match point right now. Do you know, I was going to talk about that first chase because Pedro actually denied the collision on the corner of main, which actually let him...
Yeah, that's wild. Like, I feel like everything that happened right there, like it was weird because, like, I feel like Pedro, the survivor Pedro, did a really good job at the first chase to, like, put Blight Pedro in a bad spot, and then he, like, then just ate, like, the obvious flick, which, you know, hey, I guess, I don't know, happens, it slips up. And then it seems like the call was to die under pallet, so he went and he died under pallet, but then also the killer had infectious, which is unfortunate because Zeno eats that hit, but even then it's still alive. Fine, right? I guess, whatever. But then he commits to Zeno to the gen mid map, but they don't. I think they just don't comment or something. Like what? I guess they just didn't comment. Like what? Like what? I'm so curious what was happening in their comms here. Because like after he hits Zeno here, Zeno like passed to the gen,
and you basically understand what I mean.
And like he literally just threw the pallet, bro. Like he ran up and threw the pallet, and they're still here on the gen.
Things are going wrong right now. Things are going very wrong.
It's almost like a puppy match. We've got 2 injuries and a down at 5 gens.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Pedro string is the Pedro. Oh, and he gets...
Does Killer Survivor know each other's perks? No, but they kind of discovered as they go. Like, they probably didn't know infectious right away. But I mean, they discovered it pretty quick. You know what I mean?
Injury through the locker. Oh my god.
Yeah, that's rough. That's rough. That's pretty rough.
Read on
this
that.
Is my solo queue, Smith. This is my solo queue, mate.
Pedro actually.
Huh.
Everyone is getting smacked in the face whilst Pedro is sleeping on the floor. And
yeah, I mean, do we need to watch more after
Pedro
this? I feel like that was
is
brutal.
he's
Oh, this is
very,
deadly
very
too.
good.
Does he just go up in 1 for 1? He does.
But in the games that he has played, it has been really,
Bro,
really
rough,
strong.
rough, so rough.
Another ladder killer, of course, but he has played in a few of the 4v1s, and I feel like the survivors are just falling apart if they don't get some form of good chase coming through. And look at these guys
no.
swinging around the tile. So amazing reading that 50. And Pedro going down for a second.
The rest is just rough to watch. Yeah, yeah.
Basically trading in Pedro's face, knowing he's not going to make it anywhere else. And we're facing an elimination at 5 gens remaining. This could not be going any worse for Elysium right now.
I wonder if at this point they were kind of like tilted from all the previous matches. I mean, they're currently down 3-0, right?
And this is what I don't understand, right?
Because I feel like this is definitely a rough performance for them.
Today that the early
That's
game
rough.
looks good, or we have recovery chases that then turn a bad early game into a good performance. But why do we always?
Can you show your
need
overall
this
killer stats? You mean from like the
recovery?
website?
Pedro had a respectable first chase
I could.
there at the main building.
It's nothing
And
super
Pedro
impressive, but I
did
could
a
if you want. I
good
don't know.
job
I have to go pull them up
against
again.
the Blight in his run, and then for some reason we had to turn this into this chaotic.
They're still at 5 gens,
mess,
bro.
And now we need to recover again. And after they recovered, we will say, "Oh, Elysium, the masters of recovery." But can we not just play a good trial without recovery, without it being needed, with generators just
Fucking
getting
dire.
completion? Because Elysium has everything under control. So that's what I don't understand. It's a weird dynamic today. Almost like Elysium is falling apart in the matches today.
Yeah, I mean, after yesterday's like really strong, put together strategic performance, and
Getting a
and
ton
now
of lot
vi-
at 4 gens, dude. I don't think I even need to watch anymore. I don't even need to watch anymore. Nope. Nope. I don't even need to watch anymore. That's... Oh, that's rough, brothers. Oh, that's rough. Let's play a game of Survivor to wake up and get warmed up, and then we'll figure out what I'm doing after. I don't know. Oh, that's rough. Oh, that's rough stuff, dude. I'm out of coconut scream pies. Thanks for playing Sable for the event. Not on this build. What build, though? Are these all win streak builds? No, this was like a dumb... This could be anything build. Oh, brother. Oh, not like this. Question, since your tournament's going to happen after the update with additional private match options, how will it work? Will we have like 5 different camera angles? No. Basically, I think all we're getting, if I'm not mistaken... Chat, you know what? Chat, you tell me what we're getting. This is one of those positions where, like, I don't know what to say anymore. I don't know. My brain's fried. I don't know what to say anymore. You tell me what we're getting, chat. Okay, what do you guys know? Huh? What do you guys know? Huh? How about you tell me? What are we getting? Hotkeys? We're getting hotkeys. There you go. We're getting hotkeys, so you can push, like, it'll probably be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 or whatever to switch to a certain player. So, for instance, if you're on Killer and you want to go to a certain survivor, instead of having to, like, flip through the survivors until you get to the right one, you can just instantly push a button and go there. So, basically, like, when I'm in chase, like, basically if a chase is happening, I can very easily switch back and forth between the Killer and Survivor with, like, just, like, a quick push of a button, which is very, very useful. There's not going to be, like, 50 different, like, wide, like, crazy angles and shit. It's not going to be, like, this, like, massive buff. But it's going to be nice. It's going to be nice. It'll be a nice little... bonus, you know? Let's run Champion of Light and be a piece of shit. You know? That seems like a good idea, right? Let's just go be a total piece of shit. Fuck it. Let's just, like, go scum it up a little bit. You know what I mean? Wait, can't you run, like, Fixated with this to be even, like, more of a scumbag or something? Yeah. Whoops. Iron Man tonight? Yeah, do you remember how, like, yesterday or Friday at the end of stream, I said, dude, fuck Iron Man. All this does is make the games frustrating. I'm fucking done with this bullshit. I'm probably not going to actually be done with this bullshit. I'm probably going to go do more Iron Man. I won't lie to you. I'm probably going to do more Iron Man. I'm probably going to end up doing it more. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I'm probably going to end up doing it more. You know? You know? Stats. Bro, that game pissed... those games were pissing me off, though, bro. Like, yesterday I just had, like, the most boring games. It was pissing me off. All right? Oh, I'm not signed in anymore. Sorry, I'm too lazy to sign in. I have to punch in like 8 different passwords to sign in, so I'm not doing it. I'm sorry. Hi, Sam. Hello. Do more Iron Man. Hell, it's good content. Yeah, I probably will. Yeah. I just dropped a cheeky idea for something to maybe try out for scrims. Where did you drop it? In here? Can I read it out loud? Can I read this out loud before I start reading it? Sure. Okay, you said, okay, so this is an idea for you to have in the back of your head for scrims. Listen to you yell about switching POVs with the multiple spec spots now that you can do, or sorry, Now what you can do is have someone sit in a call with you muted and inspect, and they could also Discord stream a different POV, and on streams you can have what you're streaming and then also capture kind of like picture-in-picture from back in the day. If you want, you can just switch scenes to kind of swap to the main scene. Oh, so you're saying, okay, so like you're watching Killer Camp Hook, and the other spec is watching Survivor Stealth by for the Unhook. I feel like I get what you're saying. I'm not sure if you mean it this way, but I'm taking it a certain way, and I don't know if this is exactly how you mean it or not, but I feel like that would help me know exactly who to spectate and when, right? Like, I feel like I can like kind of peek over and see what everyone's doing. That way, I know who to swap to, instead of having to guess, right? I feel like I can probably guess and know who to, like I could probably guess who to swap to, like regardless. But I wouldn't actually be streaming the other POVs. I would just, but that would require a lot of like people to like be in call. That's probably too much work. That's an interesting idea, but I don't know if I'd actually want to do it. That seems like it might be a lot of work. Like, maybe too much work. So sometimes when I'm getting ready for bed, after I wrap up Marvels and you're playing, I spectate your games. And I wanted to let you know that I saw the Spider-Man yeet you off the cliff out of Spawn last night. You mean on the fucking Clintar map? Bro, that game was such a fucking joke. My whole team just gave up after, like, the first round. And like, they kept calling forfeit votes and shit. It was so annoying. Yeah, that was one of those, like, horribly matched games where we just, like, walked out of Spawn and got shit on for, like, an hour straight. God, it was a nightmare. It was so dumb. Our DPS couldn't fucking hit anything. It was just pissing me off, bro. That game was awful. Hey, I'm glad you saw that. I'm glad you saw that. That was great. It was a great game. Are scrims coming back? Yes. Do you have a clip of said yeet? No, I was playing off stream. Hey, add-ons. Why do you normally never use add-ons? Serious question. I don't know. I just don't think they're needed. I usually don't bring items in general, to be honest with you. I'm just not much of an item bringer, other than flashlights. I've definitely also spectated your games before. Why you guys creeping on my games, bro? What the fuck? Why you guys creeping? Actually, you guys can creep if you want. I don't mind. Don't matter to me. You guys can go creep and then get mad at all the shit that I get mad at. Dude, I spectated one of Ralph's games the other day because we had to, like, Ralph came to play with us and we had to let him queue up, or sorry, we had to let him rank up a bit because we were like Diamond 2 and he was still like Plat 3 from reset. So we had to like have him get to Plat 2 before he can play with us. And he played like 2 games real quick just to get to Plat 2. And watching, dude, spectating his games, like, holy fuck, bro. Some people are really, really fucking bad. Oh, there's actually no Paladin. That's Monka. Excuse me. Weird playstyle phase, but hey, what do I know? I'm so loud. There's no way. Sable's so fucking loud with the breathing. There's no way. No! No! We want to start the process of rebranding and setting up the Scrim server, so once the tournament's over, we can start up Scrims immediately. Whenever. It doesn't matter to me. No footsteps when you're flashing your beam? Oh, really? But can she see, like, where you're shining your beam? Wait, what do you mean? Can she see, like, if she's phasing, can't she see where the beam is coming from? I actually don't know. I don't play enough Spirit to really know how that works. Oh, is our teammate just AFK? That's sick. She's not a swinger, bro. She's crazy. She's crazy. Can't you crouch to cancel breathing? No. I think it might make it a little bit quieter, but no. Big Stage Champions actually really good against Spirit? Wait, what? Why? I don't, like, what's the Spirit see when you're phasing? You walk super fast. I know that, but I'm saying, like, with the flashlight, can she not see the beam? Oh. Well, maybe she's doing Iron Man, you know? You know? Hey, we made the same joke, bothered. I agree. Maybe. Farewell, team. Bro, she just never swings. It's actually crazy. She never swings. She's fucking crazy. She's actually crazy. I should have just played the fucking pallet. I did the same thing I did with the Orban pallet. I should have just played the pallet. Well. Horseman, thanks for the resub. 2 months. Welcome back, gamer. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you, man.
Fuck.
Those who also let me live down. The one time I ran off the enemy team's Jeff and emoted in a corner. Wait. The one time I ran off with the enemy team's Jeff. Oh, do you mean like you guys were playing like cute rivals? Like you got together and started emoting and then you just like stopped playing and were emoting in the corner? Yeah. Hey, that's fine though, because then both it is fuck. I was gonna say this is probably Rem, and it fucking was Rem. It was fucking Rem. Rem said she's sorry. She's not sorry. You're not sorry. Don't lie to me. Don't lie. All right. Whoops, I fucked up the heart. She'll get that message later. She'll get that message later. It's fine. It's fine. She's not sorry. Don't lie. She's not sorry. She's not sorry. Don't lie. Don't lie. She's not sorry. I know she's not sorry. You guys, if you guys want to shout out Rem, feel free. I was actually going to say, is this Rem? Earlier. And then I didn't say it. If you guys want to shout out Rem, feel free. She's a really good spirit, as you can see. Anyway, what's the process of rebuilding the Scrim server, by the way? Like you were talking about that or whatever, but like what do we even do? Like for instance, we have a ton of people on staff right now. Like should we just like at the people on staff and be like, hey, by the way, who here even like has the time and energy and wants to help with shit? Because like I'm down to like have all the staff still be staff or whatever, but like I don't even know who all there is like wanting to do shit, you know? I don't even know. Tofu, we need some dancing emotes, please and thank you. But we have Tofu Dumpy, and we have Tofu Got What You Need, and we have Tofu Jammer, and we have Tofu what else? We have some dancing emotes, you know? We got some dancers here and there, I think. Maybe? I wasn't playing cute rivals, I was dying, and she wasn't healing. Yeah, but if they had a Jeff that wasn't healing too, then that's fine then, right? Because then that's 2 people not healing. That's like it's like a 1-for-1 trade, it's fine. Horse Smoke, thank you for the reset, by the way. Appreciate the 2 months, gamer. Thank you. Thank you. We had 2 other healers. Yeah, there was a problem. It's fine. Yeah, that's fine. I'm free both tournament weekends. No, Scarlet, we're talking about scrims. We're talking about scrims afterwards. We're not talking about tournament anymore. We're talking about like after the tournament's done and we're like revitalizing scrims. When do we want to start that shit? You know? Hi Koya, good to see you, buddy. Because yeah, the server's still there. I mean, honestly, do we want to like? I mean, I guess we can keep the server, but like, do we just like nuke every team? I feel like we nuke every team and make people re-sign up. Because all these teams are like years old now. I feel like none of these rosters are actually going to be accurate. Like, I think editing these rosters is probably going to be more of a pain in the ass than redoing them. Like, I think we delete every like team and then just have people re-sign up. Yeah. I just got my 7th Lord yesterday. Who's your 7th Lord? Bum, 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 bum. Oh! Where? Over there. Jeff. Oh. Disgraceful. Disgraceful. How could you? I'd rather nuke it. I agree. I think we nuke it. I think we nuke it and then we yeah. Yeah, we like let people re-sign up. We use our limited knowledge on them to put them into tiers. I'm sure a lot of teams that signed up will probably already have a pretty good idea of their tier. We're gonna have to let teams know, okay? Maybe we have to like find a way to let teams know that like, hey, we're gonna put you in a tier based on your skill level or what we perceive your skill level to be. So like, you better be okay with that shit, you know? Like, I don't want anyone being a little baby over it. He broke it, didn't he? That son of a bitch. Oh, my man, he's playing me a jingle. He's playing me a jingle jangle. You guys were setting up at least one additional screen for you and Ralph, so you'd have 2 perspectives. No, I think Ralph can just spectate on his own. Oh, like I don't think we need to like set up any intricate thing. I could just have Ralph also spectate, and he could just control his own camera. Like we could just both control separate cameras and just cast that way. Honestly, I don't think there needs to be anything like weird and fancy going on. You know, I still got my buff, bro. I'm trying to do some gens. I have 1 Lord and he's mighty fantastic. Oh, you're fucking Stretcher Man. I see. Bro, we ran into a guy the other day who had Lord Fantastic and his name was the Stretcher. It was crazy, bro. It was wild. He even tried to add us afterwards too. I felt honored, kind of. The Stretcher himself tried to add us. Crazy. I also played with someone last night whose name was Ada Wong's Feet, and they didn't recognize me, which I thought was kind of odd, because I figured someone with the name Ada Wong's Feet would probably be a DVD player, you know. I thought the events might still be on cooldown. I'm gonna be real with you. I still have this buff for a little bit longer. I gotta make value. Yo, Slamma, what up? You say it's a 1-for-1, but if I'm playing Iron Man and I'm constantly yelling at her to look up and heal, the other 2 healers also wouldn't look up to me. Oh, well then that just sounds like your healers are dog shit though. Just don't play Iron Man, you know? If you got dog shit healers, then just don't play Iron Man. I think that's the solution there. Look, man, that's something I've learned in my time on Rivals, okay? Is that you gotta play around your dog shit teammates. Even if one of your dog shit teammates is someone that you're queued up with, you know? Like maybe Shay is one of your dog shit teammates because she's too busy, you know, playing cute emote spam with Jeff in the corner, you know? You still gotta account for that, you know? You gotta adapt to the dog shit teammates, regardless of whether they're your duo or not, you know? You know what I mean? Wait, what was your list of people? Luna, Moon Knight, Cloak and Dagger, Rocket, Invis, Iron Man, Jeff. That's an interesting set of... I feel like I can tell the kind of player you are already, you know? Is no one saving this guy? Really? Was I supposed to be the one to save this guy? Go away, Velociraptor. I'm going to shoulder your burden now. I was just doing this just to get the shoulder value, okay? It was my elaborate plan. It appears as though he's given up. It appears as though he has given up. He did not like us letting him go struggle. It appears as though he does not wish to play the game anymore. Man, I was just trying to read chat. I don't know. Look at all this gen progress we have. No, I don't want to get the best. Nice. I ain't getting DMS'd. Fuck! Yes, I am. There's no pallet here. Why did I think there was? Bum, 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 ba, na, na. Oh, he's a vaulter. I see. I also play more DPS than that, but those are the Lord icons I played most. See, I don't have very many Lords, even though I play a lot because I just spread out people a lot. I don't know. I feel like some people like are the kind of people that just play one character a lot or like a couple characters a lot, and some people just play everybody. Like I just play everybody. I don't know. I think you think I have what it takes to be a Sable player. I think everybody has what it takes to be a Sable player. I don't think you need anything to be a Sable player. Do you find the WRW82 for Houndmaster low? The WRW82? What are you saying to me? What are these words? What words have you just spoken my direction? World record win streak. Oh. What is the world record win streak? I think world record's 82. Oh. Yeah, that feels pretty low. Like, I feel like Xeno is a good enough killer that you can probably beat that. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, fuck, I would be willing to bet, like... I feel like a lot of times, like, the win streak's just boiled down to luck of matchmaking, right? But I'd be willing to bet that there's lower tier killers that probably have higher streaks than that, you know? Any DMSers? No. No DMSers. Do 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 do. Oh wait, Houndmaster. You said Houndmaster, not Xeno. Wait, Houndmaster's even better. Oh. For some reason I thought you were talking about Xenomorph. You're talking about Houndmaster. Yeah, wait, that's even more low for Houndmaster, I thought. But yeah, maybe Houndmaster, like, maybe that's why. Maybe it's just the RNG of the power, like, bugging out too much. Like, maybe it's hard to get more than 82 games in a row where your power just doesn't, like, completely bug out. I don't know. Okay. I'm not letting go. Oh, fuck. I might be letting go. Nope, I'm not letting go. I'm going back to not letting go ever. Never, ever, 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 ever. Nope, nope. Hold on to that bitch. Probably the same reason Executioner world record's low. What's Executioner world record? Yeah, I do feel like a lot of those killers are kind of gambly. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like if your killer does rely on gambling a bit, then I could see why the world record could be low. That's kind of interesting. How low is the Executioner world record? Those killers are still pretty strong, though. I still think, like, on average, you'd be able to get good results. Like, I feel like even the gambling on them feels like it's probably still worse. Like, if you play them in a safe way, like, I feel like playing those killers in a safe way has got to still be stronger than, like, Trapper and Myers and shit, right? Unless Trapper and Myers also have low streaks. I don't know. I guess I don't know what the win streak is for any of them. Do you see Houndmaster in comp? Yep, we just watched Houndmaster games earlier, actually. So, yes. Oh, shit. You got that there nowhere to hide perk? Why do I think she was turning? What am I doing? This build is toxic. This build is toxic. Oh, you got BAM. I didn't realize. I thought you did not have BAM, but you do have BAM. I see. He's got the bamboozle brain, man. Hey, it's the same exact tile, oriented the exact same way. How convenient. Wouldn't you fucking know it, dude? Oh, I thought he'd wait a little bit longer to send it. Touche, man, touche. You're that Chamber to Light fixated combo too? Bro, it's honestly such an annoying combo. It's so stupid. Like, I almost don't like using it because I feel like it's literally just like a bully. I feel like a bully. It's literally just like the bully build. Like, you just walk around flashlighting survivors and then still having the same move speed as normal. It's so dumb. It's so fucking dumb. What's the Dredge World record? I don't know. Yo, JT, what up, man? Good to see you, dude. I'm doing good, man. How you doing, dude? Let me go check. Hold on. Where's the world record server? I have it somewhere. Okay. There it is. Who are we asking about? Dredge? Dredge is 205. That's actually a lot, bro. Dude, if Dredge can get 205 wins in a row, like, bro, what? How the fuck? Yeah, like, Executioner is 96. Dude, there's no world where Dredge should be able to win 205 games in a row and Executioner can't get above 100. That's crazy. Houndmaster's at 80, bro. What? Yeah, no. I think those records have got to be very beatable. There's no way. That's crazy. 205 midwich offerings? That's probably what it is. Actually, I don't know if you're allowed to do that, though. Like, they have rules for these, don't they? It says, it actually has a special note for it. It says, for this streak, the guy's name, it's like Utamaru, wanted to use 0 gen defense perks, so he opted for a full endgame build. This is also the only streak done in Asia servers. That's listed here. So apparently it was done on Asia servers. Interesting. Interesting. Artist? Artist is 359. Tree? Fitty. I hope you go 3rd hook stage IRL. Whoa, bro. That's fucking toxic. Whoa, dude. Hey, we got Stank Juice out, so that's all that matters. Our boy Stank Juice got out, that's all that matters. Yeah. Break it, Tofu? I feel like I could probably break the Executioner one. I don't know if I'm good enough at Houndmaster. I'd have to learn Houndmaster more. But I don't know if I want to. I don't know if I care about world records, to be honest with you. Interestingly enough, Wasik actually has the Houndmaster one. That's interesting. Who's got Executioner? Fury, which makes sense. Playing this thing killer for that long? I know, that's my thing. That's my thing. I hate playing this thing killer for that long. Even when I did like my Oni streak or whatever, like I did what, like 100 games on Oni. Even then I was like, I love Oni. He's like my favorite killer. And even then I got tired of him. Like it was like 100 games in a row, and I was like, dude, I can't. Like, I need some fucking variety, man. Like, for the love of God. I don't know how people can sit there and play the same killer all the goddamn time. It's so crazy. Yo, Huffpuff, thanks for the 43 months. Welcome back, gamer. Appreciate it, bud. Do you have a bonus on killer? Is it time to do Iron Man? Okay. Let's go back and fail at Iron Man some more, okay? Does that sound good? Go back and fail and rage. Fail and rage and fail and rage and fail and rage. Huffpuff, thanks for the 43 months. Welcome back, dude. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you, dude. Where's the time to grind cool ghoul content? Yo, I made some notes. What am I missing here? Phantom, help. I was gonna hit you up. I wanted to make a big old list of shit that I wanted to say in the video. This is a big list. Maybe I should send you this list. I feel like I need you to hit me up with like every little fucking detail that I'm like forgetting. I feel like I'm forgetting some shit, you know? But like, I don't know. I thought you were done with Iron Man. Yeah, you know, I said that last night or the night before last night because I was annoyed. But then I also am like, you know, I kind of want to keep doing it. You know what I mean? Look, I just have to accept that right now Iron Man is really fucking hard. Okay? You know? Toby, be honest, have you been betting on who you predict is going to win on the tournament? I mean, I'm not betting on it, but there's definitely some teams that I feel like I think have a really good chance. But it also, like, I will admit, there's also different amounts of preparation, too. Like, I've been seeing, like, there's some teams in the tournament that have already been scrimming and, like, practicing. So, like, they're going to be pretty well practiced. But also, like, it's odd because I feel like the fact that we have no bans means that, like, it's kind of hard to prepare because you got to prepare for every single fucking killer. You know what I mean? So it's like, how do you really prepare for that? I guess you can probably, like, predict what you think people are going to play, right? I guess you can, like, look at rosters and maybe just predict it, but, like, I don't know. Kind of, but then again, like, how do you predict your guys' team, right? Like, if you're trying to predict what, like, if we're talking just like specifically about Team Dick over here, old Team Dick.
Oh, it's
like, I feel like you guys can pick fucking anything. I don't fucking know, you know? But I feel like some teams are probably predictable in terms of, like, you probably know what you're going to go against, and then some people are just like, who knows? So, I don't know. I don't know. Picks and ban channels went live today. I know. Did people actually do their picks and bans, though? I know a lot of people were, like, I haven't actually done it yet. Yo, Bob, thanks for the April. What's up? April, welcome in. Thank you, Gamer. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. What am I going to play? See, like, yeah, like, I think that's it, too. Like, I think the Hens group also. Yeah. Like, there's definitely a few groups where it's like, who fucking knows, dude? Because you have like variety killer mains, and like, how the fuck do you ever predict that? You know? So yeah, it's gonna be hard. Well, I also think that those two teams in particular, I think because like EU1 has like Hens and Alf, and then also NA1 has Zubat. I feel like it's like there's so many killers available that like that's got to be. I don't even know how you prepare for that, bro. I don't know. Like those teams, I think inherently get an advantage based off that. But yeah, I don't know. You know, you can't shorten the name for casting. What's your name? Wait, you mean Meow Meow Meow? I might make it longer. Meow Meow Meow. Yeah. Meow Meow Meow. We have Meow Meow Meow, Team Team Jiggy, Team Trick or Treat, two taps legend. Oh, also, I think we're working on getting an image out that has the whole rosters. Have you guys even seen the whole rosters yet? Do you guys want to see the whole rosters of every team? I don't know if anyone's actually seen like a full list of all the rosters. Not anyone, but like I've not showed it on stream yet. I don't think. Okay, this is not like an official image. Actually, I shouldn't say it's not official. As in it doesn't look good. This is from our spreadsheet. Okay, this is like from our spreadsheet. So if you guys are just curious, these are the rosters. So this is like NA 1 to 8 and then EU 1 to 8 here, and it has all 4 players and also their comp player. I feel like I don't know if I've actually showed you guys this or not, but yeah. So these are the rosters. Yep. So yeah, I feel like both NA1 and EU1 are both looking pretty gross. But honestly, all these teams, like, the thing about it is like all these teams are like hella capable. Like, and there's some teams that I think to me are like major, like for instance, like EU7 is very like, I don't really know exactly that much about Brain and Sign. Like if they played killers well, I know Sui and Capjam are like nasty survivors. So like if these guys are good at killer, then like that could be a fucking scary team, bro. Like I just don't know enough about them really. Also, yeah, look, there's Team Unemployed and also then also the Unemployables. That wasn't planned, by the way. They just both picked those names. So, yeah. I can move against my last team in round 1. Well, are you? I mean, I think 7 centimeters on your team, but wasn't Iconic too? I think you had multiple people that could have been against you. I think, you know. Yeah, Team Scissor Me Timbers is awesome. I kind of love Team Scissor Me Timbers. Honestly, that's a great team name. Yeah. I didn't end up asking dead plays. No, we filled it before I could. Meet the team section on Discord should be able in the next 48 hours when I get internet again. Why are you? Is your keyboard broken? Why'd you put 3s? Are you good? Cablo, are you good? Are you drunk? What's happening over there? What's happening? Are you all right? Yeah. I'm rooting for EU5. Who's that? Alichu, Mia, Ollie, Class. I mean, that's again, a lot of these teams look kind of gross. I feel a little bad. I feel like, okay, Ollie put in his form that he was happy to play both killer and survivor, and I think he might be like the main killer player for that roster. And I feel a little bad because I don't think he actually wanted that. I think like one of the first things he said whenever we made the team chats was he was like, "So who's the killer player here?" And I was like, I was assuming that would be you. Because, I mean, I know Ollie plays mostly Survivor, but I figured he was pretty comfortable in Killer, like on most Killers, but I don't know, it was hard. It was hard to make teams that were actually balanced. Like, it was tough. I don't know. Jamie can't have 180 MS Killers? Yeah, no, I don't think so, Broken. I don't think so. Good try, buddy. Good try. Good try, buddy. Good try. Always been putting tons of work on Killer on and off stream. I think he'll be good enough. I'm surprised Class isn't doing more too. Like again, I don't know. Look, I don't know that much about Class either, but like Class in the 1v1 tournament was doing really well. Like even on like mechanically difficult killers, like he was playing even like mechanically hard killers really well. So I feel like is Class just not? Does he just not want to do it or something? Because I feel like he's capable. He seemed like he was capable, but I don't know. But anyway, yeah, those are the teams. So should be interesting. We'll get you guys like an actual visual bracket at some point soon too. But those are the teams. I don't know. In terms of like picking favorites on who's going to win, it's so hard to say, bro. Like there's so many teams that are like, I'm like uncertain about. Like NA7 could be a crazy pop-off team. Or they can kind of just like fall flat. I don't know. You know? Like NA5 could be a crazy pop-off team. Or they can kind of fall flat. I really have no idea. Like NA4. Like some of these teams look like there's so much potential. that I literally have no idea. Like, I can't, like, it's hard to, like, choose. And honestly, this is a big part of it too. Like, this is a big part of it in terms of like the matchmaking too, because we kind of had to like add some kind of like loose seeding and matchmaking. But even the seeding, it's like every fucking team here I feel like is capable. Like every single team here I feel like is capable and might pop off and do really well. Like there was a couple teams that we like obviously like made it a point to seed high because we just knew for a fact that they had like really, like for instance, like both the NA1 and EU1 teams were seeded high because like they just like play every killer and obviously are cracked at Survivor. Like there's no question about like, do they have killer capabilities or whatever? Like these two teams like clearly are going to be good at every killer, right? But like there's so many teams where I'm just like, I don't know. No, Zubat's not a comp player. As a matter of fact, our comp players, like our rules for comp player here are actually a little. We kind of had to like for instance, I almost feel like you can probably consider Hens a comp player. You know what I mean? We kind of had to like be a little bit weird about the rules here, because like, how do you classify Hens? Like Hens is probably like the same level of comp as like some of the people that they got as comp players here and there. You know what I mean? But at the same time, he like is a content creator first and like a dabbles in comp second. So like I feel like you can't count him. Yeah, Flightless was also one that we were on the fence about. We only allowed Flightless in, like we were actually debating Flightless. We allowed Flightless in because he's playing on EU and he can't play killer. So Flightless is an NA player and he will only be allowed to play Survivor and he won't be allowed to play killer at all because he's NA. So that's the only reason why we allowed him, because we were on the fence about him too. Because Flightless definitely like dabbles in comp, but he still is a streamer, and we were like it was like he's like comp adjacent. I mean, same thing with like Rem. Like Remy is clearly like she's clearly like comp adjacent. Like she plays for Chads and shit. Like even like Hext. Like Hext has done scrims for like chair sniffers and stuff, right? Like Hext is a like pretty comp adjacent player too. Like there's quite a few people in here that are like comp adjacent to the point where it's like, how do you, like, I don't know. I basically like the way I decided it was basically, I feel like if you were a person who like grew your stream from streaming and then got into comp later, I basically was like, you're a streamer. If you were like a comp player who started streaming after comp and you kind of grew your stream from comp, right? Like people like Nightlight and like Xeno and people like that, like those were people that I considered just full comp. Anyway, let's do the thing. Let's do the Iron Man thing. Back on what I'm saying, will also be updated within 48 hours. Sick. Perfect. Yeah, I'm really excited to see it all come together too. I'm really hoping that the games end up being really good. I'm excited. I'm a little I don't know. I feel like there's probably going to be some things that we come out of this from, and where we're probably like, why do we do this? Like for instance, like us having like no bans is kind of interesting, but I also wanted to let people play whatever like basically whatever killers like they wanted to play, right? Like I didn't want to like, I kind of thought it would be lame to have like people like Rem, who's known for Spirit, in the tournament and then not able to play Spirit. You know what I mean? Or like Lilith, having him in the Spirit, or like I feel like having someone like Lilith in here who's known for Blight and then not, and then just allowing everyone to ban Blight so he never gets to play it. It just seems kind of like, what's the point? You know what I mean? But I also don't know if that's the best idea. Like I don't know what's better. I don't know if it's better to like allow everything and no bans, or if it's better to just be like, hey, you can play, but you know your killer might get banned. You know, I don't know. No, guys, we're doing the Iron Man different now. We're going through all the killers, and we're not like resetting back to the beginning. If we lose, we just keep going from wherever we left off, and the new endpoint becomes whoever I lost on. So I lost on Pig Friday. So hypothetically, if I win the whole way out now, I go the whole way around in a circle and I come back to Pig, and Pig would be the final game. So we're playing every killer, basically. When people ask about it, I explained it, and so far everyone's understood the reasoning. Yeah, because realistically speaking, I feel like even if your team, like, okay, like if they have like a one-trick player who's like insane, you could even just be like, okay, maybe we lose that set, but we win our set, and then we win tiebreaker, right? Because like the tiebreaker should be like a relatively, like, medium killer anyway, right? Like you have a chance to beat them at their own killer. Like assuming you win your own killer, you have a chance to beat them at their killer, right? And you know, if they happen to win their killer, like whatever, so be it. Then you go to tiebreaker, and tiebreaker should be like a neutral thing that you can win. So like I think it works out fine. Like I think it's okay. But you know, maybe it's not up to me, you know what I mean? Maybe it's not up to me to decide. Who knows? Hey, we're doing for Gamma. I'm doing Iron Man. I forgot. I should like focus a bit. Huh? Did that not get her? That's crazy. They're probably on like Shack Gen, right? Down yonder. Where's my fucking haste, man? Okay, 2 of them are here. Where the fuck was my haste? Did the other guy go over this way? Yes. They're going for pull, it looks like. That didn't go where I wanted it to at all, brother. Doot 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 doot. Not the fucking seagull. Oh, okay. If I did that faster, I could have hooked her on that gem of progress probably, but I'm a dumb bitch and did it super slow. I guess I'll just rehook her here again. I thought Toby retired from Iron Man? No, I'm a fucking hypocrite. I'm a hypocrite. I was like, bro, Iron Man's frustrating and dumb. Why would I even play it? But then I was like, wait a minute. Maybe it's actually kind of fun and maybe I actually enjoy it. I gotta pay more attention. Didn't I see someone running over here? Where did I actually see them? I can't remember. Okay, was that 2 people right there? Or was that just 1 people? That was 2 people. Okay, so there's only 1 person potentially even on gens, which is actually totally fine. Like, I don't know what the fuck they're doing. They just, like, ran up and then ran back to Shack. Like, I don't know what that was. That's fine, because I feel like they have, like, no gen efficiency right now. Did she go upstairs? What? Did you styptic? What did you just do? You had a med kit, did you not? What did you just do, man? What did you just do? What did you just do? I think she's styptic. What's with the lack of perks? Is it a redeem or something? No, I'm doing a challenge. It's called Iron Man, where I basically go through every killer, and I try to only use 1 perk, and I try to 4K every game in a row, and if I ever don't 4K, then it resets back to 0. And after I 4K with a killer, I move on to the next killer in order. I think this is like all the gen progress they have. They might have hopped on that gen like later, but like, well, never mind. They did that gen apparently. Really? That one? Weren't we just there and it had like 0 progress? I guess maybe they doubled it. Bro, this fucking Steve. Holy shit. Great bottle placement, Tofu. Great job, dude. You did it, buddy. You did it. Live? He's got a medkit, though. He's also nowhere near my gens. They're actually doing a really good job of like running away from the gens at least. I feel like main might be being worked by the other guy. Yeah, it was. What is it? Damn, that wall is big as fuck. I don't think I realized how big that wall was. These greedy motherfuckers, bro. These greedy, greedy motherfuckers. Do. Sprinto Bursto? She did have live. Does she still? That's not where that was meant to go, but it's okay. I mean, she has to be miles away, so like... We got time to... Oh, she's actually still here again. What the fuck? I guess she came right back. Whoa. How did she... Why did she not take window there? That's crazy. That's crazy, dude. That's crazy, dude. That's crazy, dude. She should have just taken window, but she didn't. She's crazy, dude. I mean, if they don't have UB, it's GG, but I feel like if they had UB, they'd use it by now, but maybe they wouldn't. I haven't realized what the fuck. I didn't even realize where I was. I'm gonna be real. I've been staring at their portraits. I'm like not even focused on the chase. I'm just staring at the portraits. But I think they're dead, right? I think if they had UB, they probably would have popped it by now. Unless they're waiting for me to pick. They're not DCing, so I don't know. Maybe. They have Deli? Maybe they have Deli. Why aren't they DCing? Do I just slug them out then? There's no way. Dude, everyone DCs at this point. Everyone DCs. It's got to be Deli or something, right? It's got to be. Chat, we were talking about if I'm going to sweat, I'm going to sweat, right? Like, if I let them Deli and I lose, I'm going to feel like a dumb bitch. I think that gen's regressing right now, though, right? So I think, you know, we could wait a minute. I say we call it a win and hook them. No, man, if they Deli and beat me, I lose, bro. I lose. All right, they're both calling here. Whatever, fuck it. Fuck it. I got peer pressure by chat. If I lose to Deli, this is on you, chat. All right, this is on you. This is on you. You guys have to live with the knowledge of me losing to Deli, okay? You're gonna have to go to sleep tonight thinking about the fact that I lost to Deli and it was your fault. Okay, now the CB seed. I thought you were quitting Iron Man? No. No. Look, guys, I got a little frustrated, okay? All right? Look, I had a moment of weakness, okay? All right? The games yesterday were kind of whack, especially that last pig game. Grim Pantry is just an annoying map, okay? All right? I had a moment of weakness. All right? It's fine. It's fine. I think, you know, also, I think it was kind of pissing me off because also last time I did Iron Man, like not like this time, like when I did Iron Man like 9 months ago or whatever, it was like so much easier. Like we got to like night at one point. We got to like, I don't know, we got like way further, way often. I think the matchmaking right now is actually really hard. Like for instance, I was watching Ralph do it last night too, and even he was like struggling to get past like 4 or 5. You know what I mean? And Ralph actually did the whole fucking streak at one point. Like he literally did every killer at one point. Like he did the Iron Man at one point, and he was like starting to get past like 4 or 5. I think it's just that the games right now are just like actually kind of good because of like the event or whatever, you know? Why do they always DC? Because there's an abandoned option where you can leave and then still keep your blood points and not get penalized. I'm waiting because I want my blood points. Why is it called Iron Man? I have no idea. I think this was a challenge that was originally done in like a different game or something. Like there's like a version, like this challenge is very similar to a challenge done in like some other game, I think. Smash Bros or something? I don't know. Maybe. I can't remember. Hi Strixing, what up? Damn, bro, no shit talking, nothing. They just left. That's crazy. I thought they'd call me a sweaty piece of shit loser or something, but no, nothing. Nothing. They didn't even have deli. Why were they waiting? They kept me waiting for nothing. Crazy. Maybe they thought they could deli on hook. Maybe they thought that Kobe's were still there or something. I don't know. Okay. Spirit it is. Okay. Okay. Spirit it is. Okay. Moving along. Spirit it is. Okay. Any response to the allegations that you wear Buzz Lightyear pajamas to bed? I fucking wish I had some Buzz Lightyear pajamas. That sounds awesome. No, I sleep in my underwear, bro. I don't know. It's hot as fuck, especially right now. So I have no clothes on. Hell no. Fuck that shit. I think the video game origin of the term came from Super Smash Bros. Yeah, there you go. It's something like that. I don't know. Is there an FAQ on what is Iron Man? Well, there's a command, !1 Iron Man will tell you briefly. That'll give you a brief explanation. I don't know if that's an FAQ or not, but maybe. Fuck the heat. I agree, bro. It's hot as balls. I hate it. Fucking sucks. Can you play like Rem? Hell no. Absolutely not. I'm hoping I can play well enough through 4K. That's all I'm hoping for, okay? I'm not trying to be Rem Jr. I'm just trying to get a 4K and then call it a day. You know? That's it. That's all. There's an Iron Man marathon IRL where you do running and bike and so. Oh yeah. Like the Iron Man like race thing, right? Or like marathon race thing. Yeah. Oh, is that where like do they literally steal it from that? Because that's kind of funny to think about like that like extreme like test of physical endurance to be compared to playing a video game. That's kind of a funny comparison. I won't lie to you. I like it. It's a pretty good funny comparison. I dig it. These motherfuckers having like the most endurance a human can have versus like us sitting here and playing a video game for a long time. Yeah, I'm basically an Iron Man too. Yeah. All those guys that did the Iron Man marathon, I'm basically the same thing. Yeah. I sat here and played a video game for 10 hours straight. This topside gen setup is interesting. They probably spawned Shaq, but I just want to see. Well, maybe not because someone's screaming. Where the fuck even is that? Steagle, where are you? Oh, you're right here. I didn't even realize. I think I needed to face here. This guy looks like a fantastic tunnel target. I won't lie to you. This guy looks like a phenomenal tunnel, a fucking phenomenal tunnel target. Like, holy shit, he is doing big things. Also, why do they all have scene partner? What the fuck is happening right now? And yeah, Heather, yeah, you're in like the fucking the UK where there's like no AC or something, right? Isn't there like no AC in all of the UK? Maybe it's not. Maybe there's not none, but it's like really uncommon or some shit. Bro, fuck that. Give me my fucking AC, brother. They had to be doubling that, right? Pretty sure they were doubling that. Where's the other gamer? And if he's gonna keep hovering, I'm just gonna keep chilling. There's actually a drop off you could use, I'm pretty sure. What the fuck was that? What do you mean? How'd that not interrupt? What the fuck? That's crazy that that didn't interrupt. I guess let's see if Steve has DS. Desperate? I mean, he was like... I think even with Desperate, it just looked so funky. This is honestly the better... This gen setup over here is fucking disgusting. This is the better side anyway. Well, we almost lost this one. That's insane, bro. Okay, they're healing. This guy's actually insane for that. What the fuck? Yeah, they just healed each other over there. Like, if that one didn't interrupt, dude, I swear, I was just gonna be like, whatever, you know? Like, what the fuck? You know? I guess. He ran away from the gens, that's for sure. They might pop that gen that was like 4, but like, that's fine. We still have main and then top gens, so that's kind of okay. That's fucking wild, dude. That's fucking wild. I got stuck on this thing or else I'd have had him. One passive phasing come through. Language interesting over genetic? Really? Isn't genetic the one where you injure people? This like counters even like sprint burst. Genetic doesn't counter sprint burst. They popped that deep gen up there, though, which is actually really good. It's a really good gen that they did. Interesting. I thought he was going to try to play something there. I didn't think he would just walk away. That's very bizarre. But this guy has proven that he's definitely very much willing to just sit on generators and do nothing else. They should die for this. This should be like a complete death for them. Well, is that early? That was early. That's crazy. Cue the Zubat. I should be shot. Sound cue. This motherfucker loud as hell, dude. Holy shit. Like, I do feel like all the teams are playing like you would kind of expect this to be like much more of a beatdown. I feel like, especially with me like tunneling out the Steve so fast and the Steve being really bad in chase. I do feel like every game I get feels like pretty good right now. It's really interesting. Like the fact that they even got this close at all and like we're doing gens and shit is impressive. I feel like Survivor, I don't know, again, maybe it's just the event queues or maybe Survivors are just getting better on average. I don't know, but I feel like my games have been very much harder this whole like streak. Oh, that's 2 out of 10. So that's good. Survivor's getting better, Keck? I mean, maybe. I mean, the Steve still did, like, the Steve's chases were still pretty bad. I mean, I think some of their chases were still pretty bad. In his spirit, though. I mean, the Steve just didn't even try anything. He just kind of, like, held W. It's kind of nice, you know? It's kind of nice. It's nice to, like, actually have to try, you know? There's a way to counter Languid. Just do what I do and don't run exhaustion perks. Yeah, there you go. Easy peasy. I mean, honestly, Languid's mostly here to counter. It's like less even for countering like the perks and more for countering Iron Will more than anything else. But I mean, the perks are also a nice benefit too, right? Like people not being able to sprint burst and shit is very good. No, nowhere to hide only works if you actually actively kick the gen. Like you have to do the spacebar kick. It's not just like any damage. Like it won't work on like Surge, for instance. I like the elements. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Like the challenge, like it's weird because I feel like this challenge can be frustrating sometimes because I feel like sometimes I lose even when I feel like I shouldn't, and I feel like it gets annoying. But then also at the same time, I feel like this challenge makes it so that my games are actually like hard, which is nice. It's nice. It's weird. It makes me like enjoy killer, but then also kind of hate it at the same time sometimes. I don't know. It's weird. It's very weird. Chat, I gotta run to the bathroom. Give me a second, okay? I'm gonna play some ads. I'm gonna run to the bathroom, and then when I get back, we're on fucking Legion. So this is what I'm gonna be running on Legion. So I don't, you know. I guess we'll see. Give me a second. I'll bring it back. 1 second. Burp. Burp. Okay. Why are there believers? This is Legion. That's crazy. Yeah, but like Legion ended Invictus' streak, so Legion's clearly the streak ender. Legion is OP, bro. We all saw it. Okay, we all saw it. No Thana Legion? No, I'm using Thana on Plague. We've confirmed our set. Ooh. Oh, I didn't even see how many people did confirm their sets yet. I should probably go look. Bro, Team Richard versus Team Scissor Me Timbers is such a funny fucking matchup. Holy shit. That is such a funny matchup. Jesus Christ. What are these killers? What the fuck are these killers? This is an interesting set of killers for you guys. Wait, what did they pick here? The killers are Nemesis, Plague, Deathslinger. Which one did they even pick out of this? Wow, spoilers. Yeah, spoilers. Sorry. Sorry, I'm spoiling it. Sorry. What the bizarre picks? We picked Neme. I said Neme. Neme. We picked Neme. Me and Neme, we was like peas and carrots, me and Neme. They picked Plague. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Huh. That's spicy. What other teams have picked? Let me go look. Okay, your guys' thread has the most messages by far. Some of these threads have no messages at all. Yeah, I don't think anyone else has picked yet. I think you guys might be the first one. But I'm gonna be real. Some of these gamers have not been very active at all. And it's kind of making me feel bad, you know? Especially for the duos that we pair them with. Like, I feel kind of bad for people that we're like pairing with a duo, then their duo is just not like really talking at all. I'm just like, oh. Oops. Which is also why I think next time, I don't know if I'm gonna do this duo things again. You know, this whole duo thing again. You know, I thought it was a neat idea. In hindsight, I don't know if I like it, you know? Like, it was cool to do this one time, but I don't think I'm doing this again next time. There ain't no way. We did the banning for tiebreaker? Yeah, which is fair. Yeah. Can we change our team's profile picture? Sure. Sure, man. I'd prefer it to be something I could show on stream, but, you know, hey, you know, as long as it's not a direct dick, I think it'll probably be fine. I think there'll be a lot of weakling searching. Yeah, possibly, yeah. You ever gonna do a pottery stream? That's a great idea. You can censor it, right? Yeah, you can crop it out. Yeah, we'll find a way to make it work. It'll be fine. They were banning M2 killers and we were banning M1 killers. Interesting. And that's how you ended up on Deathslinger? That's interesting. I mean, I guess that does make sense, though. Why is Julie thick as hell in this skin? Because Julie's thick as hell always, bro. She's best Legion. What do you mean? Are you playing killers out of order? Okay, what we're doing now is that we're going in order no matter what, even if we lose. Even if we lose, we're just going to keep going. And that way, like, basically, if we ever complete the challenge, the very last killer will be the killer that we last lost on. Like, right now, like, the last killer I lost on was Pig. So if we were to complete the whole challenge, like, the very last game would be Pig. So we're basically just, and like, for instance, if I lose this game, I'm just going to go to, right on the next killer, and then the last killer would be Legion. But basically, we're just playing every killer in order no matter what until we 4K with all 40 in a row. You got to use the drawing where someone looks like they're going to draw a Richard and it ends up being a dog. I don't even know what you're talking about, but that sounds kind of funny. Is she? She is. Alice, she is, yes. Trust. Bro, have you seen the fucking Dia de la Muerte thing? Oh, I can show that one on stream, right? Wait, I think what you guys just posted, I can show that on stream. That's fine. That's like a plushie toy or something, right? That's not, there's no way I get banned for that, right? Like, if I pull this up, if I pull this image up right now and show it on stream, I wouldn't get banned for that, right? It's like a plushie. It's a cute plushie. He just happens to be kind of phallically shaped. You know? That's Richard. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, no, that's fine. Patrick shows up all the time. See, we're good then. We're fine. We're fine. Yeah, no, that's good. I like this. Wait, what? Did this not say ARP? Oh, it did. Wait, what the fuck are these gens? What in the world? Okay. I wonder if they spawned on the same side as me. Hey, they did. Oh my, wait, really? What? What the fuck is the new spawn logic? I thought they were supposed to not do this. Am I dumb? Am I actually like the dumbest bitch alive? I thought this was the exact opposite of how it was supposed to work. Can you run into the map a little bit? Run into the map a little bit. She's in kind of a dead zone, right? Maybe I just stay on her. Wait, I don't even know where she went. I lost her. She's no longer in a dead zone. Confirmed. Wait, the window's bugged, right? Twitch doesn't even have it anyway. It's fine. Whoa, you recover from that hella fast now. Wait, that was the buff, right? Whoa, you kind of recover from that hella quick. Holy shit. Someone's here. They got a beamer. They didn't get the angle. I mean, I kind of want to protect down the map instead, but like gamers are here. But like, who am I to say no? You know what I mean? What? Oh, did he vault silently? I see. This window's actually kind of goated. Wait, what? I actually didn't think that would work. I was actually able to block him there. I didn't realize I was able to block him there, and I don't think he realized it either. He's trying to shift hack it, it's just not working. Does that work consistently? Wait, really? I didn't think that would work consistently. You're actually able to just block that? Bizarre. Interesting. I guess we're actually protecting up here after all. Maybe not, actually. We still have a 3-gen down here. I could have probably gotten in front of her. Eh. Fuck, I was trying to hit the... I was trying to swing to the window, but it didn't quite work. I don't know. This is not looking good. This is actually a very good map setup, and I can't hold that side over there anymore, so I think I might be better off just staying here. Really? It actually just worked that way? What? How? Oh, he did drop chase. That's a very shift hackable window. Dude. What? What the fuck? Am I fucking blind? I think I am. I might be the blindest, dumbest bitch in the world. As a matter of fact. I'm not really sure why you'd go to that window when that pallet was right there. We have 3 different fresh hooks though, so this is definitely not a great spot. Slug? Why? Why would I slug here? Well, now it's especially not looking good. Now I might have to start slugging, yeah. Now is probably the time I gotta start slugging, because I kind of just need to snowball, and these guys also did this aggressively in my face. That's also the only non-fresh hook now. Oh yeah, I think I'm just chopped. I think I might just actually be chopped. You You don't have dead hard or anything, do you? Unfortunate. I might just have to quickly rehook him. They full healed her? I gotta quickly rehook him, I guess. That's like my only hope. He like he'll become Death Hook. I think they're healing like right here. The problem is just like the guy. Yeah, this guy on the gen is kind of the issue. This gen's too high progress for me to like really be able to do anything with it, unfortunately. If they play around this safe now, I think I'm just completely fucked. I don't really know what to do. Actually, my gen setup is so bad that I don't think it actually matters anyway. They could just go do the far gen. I guess no matter what, I just lose. Yeah, I should have ended power on the Allen whenever he like was following me like that. I can't commit to this. There's no fucking way. I need to like hope that they miss position here, and then just fall over and die. They're gonna be working on that gen down by the hill though, over there as well. Oh, he's got SP. Let's see. I don't know why I swung at that. What am I doing? Yeah, there's nothing I can do here. I think I played too soft early. Like I think I needed to commit more to the ungen and like camper harder. Like I kind of let them unhook. Like I chased this dude at the main building earlier, and I let him like shift tech me and do his like little champion late bullshit. And I kind of just like let them unhook Yunjin for free. Then she basically was guaranteed to not be tunneled then. And I think I needed to tunnel her, you know? Like I think I needed to just make sure she died. And I think I just fucked around too much. Like, she got unhooked and then she ran the whole way to that side of the map, and I was just like, well, I can't really chase this anymore, you know? Because in reality, I couldn't. I mean, I couldn't chase it anymore. That was basically it. I think I need to play closer around her hook. I should have not committed so hard to like the chase on him at main. I think was where I fucked up. Rough, man. Definitely could have done it. It would have been very hard, but I definitely could have done it. Thanks. Is Enduring the best perk you can use on Legion? No, but it's the best perk I want to use. I don't think any perk here wins me this game, for the record. What do I replace Enduring with where I win? I don't think there's anything. I think it wasn't really about the perk. It was more just the way the game went. Blood Echo? No. I don't think Blood Echo here does better than Enduring. Enduring is the perk, guys. I'm not changing the perk. Enduring's the perk. Enduring, especially with like Julie's mixtape and Eerie Button, is really, really good. I'm telling you. I'm not changing it. It has nothing to do with the perk. They just played better. They played better, and I think I fucked around with that Allen a little bit too much at main window is what happened, you know? You don't think Thana would have done better? Nope. Nope. Guys, I promise you, no perk here gets me this win. I promise you. No perk here gets me the win. And Enduring, like, I know Enduring didn't necessarily do like an insane amount this game, but it didn't do nothing. You know what I mean? Enduring did help me a bit still in the chases. So like, yeah, it's a bit of a hard map. Plus, I just misplayed it a little bit. That's all it is. It's fine. Like, there's really no reason to like change perks or anything. Everything's fine. I just, again, I overcommitted and let that first note commit a little bit too quick, and then that's it. You know, that's all. But I wasn't trying to play it chill, for the record. It's not like I was like going easy. I just made a bad decision is all it was. Like I literally just made a bad decision. I wanted to like I ideally wanted to like get like a quick down on that Allen because he was fucking around on that window, and I could have, to be fair. Like I even body blocked at one point, but I didn't realize I body blocked him. Like I'm just not familiar enough with Legion. I didn't really realize the body block would work. Like if I could have downed that Allen quickly and then still had that hook, I could have camped the hook and the down at the same time, and then I would have had like a free win. So like if I would have got that down quickly, I would have won. So like I kind of like took a risk going for that, and I didn't get it quick, and instead they got the unhook and Yunjin got across the map, and then I was just kind of cooked from there, you know? Even there, I guess I maybe could have camped his hook more, but even then, probably not. I don't know. No, we're not starting a trapper anymore. We're just continuing the cycle. We're just continuing the cycle no matter what. We're gonna make the final game whatever the last game that we lost is. People need to watch Plague main guides on why Thana is overrated on her. What's the reason for Thana being overrated on her? Can't someone just explain it? I think someone in here was saying that the other day too. Someone came in here the other day and said that the way they worded it was weird. They said that Thana was like inherently bad on Plague or something like that. And I was like, what? Like why? I thought that was very bizarre. Yeah, Tozu, we already talked about it. Yeah, you missed it. Yep. How old are you? How old do I look? Bella 438. But Plague's whole thing is injured, yeah. I don't really get... I mean, I think the way that the gamer worded it is wrong. Like, I don't think it's inherently bad on her, but there must be some kind of argument for gamers to be saying this a bunch. I mean, I feel like the idea is that you basically put them in a tough position where they have to either, like, cleanse and give you your power or deal with a 20% slowdown, which to me feels pretty... good. Bro, you said 40? You're gonna come in here with your first time chat message, ask how old I am, and then when I ask, you say 40? What the fuck? Excuse me. That's pretty fucked up, man. I don't know about that. Bow, 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 bow. Okay, I don't know how the fuck to hit pukes on this killer. Forget it. Uh-huh. I don't know how much I'm landing and not landing. Okay. No, that's so bad. That's so bad, bro. I can't believe they actually knew to do that. I didn't even know they had progress down there. All right, well. Time to sit tight and chill. Time to sit tight and chill, boys. Dude, I'm telling you, the teams today are like so crazy. Like, I feel like this is like never like, I swear that like every fucking game I'd ever play before like recently was like just the freest wins ever. And now we get gamers that are like actually just doing shit like always. It's crazy. Like I literally can't even camp this fully because they have all the gens upstairs. And apparently reassurance too. That helps my case a bit, though. All right. Well, they kind of threw. So. I mean, we'll see if they have the Unbreakable, but maybe not. Yeah, they're gone. Like the fact that like they actually like popped those gens and got that setup was fucking crazy. Like I swear that teams are usually like way too dumb to actually like know how important these gens are and shit. But I don't know, man. Lately, teams be doing shit. Teams be doing shit. It's crazy. Like I did not think. I thought that gen like at like 10 was being doubled. Oh, that's right. I forgot that I had dropped her earlier. Like I thought that gen was being doubled, which also made me think that there would be no progress like downstairs at all. Like I thought there was 0 progress downstairs. But apparently that was wrong. Can't you DC now? I could, but I kind of want my blood points. Is that easy to remove from the game? I feel like I'm like the only person in the world that actually likes this map. I feel so alone. I feel so alone. I'm the only one. I mean, I do think this needs to be changed. I think like the portal and the stairs both being right here, like should be changed. I think if they just moved where the portal comes, like if this downstairs wasn't as much of a choke as it was, if it was like a little bit less of a choke, I think the portals are actually cool. Like I think the portals are interesting. Like I think it could be a really good map. Fuck this map for real. Interesting. Fuck this map with a chainsaw. Wholeheartedly. I don't know if Burb on Swamp. Okay, yeah, playing artists on this map seems like it'd be pretty miserable. You're not wrong about that. Worse than Toba and Nostromo? I don't think Toba and Nostromo are even that bad. I mean, Toba, I think, is just like a visual like, I think Toba is just bad visually. I don't think Toba plays that bad. It's just like visually, it looks fucking terrible in your eyes. And Nostromo, I actually don't even hate Nostromo. Like, I really don't. I don't know why people hate Nostromo so much. I think Nostromo's fine. Nostromo just has like, I feel like sometimes you get like RNG, like no pallets on that map sometimes is like my only issue with it. Like I wish that like the pallet RNG was a little bit more consistent. But other than that, I think Toba's great. Or sorry, not Toba, Nostromo's great. Tell that to a killer player who relies on good collision. Oh yeah, sure, I guess the collision then too. Yeah, sure. Why are you WSing this poor knight? I don't know, for fun. I'm just waiting. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just sitting here waiting. Chat, I gotta go refill my water. I'm gonna go do it while these guys die. Okay? I'll be right back. BRB, back in a second. Hold on. Okay. Great. Wonderful. Wonderful. What are we on? 1 out of 40 now? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Back to 1, baby. Back to 1 out of 40. Let's go. And we get to a really hard killer in Ghost Fist. Nice. Nice. I think I'm just going to keep my perks and everybody. You know what? I can pre-plan all my perks now. Maybe I should do that. Maybe I should pre-plan all my perks. And then that way we could just not change them. You know what I mean? And that way I just know what they are always. And I don't really feel any need to ever change them. You know what I mean? We'll go ahead and like make a build on everybody, you know? You know? You said that might not work because of the order changing? Yeah, but I'm just gonna stick to them. Like, I could just make it work. It's up to me. I'm the one that gets to decide. You know what I mean? I'm the one that gets to make that choice here, so I might as well just do it. Like, what's Slinger gonna use? I feel like maybe Surge could work good on Slinger. You know what I mean? Surge might be a good. This might be a good one for Surge. I'll put it as Surge and I'll come back to it later. I think maybe Surge there. Like, Pyramid will probably be like Zanshin or something, right? Apparently I did Enduring on him before, but I think maybe Zanshin would be good on him now, you know? For the free aura reading, because why not? Blight will probably be like, I think on Blight I did like Gearhead last time, right? Yeah, I think that's fine too. Gearhead can stay. Just random information. Twins, I think is like Force Penance. Force Hezi. I'm gonna do Force Penance instead. I already did Force Hezi on somebody. Trickster. I think we decided Blood Favor on Trickster, right? Okay, we did Coup before. Coup is actually not a bad one, I think. I think Blood Favor is good here. Nemesis should probably be like Discordance, I guess. Because don't the AI motherfuckers work with like Discordance or whatever? Is there something that's better for Nemi than Disco? Maybe Disco's fine. I don't know. For the zombies. Thwack? Ooh, Thwack is kind of good. Thwack kind of fucks. Okay, we'll come back to this. We'll remember. We might come back here and do Thwack. Okay, you know what? I'll do Thwack for now, but then I feel like if I really want to do Thwack on somebody else, I'll come back and change this. But Thwack might work well there. What about Pinhead? Pinhead. What the fuck do I do with Pinhead? Also, with Pinhead, do I run Engineer's Fang? And just make me have, like, no power and play M1 killer after Engineer Fang? Or, like, do I run normal shit? I don't know. Ooh, I don't know. I mean, we could do lethal with him just to know. Yeah, maybe lethal for box logic? No Eerie? Yeah, maybe not. You want to do rapid on somebody? We did rapid on Freddy, right? I was going to say this might be a good rapid choice. What about all yours on Pinhead? Or on Pyramid? No, I think Zanshin's just better. Although, actually, we could run Zanshin on Artist. We could run Zanshin on Artist, and then I'm all ears on Pyramid Head, actually. That might actually be better, because Zanshin might be better for Artist more so than Pyramid Head. Well, I mean, I think they're both good, but I think I'm all ears gets the job done on Pyramid Head, whereas I think I'm all ears doesn't really get the job done here. So actually, maybe you're right. Maybe we'll do Zanshin here, and then I'm all ears there. Yeah. Anyway, Pinhead. I think we still have Sloppy up, right? I don't think I ran Sloppy on anybody. Okay, I'll come back to Pinhead. Onryo is gonna be Noed. Dredge is gonna be Eruption. Yep. Wesker is probably gonna be like Brutal, right? I think. Knight will be DMS. Yep. Skull Merchant's gonna be Pain Res, I think. Singu can be fucking anything. I feel like Singu is like almost like a free win. Maybe I'll just do like Forever Entwine or something. It's like just like a comfort perk here. I don't know. I don't think it really matters what I do here. So let's put Forever Entwine. I can come back to that later and change it if I want. Xeno. Do I do like something weird on Xeno, like Superior Anatomy or something? I almost feel like Gen Defense stuff might be good here. Maybe I do like Oppression or something? Okay, I need something for Xeno and Xeno still. I know I'm going to give this game or Dissolution.
Strange powers at work.
Is Surge used? I have Surge right now on. I just put it on somebody.
Oh, it's my first
Who did I put it
time.
on?
Ooh woo.
Who did I just put it on? Am I dumb? Oh, Slinger. I put it on Slinger. Yeah. I could change that though. I could change that. But for now, it's on Slinger. I mean, is there something better for Slinger? Like, if I wanted to put Surge on Cenobite instead, is there something else I could put on Slinger? I don't know. I don't know. Yo, Puffy, thanks for the sub gamer. Thank you. Welcome in. Appreciate it. Thank you. Who do you think needs it more, Pinhead or Slinger? I mean, Pinhead probably needs it more than Slinger. But, like, I guess that's true. I guess you're right. Like, if it's like a pretty solid perk. I think if it's a solid perk. I guess maybe last time I did Engineer's Fang Blood Favor. Oh, yeah, wait, I could do that. If I wanted to take Blood Favor off of, I could take Blood Favor off of Trickster, and I could run Engineer's Fang Blood Favor.
It's my first time. Ooh woo.
But I feel like the problem with this is that if they cleanse Blood Favor, then I'm kind of just stuck with, like, nothing. I just have Engineer's Fang and nothing else. You know what I mean? I feel like that's too reliant. Like, I think Blood Favor is nice to have, like, an extra maybe, but, like, I don't know if it's... I don't like this. Yeah, I think I'll do Surge instead. Yeah, that's probably fine. Yeah. And then for Slinger, we need something new for Slinger then. Maybe Slinger. Yeah, Slinger's where we run Thwack. Wait, but I put Thwack on somebody, didn't I? Who did I put Thwack on? Chat, this is getting way too confusing now. Nemesis. Maybe we don't do Thwack then. Maybe we do something like Thwack though. Like I think some kind of tracking. Like maybe like even like spies. Did we ever do spies? I don't think we ever ran spies on anybody, did we? I think we can maybe do like spies here. I think just some kind of like little tracking perk that helps us find people, I think would probably be the most ideal. We could do floods, but that's a good point. Yeah, you know what? Let's do floods. Yeah. All right. So we still need something for Xenomorph and then everyone after this, right? Other than Vecna. Okay, we're doing Call of Brian on this gamer. I know that. Connie can use fucking whatever, because most people are probably not going to know how to play against him. Rapid Brutality is already used by Freddy. I do like the idea of spies here.
Fun at times.
What does Chucky use, bro? What's Chucky using? You know? Maybe, hold on. Maybe this would be better if I just used the sheet. It's too late. I'm already close. I'm all ears. Maybe exhaustion. Honestly, maybe something like Mindbreaker. Yeah, maybe Mindbreaker actually. There's some kind of like anti-exhaustion. Feels like it could be good. Yeah. Who's Pop used on? Oh, I think Pop's actually still open. Wait a minute. Maybe Pop can go on Xenomorph. Or Unknown. I feel like Pop can either go on Xenomorph or Unknown. Maybe. Are they like too strong to be using Pop on? I don't think. Because like we have Surge on Pinhead. Who has Eruption? Dredge has Eruption. Unknown needs some stronger perk. I think I agree. Maybe. Like I think Pop on Unknown seems good. I think as Xeno, we can run Self-Destructible and then maybe put on like Superior Anatomy and we could just like probably get kills with this. Like we're gonna vault 70% faster. I think just having an occasional 70% faster vault is just gonna get us kills, which I feel like will probably be good. So Mindbreaker, Pop, Dissolution, Spies. Okay, I just need something for Houndmaster and Ghoul now. I don't think it really matters what the fuck Ghoul runs.
Be difficult. These imbeciles think with their toes.
We still have Sloppy too. We could run Sloppy here on this killer. Or something like actually we have used it before. Isn't Sloppy for Ghostface? No, Ghostface is using Agi. You have Ku open? I do have Ku open. Who do you think Ku should go on? On Ghoul, maybe? Who gets ultimate weapon? Nobody has ultimate weapon yet. That's a good point. That is still a perk that matters. Ultimate weapon does kind of fuck. I kind of forgot about this perk, but this perk does kind of fuck. I don't really want Ku. I don't think Ku is good enough for me to put on anybody. I think if I was gonna put Ku on anybody, it'd be somebody that like uses it as like a passive way to kill people. Like maybe like Trickster, where like I would normally just dagger people, but like if I go for them when it's there, like I think if it's not Trickster or something, I'm just not gonna use it. Maybe I'll just do ultimate weapon on Houndmaster. That seems like kind of a waste though, because you can kind of scout with your dog on Houndmaster. You know what I mean? Thrilling? Thrilling is good. That's true too. I still need thrilling. I mean, we could just do ultimate weapon here, just to like. I think maybe the only way I would ever lose with this killer is if they like Giga Stealth me. So we could just throw ultimate weapon on here and just call it a day. You know? But that seems fine. Knockout on Houndmaster. Oh, true. That's a really good shout. Wait, that's a really good shout. I forgot about new knockout. True. Yeah, no, true. That's definitely it. No. Definitely knockout. And then here I can do either ultimate weapon or thrilling, right? Maybe thrilling's actually better here, because then I could just bound to whatever gen they're on, you know? Oh, true. I can use Yalmokas. That's a good point. Yeah, like I just do this. Or sorry, it's not Yalmokas. It's Yamori. Yamori's mask. That's the other. Yalmoka is not anything to do with Tokyo Ghoul. I think this is fine then. I think this is fine. So we have thrilling here. Well, I guess you're saying we don't really need the info. So I guess. See, okay. If we have ultimate weapon and this, then we basically we hook someone and we see everybody far, and then we use ultimate weapon and we see everybody close. Isn't that like insane? I feel like that's like the most insane info. Batteries? You think? Honestly, I don't think this one really matters that much. Like, I feel like Ghoul is a pretty strong killer. Like, I feel like if I play tryhard, unless we get like an insane squad, I feel like I'm probably gonna do okay. What's on Springtrap? Call of Brine. Call of Brine. Okay, who did I just win with? Plague, right? Someone Ghostface now. Okay, Ghostface is a hard one, honestly. Ghostface is like one of the ones where I feel like I might get shit on, honestly. Which is why I gave him Agi, because I feel like Ghostface is not that great. Looks like I'm running low on his add-ons, so let me just do this real quick. Chucky's got Mindbreaker. What was the hardest part about leaving America? Getting accepted as a permanent resident in Canada. The hardest part was having to live in Canada for like 9 months without being able to work and not having income. But also, that's kind of what got me my job streaming. So like, I'm kind of grateful for it. But that was definitely the hardest part. The easiest part was getting the fuck out of America. That was the easiest part. Loved it. Agi, I think Agi is literally like the best perk for this whole streak. I'm not even trolling. I think if there's one perk that I think is like the most valuable for this entire streak, I think it's Agi. Because the vast majority of my games that get won, they get won because you like hook someone on in a gen setup and they don't know how to handle it. You know what I mean? Like having like a good hook position, I feel like is literally like what wins me like 90% of my games. So I unironically think Agi is like the strongest perk in the game here, almost. In this scenario, right? Just because, like, solely because I'm going against people that don't know how to handle macro. So like, that's like, I feel like I get people like very often who like are pretty good at chase, but the second you like but like the second you like camp a hook and like slug people, they just like fall apart. And Agi, I think, really helps with that. Should you run it on Skull Merchant? Maybe, but I don't know. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing on Skull Merchant, bro. I'm just gonna suffer. I thought you were Canadian by birth. Nope, I'm American by birth. I grew up in Pennsylvania. I moved to Canada, and now I'm a proud Canadian there, eh? I'm a proud Canadian there, eh? Oh, I love it up here on the Great White North, eh? That's a pretty okay map, right? I think. My condolences. Thank you. I know it was rough. Trust me, I didn't want to be there. You know. Fortunately, I was just born there. They had to spawn back here, right? I have driver's license, don't I? The old booner, eh? Guy's like vaulting into me. I didn't really mean to fully sock him, but it kind of works out because one of them dies no matter what, and then we can put him basement here, I think. There's no basement here, just kidding. We can hook him up on this top side anyway. I think I'll tuck him deep back in here. Okay, Hattie just left. I see. Bro, fully stocked guy just going in is fucking crazy. These guys are like some actual fucking psychos. What is he? What the fuck are these creatures, bro? What the fuck? This is like the kind of people where I think, again, I just don't know what the fuck to do against them because I'm like, what are you doing? Like, what are you even actually doing? I'm just gonna stay on him. Fuck it. Let's see if he has DS. The most bizarre shit, bro. Okay. I see. This is a ton of pressure for as I tunnel this guy out, which is good. Like, basically no gen should be getting done because they should just be on fully pickup duty. This pallet's actually also not even that safe, too. So we could just play this. Unless that's like Dark Theory or something. But even then, this guy passed pretty badly, so we should be fine no matter what. I guess I probably should get rid of this spoon. I mean, should I? They're about to go pick up that other guy. Ah, they already got him up. I can get rid of it. Oh, this pallet was super safe? Really? No, this pallet's actually pretty unsafe. It's like one of those like barely safe pallets, but it's definitely like even this side's pretty mind gameable. It's like a 50 pallet. Really? Still gets me, huh? The others just bailed to heal completely. See, these guys scare me because, like, they should have bailed to main to heal, right? But, like, these guys are kind of fucking psychos, so, like, I don't know. Like, they might just fucking heal, like, back in the gen setup or some weird shit, you know? Like, I think they did. Whoa, did they buff this? That rock setup's like suddenly huge. Is that like an RNG rock spot or something? I thought this pallet was like way worse than that. What the? Oh, he had live or something. I don't think it was BL because it looked like he still like ate a stun. Like it looked like he was like partially stunned. I think it was live. I don't really care about them popping bait at all, so I'm just gonna try to look for Hattie. If Hattie just doubles main with them, that's totally fine with me. Would they actually just double that? I guess yes. Go struggle. Okay. Okay. Oh. I see. She said, I don't wanna anymore. I don't wanna. And she left. We did it. We did it. We camped the guy to death. We did it. By God, we've done it. By God, we've camped them to death. Look at us go. Bro, the fuck? I couldn't like barely get through that. Elodie Roboto. True. Yo, the bot's breaking me out. Wait, what's the bot doing? The bot's pathing is goated. Where'd the Hattie go? Did she just like fully bail? Good thing the anti-camp was added to avoid these scenarios. Hey, to be fair, I think they did say with the anti-camp, I don't think the anti-camp was ever added to avoid that. The anti-camp was added to avoid only the most egregious forms of face camping, I think. That's what they said. I don't think the devs want to completely remove camping as like a strategy. Because, like, to be fair, they also didn't really try to pressure that unhook very much. They literally just sat there and doubled main gen, you know? Like, I don't really know how much you could blame, like, the game mechanics there versus them just not pressuring it. I make people that whine out like a Zed. Oh, yeah, I wasn't even necessarily referring to your comment, though. I was referring to all the other comments. But, yeah, I mean, I know what you mean, you know? Doot, 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 doot. Mrs. Hattie. Oh, Mrs. Hattie. She's probably just gonna hide until the end game, right? You gonna get the new RimWorld DLC? I've never played RimWorld in my life, so no. I don't even know what RimWorld is. Shh. This is where we just sit here and we peek at the hook. And if Hattie shows up, we stalk her, and if she doesn't show up, then we... Am I gonna give her anti-camp? This is probably close enough that I'm giving her a little bit of anti-camp, right? You've never rimmed worlds? No, I've never rimmed worlds. Not a single time. No. Nope. Never have I ever rimmed a world. There we go. That's better. That's better for the anti-camp. That's better. It's objectively a boring strategy, but I don't know how you fix it in a game that heavily plays on territorial advantages. I still think you don't fix it. I think people are going to hate me for this, I know. But I think the only way that camping ever gets better is for either A, people just to learn to deal with it without, like, communication with your team and just learn how to play smart, or B, add some kind of way to communicate with your team, even if you're solo queue. because I do think there is no way to get rid of it. Like this game is like a protect objectives type of a game, and undeniably like a hook is an objective. You know what I mean? It's like a form of an objective. So I just don't think there's any world where like killer players who want to win are just going to be like, oh, it's okay, you can just unhook for free and it's totally fine. Like that's okay. Like that's never going to happen. Like, there's no way. They're always going to use it as like a objective to protect. You know? There's no way around that. Can you use any perk of choice in the challenge, and can every killer use the same perk? No. I could use any perk, but once I use a perk, it's used. So like I used Agi here, which means I now can't use Agi on any other killers. So every killer gets one perk, but they all have to be a unique perk. So I got to be careful about like what killer I use what perk on. If you leave before I come back, frick. Hey, fuck you, buddy. Fuck you, guy. Do. Hooray! 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 I guess I can just wave it around, and I'll probably stalk her when she gets on a door, right? That's gonna make me dizzy, though. I think the solution to both camping and tunneling is to reduce the value of the 3v1 so much to the point where it's not even worth going for. Yeah, that might be the only way to do it. Yeah. But at that point, like... At that point, I almost feel like it becomes the opposite, where I feel like... I feel like if you do that too much, that almost maybe makes the game a weird thing, where, like, you, like, might, like, send in Death Hook survivors to try to, like, kill themselves and die, you know what I mean? Like, oh, send in a death guy to body block and take hits, because, like, if he gets hooked, then the 3v1's not even, like, is, like, a good thing for us, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like that kind of becomes a problem, because if the 3v1 becomes good for survivors, then, like, the strategy becomes a little bit, like, stupid in that way, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Like I feel like you have to make the 3v1 less good, but like in a way that isn't too much, I guess. You know what I mean? Like it could have to be a very delicate balance. Is that her? I thought I saw something move. Huh. I see. I see. Teammates and pubs aren't that coordinated? Yeah, but still, I still feel like the logical smart play. I don't know. I just don't know if I love the idea of like the logical smart play ever being like send in the Death Hook guy and have him kill himself so we can get to 3v1 because 3v1's better, you know what I mean? I think no matter what, if that was ever like a thing that became real, it would be bad. Like I think you can probably balance it in a way where that's not how it works, right? I'm not saying that that's like the only way it would ever exist, but I just think you'd have to be careful to avoid that situation is all I'm saying. Hooray, 2 out of 40, hooray. Hooray, Chad, I gotta go to the bathroom and play ads. Give me a minute. Who's up next? Demo. This is the farthest we've got to. We got to demo one time and lost. That was the farthest we got to. So I guess this is our redemption demo game. I'll be back, chat. I'm gonna play ads. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. Give me a second. Burp. Beer me. 1 second. Burp. Okay. Okay. Time for demo. Let's not joke. Bro, I'm running out of fucking Lepros too. I gotta start leveling up gamers, bro. I've been fucking P100 and everybody. I'm running out of add-ons on gamers, dude. That's not good. How many do I get with 20? Oh, I get 2 of them. That's not good. Nah, that's fine. Whatever. You know what? That's fine. You know what? That's fine. Whatever. We can fix scamming by making the killer teleport the survivor to a random hook when he picks them up. No, he can't see the aura. See, but then like, at that point, I feel like you're just taking away all strategy around it, which I also don't really like either. Like, I guess that does maybe, in theory, fix it a little. Because then it's more just about tunneling rather than camping. But at that point, I feel like that's just taking away a big aspect of strategy from the game, which I also don't really like. Like, I guess this is where I have to admit that there's a part of me that, like, actually enjoys camping at least a little bit, right? Like, I think just completely eliminating it altogether just basically makes the game nothing but, like, how fast you end chases and that's it, and that's the whole video game, you know? Which I feel like I don't love. Like, I feel like that just dumbs down the game a lot, you know? So, I don't know. It's weird. And don't get me wrong, I know there's a lot of Survivor players that would probably prefer for the game to be like that, but, like, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe fix tunneling by making the unhooked survivor a ghost until they do a conspicuous action. Yeah, but then again, the game at that point just becomes how quick do you end chases, and that's the whole video game. There's like nothing else to it, you know? The game really is dumb at its core. I would argue it's not. I would argue all this shit that we've been... If you watch like the first half of the stream where we watched the grand finals of the Duty League tournament, and we are breaking down all the different plays that they made and what what minor mistakes were made, I would argue this game is actually not that dumb, and it's actually like pretty crazy at the high end, honestly. But I feel like a lot of this would make it a lot dumber at the high end, which is kind of a shame. I'd argue this game is so hard to balance because there's so many complex elements to it. Same. I agree. What if you die immediately upon getting hooked? No camping or tunneling anymore. True, make it like the Friday the 13th strats. True. We're like first down kill, you know? We kind of have a 4-gen top. Wait, no we don't. Wait, no we do. This guy's running top, which is perfect. My Rick mortifies her, and he's playing a Soma who kind of looks a little bit loosely like Rick. I like it. I respect it. He got stuck. Interesting attempt at a... Does she have breakout? Okay. Well, they're booting right here. Wait, that wasn't them booting right there. That was her crouching right there. I thought they were booting, but she was just literally sitting there crouched. We can even put her on hook first, actually, since, like, there's not really that much of a risk of anything happening, since he's kind of tucked in the corner. That way, if he has DS, we still get good value. Oh, nice. Interesting. There was another survivor here? That's bizarre. Oh, nice. I thought he would just be a potato. I heard this dude run this way, though. That actually kind of puts me in a weird spot. Like, that actually did really good. they my demo be sloppy as fuck. I don't really want to commit to the bottom side because there's no gen set up there, right? Like, if they just run bottom, which they did, I feel like I don't really want to chase them anymore. Like, I would need them to come back to top if I want to chase them. I think having a hook top side here is more important than... I should have just... I guess I should have just prioritized the guy to BDS me. I hooked after. I think that was a mistake. I figured I could just hook him, and I was like, what's the worst that happens? But I guess the worst that happens is I get pallet saved. That's the worst that happens. And then that happened. So, like, that was pretty dumb of me. In hindsight. In hindsight, that was not smart. Yeah, I gotta go back there. These guys have people like stealthing for the unhook, which is interesting. Lucky break? That actually doesn't land? Wild. Countercept? No, it was definitely lucky break. He didn't have blood either. It was just lucky break. Really? They're there and see it out. I thought that gen was like gonna pop, but they have no progress there at all, which is not what I was expecting. Wait, I couldn't pull up pallet. Wait. Am I like just like discovering new wacky shit about this game like every day? I couldn't pull up my power because she was flashlighting me? Or was it because I looked up? Was it looking up or is it her flashlighting me? Oh, it's looking up. I didn't even know that, dude. I thought you could absolutely charge while looking up. Really? He's already been hooked once. Is this Boone helping them in some way? Probably. You hate conspicuous actions being a thing? What do you mean? Like, are you saying that if you have endurance, you should just never go away? What do you mean by like you hate conspicuous actions being a thing? I didn't mean to do that. Sorry. I didn't mean to BM you. I'm sorry. I fat fingered that. I'm sorry. I apologize. I promise I'm trying to BM. Clearly, you don't play demo enough. You gotta get on that. I actually don't. I don't really play demo very much at all. Yo, boy, McJangles. Oh, he fucking lockered up. That little son of a bitch. Should being healed be considered a conspicuous action? I think so, yeah. I think if you got healed to full health, I think that should be conspicuous, yeah. Because, like, at that point, like, you're not being tunneled. You know what I mean? Like, you're not being tunneled if you've been healed to full health. There's no way. Like, the idea of someone having, like, OTR and also, like, Resurgence and then getting unhooked and then topped off, and then, like, if you decide to chase them, they have fucking 3 health stages, like, it's crazy. Yay, 3 out of 40. Oh wait, so what's my actual record now, guys? How far is demo in this? We got to demo and failed. That was my longest streak. How many killers in is demo? I don't actually know. That's it, Otofu. I challenge you to a freak off. What's a freak off? Is that where we see who's more freaky? Is that where we like share our kinks and decide who's the freakiest? What does that even mean? What's a freak off? 17? 19? Is it? I know it's definitely under half. 16? He is 17. Well, yeah, okay. I guess it's 16 because he's number 17. Like we got to we basically did 16 killers and then lost on 17. So yeah, I guess my PB is currently 16. Should I put that, do you guys think? Should I put that next to the thing now? Since like it's not obvious anymore? Like PB 17? You know? That might be good. That way gamers know. You know what I mean? Center it. Center it. Yes, center it to the same amount of pixels on both sides. Yes. Perfect. Perfect. Daniel, I feel like that's just not, you know, I'm just going to go ahead and like, you know, I'm just going to not. What's your streak at and what's your PB, Tofu? Well, right here. The streak's at 3 out of 40 and the PB is 17. How convenient. It's right there on the screen. How convenient. I just want to hear you say it out loud. It's even better coming from you. Oh. Oh, so you don't actually want to have a freak off. I see. I see. You were just baiting me. Oh, Oni's up next. Pog. All right. Yeah, this is fine on Oni. Well, I want Split and Hall, but yeah, this is fine on Oni, I guess. Would PB not be 16? Oh, you're right. PB would be 16. You're right. I'm a fucking liar. You're right. I just got done saying that too, and I'm a fucking liar. I just got finished saying it, and then I just proceeded to fucking lie. Daniel was correct, to be fair, and I think it was weird that somebody else was getting to say it. Oh, is that an actual thing? I thought Daniel was making a joke about it. Oh. Okay, well, my bad, Daniel. My bad. You know what? That's my fault. Sorry about that. I thought you were trying to just, like, make, like, a, like, ha-ha-ha Diddy joke. Like, I thought you were just breaking that up randomly, and I was like, oh, that's weird. I see. So the actual weird one here is the guy who asked it. Illman Golololo. He's the weird one. I see. I get it. My bad. My bad. My bad, Daniel. I thought you were being the weird one. You were being the explainer. That guy's the fucking weird one. I see. So you're saying that we should fucking purge this guy for 1 second, and then he better fucking behave himself. I don't know. I don't really know how weird this. I don't know. Whatever. You know, it's fine. Whatever. Whatever. It's fine. No, Tofu, I'm nice. I'm a Rem supporter. Look, I like Rem too, but like that doesn't, you know, that doesn't make you exempt for everything. Look, I gave you 1 second timeout. Okay, behave yourself. Behave yourself, and you'll be fine. Don't worry about it. You know. You know. Excuse me, there's a curse word on the tourney logo. Wait, what are you talking about? Wait, does the logo have the fucking the Otofu's big fucking summer brawl, or is it just summer brawl? I don't know. It might have a swear word. I know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Bewitched. I know you may have never seen that word ever before, but I promise you it's okay. Just don't repeat it, okay? Just don't read it out loud. It'll cause a curse if you do. It is a curse word after all. Big frickin' summer brawl. It's scary. It is kind of scary, I know. But I believe that we can handle it. We got Greenville, and oh yeah, that's kind of nice. And that's sweet. Leather the troops. Oh. I guess that you have to throw that now, right? Yep. Shit. This gen is actually like giga far away from everything else. There's actually no one even working it. What? The fuck? You gotta be fucking me, bro. You gotta be fucking me on that one. That's crazy. We can get Shackbot down at least. What? Is that not where I spawned? What are you talking about? Bro, I'm so confused as to where people spawn now. Like, where did they spawn that was the gen they got on and I didn't see them? Where did they spawn? Like, what do you mean? I swear the spawns make no fucking sense anymore. How is that what gen they were on? In what fucking universe, bro? Like, what in the fuck? What in the actual fucky? We can keep a lot of her blood if we just hook her instantly. Somebody would panic and just called anyway, but he didn't. She must have DS if she's doing this, right? Yeah. Yeah, spring trap? Yep. Baby's gone, huh? I really thought she would do something other than that. That's interesting. They actually get her up. Dude, healing perks are like fucking insane now. Like, did I not just drop her? Like, I just got done doing it. reassured her. Really? I saw her shadow, but it was a little bit too late. They didn't read this either? Really? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, team. Uh-oh. I have to hope that they position far enough away from that they're not going to pop it by the time I get this hook. Okay, they did. That was Shaq, though, wasn't it? Fuck. Whoops. I honestly thought I could hook him in time and still see her like scratch marks and blood, but I guess that's not true. Whoops. That actually ended up being a pretty big throw. Insane dead hard, I guess. My power's about to run out. Oh. Yep, that Letter of the Troops guy just stealthed and didn't get found the whole time. That's crazy. Why is it that I feel like I'm going against like actual insane fucking squads? Like, what is going on, bro? I can't, like, I fucking make a little tiny mistake and I just get cut. It's crazy. Maybe she didn't? No infectious value at all, by the way. Like, nothing on infectious, ever. Dude. What? Like, I'm telling you, what? I swear it's like they took matchmaking and they just cranked it to like 3 million for my Iron Man streak. Am I crazy that I feel like if I like put on a full build and just played casually, I don't get games like this too? I'm so confused. Like, what actually is this? Like, what's going on? Am I crazy? Are these games actually easy? Is it just the one perk that's making them hard? Maybe it is. Maybe these games are actually like, maybe these gamers are actually just like pretty solid, and maybe if I had a full build, maybe they just get shit on. But it's like just me having one perk makes it like hard. Because like I swear, if I just was playing casually and not trying to do a challenge, I swear this shit would be like, I get like free 4Ks constantly. It's so bizarre. We gotta kill her and hope that they agreed for this. Well, dude, the healing is just insane now. Holy fuck. Like, the speed at which they get gamers up is insane. No infectious at all. What do you mean? Are they at the gate waiting? Yeah, he's just taking the win. See, I'm cocked no matter what. I'd have to hope that he like greeds it and comes back in and tries to help, but I don't think he's just gonna sit at the gate forever. I think this other guy went to the other gate. Like, there's no way. They're just not even gonna bother. They're just gonna take their win. But these guys were very clearly like giga sweating to get some out, so they're just gonna take their routes for sure. I feel like it's a similar phenomenon to when people, to when mediocre players watch good killers and are like, wow, I wish my survivors were that dumb, but they're actually not actually dumb. They just look that way because the chase is good. Yeah, it might be. Like, maybe I don't realize how much perks actually impact the game, you know? Because, like, come to think of it, I do feel like in all of these games, if I had, like, okay, I guess if I think about it this way, if I had, like, Pain Res pop Eruption or something, right? And I was able to, like, there was, like, a couple gens where if I was able to stop those gens from popping and keep my gen setup up, this is, like, a whole different video game, right? But I feel like, I don't know. See, like, the thing that gets me is I feel like when I play Killer normally, it's like the games aren't even fucking close. Like, these guys were like, am I wrong? Are these guys not like a very solid team? Like, I don't understand. And they're shit talking their teammate. It's just bizarre, bro. It's so bizarre. It's so bizarre. Like, I almost want to bail from Iron Man and just play some like regular killer games with like a full build and just see how the games feel. But I already know that I'm probably just gonna get free wins, that I'm gonna be like, oh, this is boring. You know what I mean? It's just weird. It's just weird. I think it might be an event thing. I think it might be the split queues. I think the split queues might be doing us. Like, I think that might be what's going on. Honestly, losing on Oni is probably good, though, because that means if I somehow from here on out win, that means my winning game will be Oni, which is probably perfect, you know what I mean? So I just need to not lose anymore from here on out and then be fine, you know? And no, it's not even weekend people, though. It's been like this for, like, the last week. I think the entire Iron Man challenge has felt this way. Like, dude, okay. And honestly, it's got to be a recent thing. Because I'm telling you that, like, the last time I did Iron Man, we literally made it to, like every single time we'd make it, like, 20 killers in. Like, it was, like, not even hard to make it 20 killers in ever. It was, like, free as fuck. Like, dude, even getting to, like, 5 right now is, like, super hard. Like, I literally can't get to 5. I can't do it. I have not gotten to 5 since demo. I think since demo, I've just lost at, like, 5 or 6 or 7 or whatever the fuck. Like, I can't get above, like, I can't hit double digits at all. It's crazy. It's actually, like, so hard. To be fair, I did throw, though. I did throw. I think that was a lesson learned. I thought after that 1-for-1, I thought I would have time to put that guy on hook and still see the scratch marks of the guy. Because I was like 3-second pickup, maybe like 2-second hook animation. I was like, I could probably hook this guy real quick and then still see the scratch marks, but that was not true. So I kind of threw on that. I think if I didn't do that, if I would have like, if after that 1-for-1, if I would have stayed right on that one guy and then re-downed him and put him on hook, I think I would have won that. So I did kind of throw that. MMR means nothing in this game, right? Every one of my killers MMR is at the top. MMR means nothing. Oh, nice. Did you change it up this time? Oh, nice. Nice. Oh, let's go. Oh, drop a fat beat. Drop a fat beat. Let's go. Nice, nice. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Sick beat, let's go. Thank you for the bits, appreciate it, thank you. I'm not a big fan of this map here, but you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. Yeah, I feel like, okay, honest to God, I feel like the Iron Man streak right now is actually just impossible. I think with this current matchmaking, the Iron Man streak is just impossible. It feels like the matchmaking right now is like what I want it to be normally. Like, I feel like this might be a good time just to play with like normal builds. Because I feel like the matchmaking is actually like okay. But also, I'm kind of having fun with the Iron Man challenge. Like, I don't really mind like the losing. I think as long as I just accept like, okay, matchmaking is clearly harder than usual right now. We're gonna be losing a lot of times. You know what I mean? I think as long as I accept that, then like, I think it's fine. As long as I'm going into the games mentally like ready to be like, it's fine, we're gonna lose and you know, it's whatever. Then I think it's fine. It was kind of just pissing me off because I remember before we got to like 20 every single time so easily, and now I was just like failing at like 4 and 5 over and again. I was like, what the hell is happening? But yeah, it's pretty obvious to me now that it is just like a matchmaking thing. What in the world? Why did I think the ADS was gonna be so much faster? These are horde maps, killers. Greenville is actually one of the best maps I can get for Oni. Like, me losing the game was literally just me throwing. I literally could have tunneled that guy off hook and just got the kill and won off of it, but I just threw. Like, it was 100% just me just throwing like an idiot. This is like a weird it's like a terrible 4-gen. Like, I almost feel like this bottom side 4-gen is like not even a 4-gen. Look at how separate these are. It's like 2 separate 2-gens. Gen's flying? Gens aren't really flying. This is actually kind of normal. They just popped one and they had another one high progress. This is kind of normal gen progress. I just need to be able to protect this gen. Damn, they in there with the quickness though. How? Was this the guy? No, this is a different guy. Okay. Bro, they hit with the old switcheroo. I was like, wasn't Jeff just injured and off hook? And then it was a different Jeff. I see now. But why? Does he have DS? They actually get that? Did she toolbox it? She actually, I mean, I kicked it and it regressed for a little while, right? Was that not like 10% down or something? It's fine. We're still chilling. Someone else is hovering. Why? Bullbox? I see. I see. I see. I see. I love your reaction to Jeff supposedly having Deadpool's healing factor. Dude, that confused the fuck out of me. Because I knew I just had a Jeff on a hook, and then I literally turned the corner, and there was like a full health Jeff. I was like, whoa, what? I was like, dude, I know I was just complaining about healing speeds being faster, but there's no way it's that fast, right? Motherfucker literally like, I blinked my eyes and fucking guy's back to full health. Like, it's like, what in the world? What in the world? Is Desperate like meta now? Honestly, I think it should be. Desperate's fun, bro. It's like actually insane. It's so good. They like, I remember like that whole patch. I looked at all the notes and I was like, yeah, this all seems fine. And then I saw the Desperate buff, the fucking Desperate buff, and I was like, that looks not fine. That looks insane. That looks wild. Like they really like giga buff the fuck out of that perk. It's kind of crazy. Then there's games like this one. See, that's what I'm talking about, Grimace. This is what I mean. Like, the way that these survivors play this was like so wildly different than the way that like the last team did. Like it's so interesting to me. I don't know. Like this is like the kind of game where I feel like, yeah, like, I feel like regardless of build or whatever, like I don't know, man. I'm very confused. I'm very confusion, man. I'm very confusion. You could abandon, sir. I know I want my blood points. It is daylight and they are dead. True. You can say that they are dead by daylight. Wow. That's the name of the game we're playing. How crazy is that? Wow. But Gift of Pain and Leverage kind of counter that. What? Resurgence? I mean, Gift of Pain and Leverage kind of counters like Resurgence / like We'll Make It in a way. Yeah. And I guess to some extent Desperate as well. But that's like 2 perks you're running just on the off chance that you're dealing with that. I don't know. That seems a little overkill. I feel like even just Gift of Pain and then, you know, maybe going back to Hook is probably enough to probably do it, most likely. Okay, Pyramid Head. Okay. We got a bunch of frightful plans. Do we have any coconut scream pies? We do. Okay, we're playing them all ears. Okay. If it's dead by daylight, why are some maps daylight? That's true, Wispy Willow. You're right. That doesn't feel very Dead by Daylight, does it? Because it feels like they're very much alive by daylight then, right? You're right. That doesn't really make sense thematically. Huh. Change skin, please. This one's gross. You don't like bugs and eyes and holes? How about just Bloody Guy? There you go, Bloody Guy. Zanshin over on all ears. We're leaving Zanshin for Artist. We have Zanshin on Artist. So I was originally going to run Zanshin, but then we got the Artist, and I was like, oh, wait, Artist uses Zanshin as well. But I think Pyramid Head can get away with them all ears. So it's fine. It gives me trypophobia feels. Is that what it's called? Yeah, it's when you have that, like, phobia of, like, the little circles or whatever, right? The little circle Jonathans. Yeah. Although, you know, actually, maybe I could have not ran Zanshin on Artist, and I could have just ran Baby Shoes instead, you know? But it's too late now. We already sent it. Too late. It's fine. I already sent it. It's fine. It's fine. No, be normal. See, every Artist player hates Baby Shoes, bro. I'm telling you. I don't know what it is. They all hate it. They all hate it, man. You can't. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I've even suggested putting on Baby Shoes. I will never run Baby Shoes ever. Okay? I'll be a good little lad and I'll never run it. I promise. As a matter of fact, I'm going to go sell them all. I'm going to go delete them all from my save file. No more Baby Shoes. Is people hit OP now? The patch isn't out yet. But when the patch comes out, he's going to be... I don't know if I'd say he's OP, but like... Some of his add-on combos were kind of fucking nuts in the PTB, dude. Like, Scarlet Egg was fucking nuts. Like, the Eerie that makes it, like go longer, up to like 200% was kind of nuts, especially with the one that makes it wider. The Extendo Chode build, as I called it. There was quite a few add-ons that were, like, kind of gross. Burnt hot Cheeto. This fucking guy, bro. Bro, thank God all ears last so long. He drew like the perfect moment, even without even knowing. That's crazy. If I can get this guy hooked over here before... Where the fuck are my hooks, man? Oh, can't do it before that one. Bummer. Really? She just ran. I see. I think he's got DS. Kind of hate to eat DS as a pyramid head, but like, I don't think I really have much of a choice here. I think I have to try. Low key tunneler? Oh no, I'm a high key tunneler. No. I'm tunneling very, very high key actually. I am tunneling the fuck out of everybody because I'm trying to win. You see, I'm doing a win streak where I try to win many, many games in a row. Touché. Not looking great, to be honest with you. I think I can tell how much the perks matter. Like, have you guys noticed how many times this situation happens? Where, like, I hook somebody and then I go to, like, stop a gen from popping, but the gen pops, like, right as I get there. That's happened legitimately, like, I think throughout the night. It's had to have happened, like, 20 times. Like, I'm not even trolling. Like, at least 20. At least. Like, it's happening so fucking often. It's crazy. And I feel like Pain Res, DMS, Grim, any of those, even like Thrilling Tremors. Like there's like a million perks that probably would have made all this not happen, which I think is pretty telling. Oh. WW holding. I don't know if this is fast enough, dude. They might have enough gens done. I don't think I have any kind of a 3-gen to hold, so like, I might be a little cooked. There's 2 people here, someone downstairs and someone here. I should have maybe just slugged her, to be honest. I'm not really sure what gen progress is looking like. We did leave somebody in main. Okay, Claudette's there. Like a mid-level of progress on both those gens. Claudette also rotated to the one that had less progress. She might rotate back. Oh, nice. That was a good play. She didn't just drop out straight away with balance. She like made sure to loop around with it. That's actually pretty sick. The Sable was like deep down there too. Yeah, she's going back. Unfortunately, I think I have to go for this Claudette now. I can't really leave this at all. Like if I chase this Sable even for a little bit, she just pops this gen. I think I have to just stick to this, unfortunately. I hope I can kill her fast. Hate this game sometimes, bro. I hate this game sometimes. We baited her into jiggying though, which is good. Shit. They got caught up right away, but that gen regressed a bit. Nice, they're still healing. The whole time, like she'll get Sable up, but the whole time this is happening, that gen's regressing, which is putting us in like a slightly better spot. I've also hooked the Sable once, right? I'm gonna cage her. Okay, the Claudette DC'd. Why? This was still winnable. That's interesting. All it would have taken is like one good chase. Like if one person would have got chased and just had like a kind of good chase, it would have been enough. Kind of weird she DC'd. Interesting. Like I don't think this win was like locked in for me at all. I should have shockwaved that. Guess it doesn't matter. She's not in the mood? Certainly seemed like she was in the mood to fucking try hard. What do you mean? I don't think that Styptic agent and then running the God Paladin Shack was a very not in a mood to try hard. That looked like it was very much in the mood, actually. Is what it looked like to me.
Purple Benny.
Yo, Pay63, so welcome back. 41 months, thank you. Appreciate your purple Venus, thank you. Thank you for your purple Venus. Thank you. Yeah, I gotta admit, like, Iron Man is so weird because it's such a weird, like, mix between, like, being, like, really frustrating, but also, like, I gotta admit, these have been some of the best killer games I think I've played in, like, years. Like, I don't think I've had killer games this close in literally, like, it's been years. Like, maybe I've had, like, one close game here and there. But, like, I feel like every single one of these is close. Like, this could have easily, I could have easily lost this. Like, they had this gen over here at, like, 95% at one point. Right? Like, all 4 pistons were pumping. Like, yeah, I was very, very close to losing this. I did just lose the last one with Oni or whatever. Not the last one. The only one I almost lost. The Slinger one was kind of a beatdown, but, like, I feel like at least, like, half the games are, like, really close. Like, I either win by, like, a tiny bit or I lose, like, by, like, a tiny bit. You know what I mean? Like, I don't really feel like there's that many beatdowns. It's kind of nice. Yo, Pimmy, thank you for 29 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it, gamer. Thank you. Welcome back in. This is gonna feel really bad. Like I know I'm like occasionally getting frustrated right now, but this is gonna feel really, really, really bad. When the event goes away and the matchmaking goes back to being shit. Because I feel like that might be it. I think it might be the event.
Remembering to sub before heading to bed. Good luck
So
with the streak.
I'm a little concerned about that. I'm a little concerned that like when the event goes away, it's just like suddenly the games are gonna be too easy, and then I'm gonna hate life. You know? I don't know. I don't know. I got real lucky that Adam didn't have. Oh, Adam had Deli and he didn't have DS, so I got pretty lucky with my first target. Because yeah, if I would have ate a DS, I would have probably lost. I think it shows what streaks have powers that rival perks. I mean, I feel like to me it's already known. I don't even know if that's a really good highlight of this to me, because I feel like, again, okay, I'll say this again. I think every single game that I lose here, or sorry, every single game I win here is relying on survivor mistakes. Like, if the survivors don't make like a large amount of mistakes for me to capitalize on, I don't win a single game. You know what I mean? I would argue even the teams that I lose to make a ton of mistakes. I just don't capitalize on them properly because I'm not that good. But yeah, I feel like, to me, I guess it just boils down to like how many mistakes does a team make. Like for instance, like I won on Ghostface like relatively easily, but I feel like the team that I played against made like a million mistakes that game, like a bunch of really dumb mistakes. You know what I mean? Whereas like as Legion, like the team was pretty fucking good, and they made some mistakes, but they were pretty fucking solid. You know what I mean? I don't know. What about the Haddonfield Freddy game? I don't know what you're talking about. I never played a game of Haddonfield Freddy. I don't know what you mean. The last Freddy game I played was on, I can't remember what I played on him recently, but it wasn't Haddonfield. I don't know. I never played Freddy on Haddonfield ever. That's never happened a single time. Nope. Nope. You could lose that game easy if someone forces locker. True, if they would have forced locker, exactly. Like there were so many plays that they could have made there that would have cucked me. Yeah. I think survivors, me included, are tired of the event mode because of the remote pallet breaks. Fucking true, bro. True. Fucking true. The fucking remote pallet break is miserable, brother. Oh, it's so miserable. I hate that shit. Chat, I'm getting really excited for the tournament. I keep looking at my Discord and I keep seeing all the teams like talking and discussing and going over like strategies and going over like what killers they're gonna pick and what maps they're gonna play on, and they're talking about scrims and shit. It's getting me really excited. It's getting me really excited, dude. I'm really excited. I'm excited. Did you see my announcement? Oh, I think I saw it. I mean, I think it was just a very basic announcement of things that everyone loves, right? I think I saw something about tits and coffee and yeah, women, boobs, coffee. Yeah, is that what you mean? Because yeah, that's a great announcement. Hey, man, like I don't think you need me to acknowledge it, but like, quality announcement. I respect it. Coffee, tits, and what was the last thing? Women? Perfect. You know? When's the tournament? It's the first 2 weekends of August. It's the 2nd and 3rd will be the first weekend. So basically, like the very first weekend, we're gonna lose half the teams, right? Like we're gonna play the very first round over the first weekend. So like the 2nd and the 3rd, we're gonna have every team is gonna play on one of those 2 days. So you'll see every single team once between those 2 days, and we're going to lose half the teams. And then the second weekend is going to be the complete end of the tournament. It's going to be all the teams that are left the whole way until the end. So yeah, the 2nd and the 3rd, and then the 9th and the 10th, I think, are the next 2 dates. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited. It's going to be sick, dude. It's going to be sick. It truly is a big fucking bra. You said it. You said the word. How many people have finished the Iron Man challenge? Ralph finished it before, but again, it's kind of funny. I feel like the streak we did before is literally not the same as the streak we're doing now. Because like Ralph did it before, and I'm pretty sure Ralph was like, I was watching Ralph last night, and he like couldn't even get past like 4. Like he couldn't even get past like 4. He kept losing and resetting. I think I saw him like Trapper and Wraith all night. And I also can't seem to get past like 4 or 5, bro. The highest, like I got to 16 at one point, and that was the highest I got to. But I lose at like 6, 7, 8, like very often. It's the current matchmaking makes this like I think like near impossible. I can't say literally impossible. Again, I don't know. If you put like if Angels did this, maybe he can do it or something. I don't know. But even then, I would be curious. I'd be curious because I don't know. Like the matchmaking feels so hard right now. Like teams are not fucking around, bro. Like we're getting some decent teams. So I don't know. But Ralph did complete it back in the day. But honestly, like I feel like it was like a whole different fucking streak back then, dude. Like it's so different now. Survivors finally got better? No. Matchmaking's just better. I mean, there's no way survivors got better over the course of like a week. I mean, it's 100% the event. It's the event matchmaking is what it is. Like, I promise you that, like, if people would get better, it wouldn't happen that quickly. It was, like, literally, like, 1 week the games are, like, free wins, and the next week they're not. Like, there's no way. It has to be the matchmaking. Just being a little bit better. I wish, dude. I wish everybody just got better. Like, I wish I wish that was the real answer, but, you know. Rava's stuck in Trapper / Wraith hell. Dude, it's hard. I don't blame him either. It's hard. Like, genuinely, these teams I'm going against are fucking hard as shit. Like, I don't even blame him for being stuck there either. Like, I'm pretty much stuck there too. Like, I'm telling you, man, matchmaking right now is fucking brutal. They all trained in the fucking hyperbolic time chamber, apparently, yeah. All the survivors and all of Dead by Daylight hopped in there. Yep. All right, chat. I'm hopping out. Yeah, I'm gonna end stream. It's been 6 hours. It's like almost 1 a.m. I'm gonna hop out and go hang out with Mariah. I didn't get to hang out with Mariah at all before stream, so I kind of want to go chill with her for a bit. And also, I should probably get some more like YouTube stuff done. Man, I might need to find another thumbnail artist. My thumbnail artist is like the same thumbnail artist that every single YouTuber on fucking DBD uses, and I feel like he is not getting me my thumbnails fast enough. Like, I have another video ready to go, but I don't have a thumbnail for it. And I feel bad, like, constantly rushing him and being like, hey, man, let's go, because I think he's making thumbnails for like 50 different fucking people. I might need another fucking thumbnail artist, man. Fuck. Shit. Oh, question marks? Do you do art things? Thumbnail art things? Is that Rannigan? No. Does Alran make art for people? No, it's Tormento. I do. You don't say. Well, hey, if you potentially want to make thumbnails for me, send me some of your stuff. Because yeah, I feel like I just need I wouldn't even like mind using multiple people. Like, I wouldn't even mind still using the guy I'm using now, but also hitting you up sometimes too. I feel like I just need shit fast. Like, sometimes I have videos ready to go, and I just need like a good thumbnail, but like and then I end up waiting. Like, I end up like right now I have a video. I could have uploaded it yesterday. I could have uploaded it today. I'm like waiting like days and days to upload shit just because I'm missing a thumbnail, and I feel like it's not good. It's not good, man. It's not good. Yeah, please do, Isaiah. Please do. Because yeah, if your stuff is good, I will absolutely.
Did you see Mr. Yo Beat Hero the other day?
I will absolutely give you money to send me cool art. I did not, Basso, but that's kind of interesting. In like a tournament, so Hera finally hasn't won a tournament. Let's go. Like, there's a tournament where Hera didn't win. It's a miracle. Let's go. That's my boy, Mr. Yo. That's my boy. I didn't see it, though. No, I haven't been able to watch AoE in a long time, unfortunately. I've been too busy. I'm looking for a little bit of both, Pandem. I mean, like, the super mega secret stuff, maybe we can leave out, but I think it depends, you know? Like stuff like Kidnap Tech, I obviously want to leave in, but, like, yeah, we can maybe get in depth, like, depending, you know what I mean? Anyway, I'm out, guys. I'm gonna raid Dino, who's doing an 11-hour stream apparently, and he's like 9 hours in, so he's still got like 2 hours left. Oh, he's on a PB of his randomizer win streak too. Look at him go. Oh, look at him go. My boy Dino, the full-time streamer. Let's go. Go chill with Dino. Yeah. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you guys for vibing. Love you guys. Alize, hit me up tomorrow with art. Okay. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you guys for vibing. Love you guys. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Have a good rest of your night. And that's it for me. I'm out of here. See ya. I'll take care. See ya. See ya. You think I won't just fucking ban your ass coming in here spamming all these fucking middle fingers? You really think you can just do that and not get banned? Like, what the fuck? Go hang out with Dino. The fuck? Get the fuck out.